It's a jolly day. Would you like to try our peach mango pie with a side of emotional damage? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started.
Hey guys. Welcome. This is going to be the stream that ruins me. I'm going to be leaving the stream a changed man. I might not ever find love like I find love today, but we'll see how it goes. Tico, thank you so much for being first. Susmari Yosef. Naman, welcome in, Kuya. Hope you're doing good today. Fungus Cakes. Hello to you as well. Ikazo! Hi, Kieran. Oh, hi, Mark. Moxie Mox, hi, hey to you. I hope everyone is all doing great today. How's everyone this fine, lovely Sunday? It's no longer Sunday morning, but Sunday morning rain is falling. Except it's not raining, it's just cloudy here. I'm super excited, but I'm also extremely scared because for those of you that have been following the Great Ace Attorney playthrough, this episode is probably going to be one of the most emotional episodes out of the entire playthrough, just because we got a lot going on. Obviously, this one's gonna probably be like super major spoilers, so if you care about the plot and you don't want to be spoiled or anything like that, no problem whatsoever. Still feeling a bit sleepy for some reason. Oh, well, Guardly Guard. Hey, Guard. Wake up, silly. I said, wake up! Good morning to you. Hope everyone is hanging in there and doing good. I'm still like a little bit sleepy myself too. I'm kind of waking up as well. But I did get some food and I got some Starbucks before this, so I'm all almost ready to go. Of course, we have to do our I'm up. Oh, good morning. You slept so late. Come on, get up, out sleepyhead. Wait, I'm quoting the entire voice pack. Hold on, I can't do that. I also have some snacks from Trader Joe's with me too. So all the chips that I've been telling you guys about, like the everything but the bagel chips. I have the ghost pepper waffle chips. Oh, I also learned that for, I think this month or something, Trader Joe's is like super into ube for some reason. So I have myself some like ube Jojos, which are like their Oreos. They're pretty good. I really like them a lot. What else do I have with me? I have myself a strawberry acai lemonade from Starbucks. So that's my little fruity drink of the day to keep me going. And then I also did go to the grocery and got myself a case of water. So I don't know if you guys know this, but I keep an entire case of just like water bottles. Like, you know, like the ones that you get from like the market or whatever to like have for your family. I keep an entire case under my desk for streaming. Because I go through so many of them when I stream. On average, I usually go through at least like 3 minimum per stream, because I do, especially like if it's like Ace Attorney where I do a lot of reading or something like that, or just like, you know, me, I'm a thirsty little guy, so I like to be hydrated and whatnot. So I also have to drink a lot of water as well. Speaking of which, I probably should drink some water, so give me 1 second. Let me go open up that new case. But how is everyone's Sundays? Besides Guardly Guard, who's still waking up. Are you guys all awake? Are you guys doing anything exciting? What'd you have for breakfast, for lunch? My lunch wasn't anything too special. I just went to my local grocery store, and then like, you know how grocery stores will have like the deli where you can like order different like schmeats and stuff. So I got myself like chicken tenders and potato logs and mac and cheese. There we go. Water's great. But other than that, yesterday, I did have yesterday off, huh? Yeah, I was setting up the schedule and everything, and you guys already know, but you know, I'm planning on debuting on my birthday in 2 weeks now. And so because of that, I just want to make sure that my official schedule is kind of light so that I don't have to worry too much about streaming if I like need to prepare for anything. As you guys know, there is going to be a debut karaoke, so I do need to practice those songs to make sure that, you know, our first debut that's going to be archived is good. Here's what the schedule is going to look like for this week. We have on Monday, I'm going to be finishing up Aviary Attorney on Kiro's channel. This will be our final stream of that game. It's been a whole month since we've played that, but it's been so much fun. And I'm really excited to get to see the like what we assume is the golden ending for that game. And then Tuesday, I'm going to be back on my channel. We're going to be playing Kirby, which I believe we should be finishing up that game as well. So hopefully, you know, we finish up 2 games this week. That'd be really awesome. And then Friday is going to be pretty chill. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to be playing the Evilise raids in Final Fantasy XIV. Once again, everyone is welcome to join. So if you guys would like to come and play Final Fantasy with us, just log on. Make sure that you're in the chat, and so that I know who you are, and so that you're not too much of a stranger. And then you are more than welcome to join our party and protect me with your strong, big, beefy arms. And then, of course, as always, Sunday is going to be Great Ace Attorney 2. So I'm planning on streaming long because I want to finish this case. I know that this case is going to be extremely emotional. I just, with everything leading up to it, I know it's going to go down. It's going to be crazy. I'm going to cry a lot. So I want to try and do my best to finish the trial up today. And then next week, we'll be starting case number 4. And so hopefully, it looks like it takes about 5 episodes per case. So at the very least, I'll have my live TV model ready to go for episode 5. I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to use it for episode 4 and all that stuff. But, I think the finale of this game definitely needs to be at our peak performance. Am I right? But other than that, let me go ahead. This is going to be a lot of reading and stuff. Ooh. Hello, Kieran. Excited for the end of this case. Oh, Emmy Metal, I know you're sitting in your seat laughing at me, just knowing, he's going to start screaming and crying at this part. I just know it. I know it. Anyone that has played this game and is watching the stream is going to make fun of me today. And I look forward to it. I'm so in love with this game. This game is fantastic. The character is absolutely amazing. I know that I'm never going to experience love like I ever will with this game. But before we do that, I actually do need to warm up today. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up the 5-minute vocal warm up. If you guys want to join me, feel free to. Let me go ahead and pull that up. 5-minute vocal warm up. Let's go ahead and pull that up. Let me get the link for you guys. I don't think any of my mods are here right now, so I can't pin this message. But I don't know why I can't pin my own messages in the chat anymore. That's so strange. Anyways, let's go ahead and get warmed up with me. So if you guys want to go ahead and click that link, we're going to go ahead and start the video in 1, 2, 3. Mum 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 mum. Mum 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 mum. Mum 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 mum. Mum 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 mum. Mum 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 mum. Dream Nia, welcome in. Thank you so much. We're doing our warm-up right now. We're almost done. Goo 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 goo. 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 All right, thank you guys so much for doing the 5-minute vocal warm-up with me. Dream Nia, thank you so much for stopping by. Hi, hey, hey to you. And Sai, welcome in. I hope you guys are all having a great Sunday. And Nia, thank you so much for the care package. I actually really needed that right now, so I'm glad that you were able to redeem it. So everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We are gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Ooh. Twist our bodies to the right. We're gonna stretch our arms straight up to the sky. We're gonna go ahead and roll out our right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, roll out our neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. One more deep breath in. And a deep breath out. And treat yourself to that delicious, nutritious water. Nia, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is greatly appreciated. All right. Oh, I almost forgot the check-in question as well. So if you guys want to go ahead and answer today's check-in question, today's check-in question is, what game or movie or media has ever made you cry? Because this game has definitely made me cry. But what other games do I feel like make me cry? Did I cry playing Final Fantasy X? Possibly. Oh, you know what really made me cry? Everything Everywhere All at Once. Any media that's like about like Asian people with like generational like trauma between like the parent and the child. Yeah. I know I did at 10. Yeah, 10 was pretty emotional. I just don't remember if I cried or not because I played 10 for the first time when I was like, you know, a child. It was one of my first video games. But yeah, so if you guys want to answer that, feel free to let me know. Looks like we have another 10 lover in the chat. That's really awesome. But other than that, yeah, I think that's pretty much all I wanted to, you know, recap today. I'm having a pretty good Sunday. I can't wait to destroy it and absolutely have a terrible day because of this game. So without any further ado, let's go ahead and switch over. Oh, Viram Velstar, welcome into the stream. I hope you're doing great today. Welcome in. Group exercise. All right, since you redeemed it, what would you like us to do? We're gonna do 10 of whatever you feel like. So jumping jacks, squats, 10-second lunges. What are you feeling today, Vel? Right? You want to be called Vel, right? Please remind me. Recently, Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box made me cry. Ooh. Are you excited for that new Layton game? It looks pretty cool. Vel's fine? Got it. You want 10 squats? All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're gonna go ahead and do 10 squats starting now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Thank you. Those are greatly appreciated. And today's going to be a lot, so please, by all means, feel free to redeem the care packages and the group exercises as soon as they are available. I'm definitely going to need them, especially because I'm a little bit still kind of waking up right now. I have a little bit of a headache, but I really want to play today, so I'm going to do my best to power through. But anyways, this is going to be a long one, so let's go ahead and... Not the auto. We're gonna start where we definitely 529. I think 529 is it, right? Yeah, 426 at 529. All right. And of course, as always, please feel free to let me know if the audio levels are fine, if anything needs to be adjusted, turned up, or turned down.
I therefore instructed my assistant to attend to ensure the smooth running of the trial.
And the smooth running of liquid refreshments, by the look of it. The way he holds himself, the way he moves, it couldn't be anyone else. But he's still suffering from amnesia. So there's really nothing we can do at the moment. I know, but... Oh, this is so very hard.
It would appear the prosecution has done a fine job in responding to the demands that the court made yesterday.
Hold on, let me go turn up my window. I need some fresh air in the room. Oh, yep, the sun is definitely shining bright. I feel a breeze. Let's do this.
I understand that you have successfully secured the engineer who disappeared from the scene in the day in question. Yes, my lord. I intend to call him as a witness shortly. Very good. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, who have been chosen at random to represent the will of the people in this courtroom today. Are you ready and willing to proceed? Of course, my lord. I'm sure we all understand the importance of doing our civic duty.
I do so despise deception and deceit. I find it so very wearing.
To take a man's life with a conjuring trick, it's against the magician's code, not to mention the law. Any fake scientist should feel the wrath of God, if you ask me.
We have to listen to what's said on both sides of the fence and then settle on one. That's it, isn't it?
Wasn't like this in my day. Wasn't like this at all. If all parties are ready to proceed, you may begin, Lord Van Zeeks. Before I do, my lord, there is a report I must read to the court. Yesterday, at the Great Exhibition Grounds, the evidence of primary importance in this case. The super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine, which was installed on the experimentation stage, was deliberately destroyed in an explosion effected by an unknown person or persons. It was what?
An explosion?
This is an outrage! Yes, I heard this. Wait. Ho, ho, ho! I heard this grave news yesterday. Scotland Yard submitted a report to my office in the evening. I read that the machine was blasted to smithers and the wreckage reduced to ashes in the flames. I have here a photographic print of the scene, taken in the wake of the explosion. It shows what little remains of the machine. Yes, a terrible business.
He did it to destroy the evidence, did he?
That Enoch Drebber.
The court will take this print as evidence, counsel.
Thank you.
Late yesterday afternoon.
Hold that thought, Van Zeeks. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. I think this gaping hole, is gonna be like the primary thing about this, isn't it? Like, there's like a trap door to go somewhere else.
The protection afforded to the machine by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act was revoked. However, before a thorough investigation could begin, the invention was obliterated from existence. As such, this will become a very different trial. As it stands now, with no evidence on which to draw meaningful conclusions, the authenticity of the kinesis machine will remain forever in obscurity. Indeed. A most unfortunate state of affairs. However, one thing remains clear. The victim's death was the result of the actions of the accused. Of that, we can be certain. For it was the accused himself who was operating the machine, and who ultimately caused its loss of control.
Objection! As Lord Van Zeeks rightly says, this is a very different trial now. The accused accepts responsibility for his part in the events that transpired. He acknowledges that Mr. Assman died as a result of the accident caused by his machine's malfunction. However, unbeknownst to the professor, he was being deliberately deceived by a pair of very clever fraudsters.
Names, counsel, if you please.
The engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, and the victim himself, Mr. Odie Assman. So what exactly were these two men up to behind the defendant's back? The defense intends to expose that information, thus establishing the unequivocal innocence of the defendant.
Thank you, counsels. The positions of the prosecution and defense have been clearly stated. Lord Van Zeeks, summon your first witness, please. At once, my lord. The prosecution calls the engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, to the stand.
Oh god, I think I read for him like Sephiroth, right?
State your name and occupation for the court.
Oh god, do I want to read Sephiroth again?
Name, Enoch Drebber. Occupation. Hard to pin down, I would say.
See that black monocle?
Yes, I do feel as though I've seen it somewhere before.
Oh, you too?
I had exactly the same feeling.
Your file indicates that you are currently being investigated in connection with another case. The theft of a waxwork model, is it? A most extraordinary sounding business. But that has no bearing on this trial, I assure you. Cleave it from your mind. You're familiar with the public experiment carried out on the Great Exhibition some days ago? The accused super high voltage instantaneous kinesis demonstration. Yes, you could say that. I am aware of it. There was a terrible accident, wasn't there? It was you, Mr. Drebber, who constructed the vast machine used in the experiment. So our investigations indicate. Can you confirm of your involvement? Yes, I constructed it in precise accordance with the blueprints, but that's all. Then the court would be very interested to hear your thoughts about the machine, I'm sure. An amazing device, if you ask me. The pinnacle of modern science, making instantaneous kinesis a reality at last.
What?
Good.
Oh my goodness gracious! Skies Vintage, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Let's go ahead and say hi. Hey, hey. Skies Vintage, thank you so much. Welcome in. Hello, 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 hello. You guys are new here. Hiya, hey, hey, everyone. Nice to meet you guys. My name is Kieran. I am a magical idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys play Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys play Genshin Impact, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like yaoi or boys love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. We are currently playing The Great Ace Attorney 2. We are on episode number 3. It's a very, very, very spoiler-filled part, so I completely understand if you need to raid and dip. It's all good, but let's go ahead and see what you were up to. And of course, thank you so much for choosing to share your community with me. It really means a lot. Oh, Okami. Let's go, cat girl!
Alright, well, I'm back ahead of time. So let's play this game.
I love that you're hiding your Switch screen when I will just fully expose whatever's on my Switch screen. Welcome in, Monoma! Hello, hello, hello! It was some fun times in Okami. Oh, I really want to play it. I have it on my Switch, and I've never, ever played it, so I definitely want to check it out sometime. Maybe I might sometime soon. But I hope it was a good time. If you need to head out, it's completely understandable. Before you go, please make sure that you drink some water, treat yourself to a stretchy, and of course, if you need to take a medication, don't forget that, because that is extremely important. But if you'd like to stay, it's gonna get really dramatic really fast, and I'd love to have you guys. But I hope it went well. Thank you again. I'm gonna be going back to the game in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. It's beautiful and I highly recommend it. I do need to lurk and grab some food. No problem. Thank you. I really appreciate the raid.
Good gracious! Do you mean to say that the experiment was bona fide? Is that your belief, sir? Yes, that is very much my belief. Such a waste that it blew up.
Objection! But we've already established the machine was nothing more than a prop for an elaborate conjuring trick!
Objection! You've established nothing of the sort. All that was shown during yesterday's proceedings is that the same outcome could have been produced by some means of stage trickery. The defense merely proposed a method and demonstrated its feasibility, nothing more.
But...
We've procrastinated long enough, I feel. Witness, you may now give your formal testimony about the machine that you constructed for the purpose of the demonstration at the Great Exhibition.
Understood. Witness testimony. The kinesis machine. I met the young professor approximately 1 year ago through Mr. Assman's introduction. He provided me with the blueprints and I constructed the machine to his precise specifications. It was no trick. If the whole show was a fraud, it would have required a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin? All the spectators saw the birdcage appear above their heads and then crash headfirst into the crystal tower. A terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed somehow. A body double?
That goes without saying, surely. To give the impression that something has moved when in reality it hasn't. It's a basic conjuring principle. The deception cannot be achieved without substituting the original with a fake at some point in the performance. But would I be right in saying you haven't managed to establish anything along those lines? Incidentally, the prosecution has already confirmed that Mr. Assman had no twin siblings. It is my understanding that this witness is well versed in conjuring artfulness. But such talents do not indicate that he was actually able to accomplish what he claims. Namely, the construction of what by all accounts must have been an extremely complex scientific machine. Whatever do you mean? Yesterday's proceedings brought the true nature of your past exploits to light, Mr. Drebber.
What am I doing with this voice? Hold on. Indeed it did, my lord! As a swindler who preys on innocent scientists to elicit government grant money through conjuring know-how!
Yes. It's true that I possess considerable knowledge of stage magic. But crucially, my scientific knowledge more than matches that of any academic in the field. The investigation of the witness's workshop attests to that claim, my lord. As evidence, the police found this Royal Society trophy for young talent and science there.
Yes, that's true. We spotted it there ourselves.
If a hypothesis is sound, it can always be forged into a physical manifestation, with sufficient skill. Though I may have sold the secrets of some deceptive wiles to sniveling, talentless scientists in the past. Would you therefore assert that the explosion of the machine was an unfortunate accident of horror, of course, a deliberate act of murder carried out by misuse of the science? Counsel for the defense. Your cross-examination, please.
Yes, my lord! Oh god, this clockwork automatron trying to be human. Welcome in, Relix. I hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. My favorite.
Hold it!
So, you were already acquainted with Mr. Assman himself? How's Attorney 2? It's starting. I'm ready. I'm prepared to absolutely bawl my eyes out today, but we'll see how it goes.
Not really. By chance, I'd seen his name mentioned in the papers, that's all. But I had no interest in his private affairs. If he was an unscrupulous investor, it was no concern of mine. As long as people pay their bills, I take up my tools and construct what they ask for.
I'm excited for you to bawl out your eyes too. I need a refill. Holds out tears cup. No! No! So, why did Mr. Assman approach you in particular then?
Who can say? I presume because my name is associated with excellence in engineering.
Not to mention excellence in fraud.
Hard to gauge, but the point is, all I did was construct the machine according to the blueprints I was given.
Got him!
In other words, the Kinesis machine was built on solid scientific principles. Yes, you might say that. Professor Harebrain certainly has a mind like no other.
It's clear that you both have scientific knowledge and knowledge of conjuring magic. However,
the more knowledge you have, the better equipped you are to handle whatever comes along.
has Kieran played Dual Destinies? I have not. So, for full context, the only Phoenix Wright game that I've played is Phoenix Wright 1. And then I skipped straight to Great Ace Attorney 1, and now I'm on Great Ace Attorney 2. And then once we finish this playthrough, we're going to go back to Phoenix Wright Justice for All. So I'm going to go in, after I finish Great Ace Attorney, I'm going to go back in order. So then it's going to be Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations, Apollo Justice, Edgeworth Investigations, Dual Destiny, Spirit of Justice. And also welcome in, Tsuki. I hope you're doing good today.
But your implication is that I furnished the machine with some trickery, I think.
It's a possibility that we have to explore.
Unfortunately, though, the machine has been blown to Kingdom Come. So there's really nothing left to explore, is there? It appears that the Kinesis machine was fitted within a timed explosive device of some kind.
Yeah, no, I know there's Edgeworth too. I just can't play it because we don't have an official English localization of it.
And there's nothing left of that device either. Not a shared shred of evidence remaining, I hear.
He must have planned all this from the outset.
But in any case, it's abundantly clear that the experiment couldn't have been a trick.
Of course! That's it! Mr. Assman was a twin!
Objection! Perhaps my learned friend wasn't listening earlier. Mr. Assman had no twin siblings.
No, I heard you before, but the thread of hope hadn't quite left me. Did I get it? 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 I need to redo that one. The demonstration could have been a trick if there was somebody who looked sufficiently like the victim. But Dr. Scythe absolutely ruled that out as a possibility.
It is beyond question that the victim himself, Mr. Assman, did move from the stage to the Crystal Tower. The fingerprints found at the scene attest to the fact.
So it can't be it orchestrated using someone who looked identical to Mr. Assman then. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? No, nothing. Just that the idea of someone who looked identical to the victim is playing on my mind. The wax dolls! The wax guys! I think this is actually the one we have to present evidence on. Let me go ahead and save my game. I also want to get the screenshots again.
Hold it! Objection!
Did I get it? 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 Yeah! There we go. I just wanted to see him in that outfit. Hold it! It crashed head first, you say? According to the many witness reports from those there at the time, yes. Were you not there at the exhibition grounds on the day? I hate this animation so much. He just looks so suspicious and I don't like him. Unlikely. I rarely leave my workshop. Yet another one of your unique inventions was found at the scene. Well, it was the unveiling of a machine I'd labored over for many months. I saw it clearly with my own eyes, the birdcage plummeting headfirst into the tower. What a surprise. I believe the victim's neck was broken from the headlong fall, wasn't it? How would you have come by that information? Even an infernal recluse like me reads the newspapers, you know. According to the reports, 2 injuries were apparent on the victim's body. Wait, let me confirm. Let me fact check. Hemorrhage of the wound to the chest that pierced the heart, inflicted by sharp implement. Broken vertebra, most likely resulted only from impact after a sudden fall from considerable height. Okay, so it is 2 then. Yes, he'd been stabbed in the chest by a screwdriver believed to belong to the defendant. And he had broken vertebra as a result from a fall from considerable height.
Correct. My learned friend had been doing his research, it seems.
Do we know which injury was the fatal one?
Sadly not. Forensic science is not yet at a level where such things can be determined. What we do know is that the victim died having sustained both injuries at some point during the experiment. And since he was found in the birdcage with his neck broken, it's obvious that he fell from a considerable height. Oops. I suppose that's hard to deny. So you understand the science, do you? Not in the slightest. Right. As I've said a number of times, I am an engineer. My job is to manufacture according to the blueprints I'm given. I would be inviting manifold problems if I foolishly allowed my brain to digest the ideas behind them. I could be accused of stealing those ideas, for example.
But how is it possible to construct a machine without really understanding the principles it relies on?
Well, you're practicing law without really understanding the principles it relies on, aren't you?
A very good point. He called you out! Stand up for yourself, Mr. Naruhodo!
The point is, the experiment resulted in instantaneous kinesis taking place. As such, the science must be sound. Yes, and really, experimental results are all that matters when it comes to proving a hypothesis.
He's certainly very sure of himself. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, now that the machine has been completely destroyed by yesterday's explosion, it's going to be impossible to argue its authenticity one way or the other. But if we're unable to establish that it was a piece of stage trickery rather than genuine science... Welcome in, Leo. I hope you're doing good today. Hello, hello, hello. I hope partying was fun yesterday. We will have no grounds on which to demonstrate Professor Hairbrain's innocence. Hiya to you. Both Mr. Assman and this man in the stand tricked the professor and used him. They took advantage of his naivety and his unbending belief in his work, and I won't let them get away with it! Thank you, thank you. Now I'm here to party double. I can't watch Showtime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And seeing as the professor is an old friend of Lord Van Zeek's, what on earth must he be feeling towards Drebber? Okay, so I think it's 3. It's 3, right? Let me go ahead and save my game. Leo, how's your Sunday going? How is everyone that came in? How is your guys' Sunday? Oh, wait, no, not that, not that, not that!
Objection!
Okay, let's go back. Required a body double. Did the victim have a twin?
Objection!
Damn it! Ugh! It's lovely. I just woke up and I'm definitely sleep some more at some point too. Very hardcore rest day for me. Yes, please give yourself some rest. You deserve it. Please, please, please. I am doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm preparing myself for this, you know? Broken glass, wood cage, photograph of Drebber, photograph of the balloon, screwdriver, autopsy report. Ooh. Saw the birdcage appear above their heads and then crash head first. Oh, what if it's this one, the mini birdcage here?
Objection!
No! Damn it! Ready to see you freak out and cry again? I'm not ready for that. Perhaps the science when the machine was built was flawed somehow. Metal floor has been blown open by the explosion. Oh, I don't know. Okay, any backseaters want to give me a hint at what the answer might be? I'll accept it for now. I don't want to think at the moment. I'm still kind of just like, my brain's still kind of turning on. Science on the machine was built. Something to do with the fourth statement? Thank you. Crash head first. When did you get a science trophy? I didn't know you were a scientist. I didn't know I was a scientist either. Yeah, my brain is still a little bit loading, you know?
Objection.
Okay, not that one. I'm actually sipping on T2. I'm drinking my strawberry acai lemonade from Starbucks. Killer autopsy report.
Objection.
Damn it! Ugh. Okay, I guess brute force. If it's the fourth statement. That sounds so good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Brute force.
Objection.
I won't give up. How many liters of tears have been shed? None yet. I'm not crying just yet. Waxwork head? I don't think it's the head.
Objection.
Damn it. Drebber should get an award for this. I don't like him. I really don't. It's like, I don't like his design. I don't like his character. I don't like it.
Objection.
He makes me uncomfortable. He will cry soon. My soundboard senses are tingling. Shut up! I don't know what you're talking about. No bully. No bullying, yeah. Sorry I'm late. I was helping my dad make udon. Did I miss him? No. The emotional damage is not started yet. All right, Emmy Metal, can you give me the answer while I go pee? I'm gonna go BRB. All right, let's do this. Re-examine the bird. Oh, I didn't look at it. Thank you. Ah, look here, Miss Susato. Oh, yes. The wood's cracked and broken a little. I suppose because it fell from such a height? Yes, from the height at which the balloon was flying down into the crystal tower below. Thank you. A fall of about 30 feet, or 9 meters. Leaving the man inside tragically dead. Thank you. Okay. I should be good now. We don't need any more backseating until I cry for it. Objection! We've examined the birdcage that crashed into the crystal tower ourselves. 9 meters, almost as tall as Kieran's friends? Oh wait, I don't get that joke. I don't get it. As you can see, the cage, which is a wooden construction, has sustained damage in one particular spot.
Following the explosion, it fell some 30 feet into the glass of the crystal tower. That level of damage is to be expected, surely.
I agree. The damage itself is entirely understandable. Remember when you were like, isn't 25 meters like 6 feet? No, I don't. Well, that doesn't make sense. Is the location of that damage. All the breakages in the wood are at the base of the birdcage, not the top. What are you saying?
That's the opposite of where they should be.
That's right, my lord. The birdcage that was at the scene is damaged at its base. So we have reports of the birdcage falling headlong into the crystal tower, yet the damage is at the bottom. The only way to reconcile these two facts is to accept that there were two birdcages in play that day, which were at some point switched. Switched during what wasn't a scientific experiment at all, but an elaborate piece of stage trickery!
Good gracious! Explain yourself, witness!
Well...
If we examine the facts, there's only one logical conclusion we can draw. The damage on that base of the birdcage clearly indicates that it crashed tail first into the tower.
Objection!
But multiple witness reports claim it fell head first!
The birdcage materialized in the sky next to a balloon flying over the stage, following a spontaneous explosion. An altitude of some 60 feet above ground level.
Which is approximately 18 meters.
It then proceeded to fall some 30 feet into the crystal tower and the ensuing deflagration. Witness reports amid such chaos are notoriously unreliable.
Objection!
Objection! But the victim's neck was broken!
Objection! Objection! He plummeted 30 feet above inside a heavy wooden cage. However he fell, it would be unsurprising to find one or two of his vertebrae crushed. A riveting scientific analysis of events from the prosecution there. Though to be even more rigorous, you would have to say that it was only one vertebra, actually.
He wasn't quiet for so long. I find it hard to see what's motivating Lord Van Zeeks. This witness is clearly a swindler and the one who deceived a personal friend of his. Wasabi! Hello, hello, hello. How have you been? It's been so long since I've seen you, and we are playing the lawyer game, so of course I'm happy to see you here. What's going on? If you're going to establish this deception, do it right. Sorry? I feel like that's the undertone there.
Yes. There's one more point. The defense appears to have forgotten.
Trevor, I hardly knew her.
It obviously wasn't a trick, as a certain truth very plainly demonstrates.
Happy I could pop in, busy with finals and grad prep. Congratulations! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are doing well, and I hope all the graduation stuff goes smoothly. And of course, you have to also do the bar stuff as well, right? What?
It seems to me that the cross-examination had better continue until we resolve this matter. Mr. Drebber, you will amend your testimony with details of this truth. Of course. We must treat this matter scientifically, after all.
Bar prep starts May 13th, but you bet I'm literally planning it around Anime Expo. I have to see the demon VAs again. Oh, are the Obey Me Seiyu coming to Anime Expo? That's pretty funny. I nearly had him there. Oh, wait, do I read it again? Hold it! What do you mean? Most likely, they came last year and the company's booth got approved this year. I'd be shocked if they didn't. Oh, I see.
Well, before the demonstration began, the victim was alive on stage in front of the audience.
Yes. There are lots of witnesses who saw Mr. Assman on the experimentation stage, that's true. They obey you? It's there somewhere.
And the victim's neck broke as a result of an impact following a fall.
Oh, you've missed it. This case is full of drama and juicy ass men.
Logically, therefore the victim must have fallen from somewhere. The balloon that exploded was at an altitude of 60 feet. The point of impact on the tower was 30 feet up. That difference of 30 feet is therefore the total distance of the birdcage fell. And there's no other location from which the cage could have fallen that distance if it didn't drop out of the sky. Ergo, the victim himself must have been beamed from the stage into the sky above the crystal tower. A trenchant scientific analysis. Dear me, every time I hear it explained, it sounds increasingly plausible. Oh, yes. It's all very well thought out.
Certainly, all the spectators on the day saw it. The birdcage plummeting 30 feet above through the air. I mean...
Irritatingly, yes. Wait, so what is it now then? Okay, so the fourth one is the one that got revised, so the kinesis clearly took place because there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from. No, the balloon, right? It's the balloon scraps. Because there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from.
Objection!
Okay, so it's not that one.
Objection!
Oh, okay, so it's not these balloon pieces of evidence. Okay, hold on. Low. It has to be that fourth statement, though, at the very least. Man, my neck hurts so much. What do you do to, like, relieve your neck pain? Glass shard? Birdcage? There's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from? Oh! Thank you for the care package, Leo! Alright, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. We're gonna stretch our arms straight up to the sky. We're gonna roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently roll out your neck. Take a deep breath in. And take a deep breath out. Go ahead and drink some water. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's like, right now my neck, you know how like when you have days where your neck just feels really heavy and like your head's like, your head's like a bobblehead that like wants to like lean forward one way or lean back or the other? Like I just feel really, like that's what really hurts and it's annoying. Kiroro, welcome in, Kiro. Hope you're doing good. You better be ready on call. Hey, hey, hey. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're doing well today. I need you. I need my emotional support. Okay, is there like a film or something? Okay, so no. These just clearly took place because there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from. Oh, I don't think we examined these actually. Let's examine them then, I guess. This lock does look very strong, doesn't it? There's definitely no way you could remove the mask yourself if it was up to you. Hope you're having fun. I am. I'm happy to be here. Playing my favorite game. Leave some froggies on your desks. Oh, thank you. I don't have it. Oh, actually, I do have a Kettlebell on my desk. Here, let me take a picture and show you. So it is like you're here with me in spirit. Let me send that to myself. It's me, Kiropi. Hold on, let me send this to myself on Discord. Bada bing, bada boom. What the hell? Oh, I have Wi-Fi off. I was like, why is it not sending? Duh. What? Puppy Wing, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Why is my phone not connected to Wi-Fi? Hello? Let me resend that to myself. There we go. Here, let me show you this little section of my desk. I don't remember what we named him, but we have the Totodile that I built on stream as well. In the back as well. We have the Totodile, the Ponyta, and then we have my charm, and then we have a little Kiropi. It's a me. Oh, cute. Yeah, you are. All right, let me go ahead and close this. What a terrible way to treat someone, even a convicted criminal. I know. It's starting to make me feel livid, actually. Mr. Naruhodo, please. I mean, just think about it. Imagine if you had an itch on your cheek all of a sudden. You'd be utterly helpless. Well, yes, that's true. But I'm not sure that warrants quite so much anger. Oh, right. Sorry. Anything else? Anything else we can look? Can I see a head? No, I can't. Science trophy? No, I think we examined this one already. What could it be? My brain's still not turned on. Okay, Kiro or Emmy, if you guys can give me the answer, I'll ask for it. My brain's not here yet. Oh my goodness, welcome in, Light. Thank you for the group exercise. Time to turn on that brain? Okay, fine. Welcome in. Guys, hold on. Can we please give a good congratulations to Lytos for getting to celebrate his 4,000 followers on Twitch. I was really excited to be a part of all the activities. It was so much fun. He was playing some Gardic Phone, and he was also doing Cult of the Lamb. And honestly, I just really want to like thank him because like ever since we got to like, you know, talk and stuff, I've been really inspired, and I've been learning a lot, and I've been changing a lot with my stream stuff by getting to watch him and whatnot. And I really enjoy him. He's a really good guy. So if you guys aren't already, please go ahead and hold on. There we go.
Okay. I like what he's saying.
Let me hide myself so we can see him.
Okay, so attackers first, right? Action production. Attackers first. Wait, chain attack complete? What do you mean chain attack complete? What? But how are you doing, Shabo? Thinking of what happened to the eye. Yeah, they
I remember Kiro doing this like the other night.
They just say
it's so funny that
it.
everyone's playing Xenoblade DLC because everyone's like at the same spot and pacing and whatnot. But thank you so much for stopping by. If you can't stay for long because you have to take care of yourself, it's all good. Also, like this is kind of like a spoilery stream, but of course, I'm always happy if you're ever here. I've learned a lot from you too. You're such a professional when it comes to streaming. I don't know about that, but I'll take the compliments. Thank you very much. Yeah, congratulations to Light. One more time. Oh, let's give some... You guys have access to Borealis. Let's go give some Borealis to Light for his achievement today. Oh, also, you did the group exercise. What do you want to do? Your Ace Attorney streams are quite guy. I've never seen something like that. I don't know what that means. What exercise do you want to do? 10 of. Let me know. Or quite something? Sorry. My body's like still achy, so I'm trying to like stretch. Yeah. What do you want to do? Jumping jacks, squats, lunges? What do you want to do? Oh, quite gay. Oh, well. I'm sorry for that, except I'm not sorry for that. Burpees? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Fine. I'll try. I'm gonna do 5. I can't do any more than that. 1. No. 2. 3. 4. 5. We're doing them together? All right. Only because it's you that asked for that. If it was anyone else, I'd have been like, hell no. All right, then. Why am I so irritated? Okay. I'm all flustered and confused now. Can someone give me the answer to this? Hiro, what's the answer for this? Or Emmy? Experimentation sketch? Thank you.
Objection!
Is the brain awake now? I feel dizzy, but yeah. This is a diagram of the experimentation stage and its surroundings. My heart's certainly pumping now. We know that somehow, the birdcage appeared in mid-air before falling down into the crystal tower. A fall of about 30 feet, or 9 meters. However, if you examine the diagram carefully, you'll see that there is one other possible location from which the birdcage could have fallen. The same distance of 30 feet. I love your frog mascot, by the way. Yeah, Kirby's really cute. It's super, super cute. Wait, I think I have his PNG with Kirby on it, right? Or is it just him? Let me make sure. Yeah, I do. Okay, let me pull him up. If you guys don't know, Carol's mascot, Kirby, is super, 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 super cute. Look at the little guy! It's just like Chunosuke on Ryunosuke. God, I really want my own mascot. I really need to commission Tico sometime soon. So cute. Yeah, you guys are cute.
No!
Tico, yeah, I asked him. He said he was interested, so I definitely want to, whenever I can, I want to ask him if he's down to design like a Constellations mascot. You're right, I didn't think of the Peril reunion. Exactly. Duh. You and the Great Ace Attorney? Of course.
Well, it appears the defense has a possible explanation to pull forward. Go ahead, counsel.
Yes, my lord. Of course.
You will indicate the place to which you are referring to in this.
Oh, shh. Let me save my game. You know, actually, I think my brain is kind of awake now. Don't ever make me do burpees again, though.
The alternative location from which the birdcage could have possibly fallen from the requisite 30 feet.
The power of burpees. Chin-ups? Wait, what are chin-ups? Hold on, wait, what are chin-ups? Kieran, when Ryu is figuring something out. Hell yeah, slay. Judge now pointed out. Kieran, shit.
Take that!
If it had fallen from here, the birdcage would get plummeted the same 30-foot distance!
Objection!
Fuck. We need a metal bar to do. Oh, is that the thing where you hold onto the bar and then you like try to pull yourself up so that your chin is above the bar? Yeah, I can't do that. My upper body strength is not good. I'd say all of my body strength is in my legs and my lower body. Because I used to do taekwondo, so a lot of like the taekwondo stuff was like kicking. Is it not here? Oh, I don't get it. Oh no! Oh no! I need to keep cheating on this test! Guys, can you give me the answer? Think about where the birdcage started.
Take that!
You lied to me! How dare you? How dare you? He's an idol. Exactly, I'm an idol, not a detective. Although I would very much like to see Idol Lytos. I'd be very, very happy to see an Idol Lytos. Maybe an Idol Lytos with me.
Take that!
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? If it shot up, then it would also go about 30 feet. Where is it? Oh, I'm pulling up the guide for this. Great Ace Attorney. Case 2, case 3. Try the actual stage? Where's the actual stage?
Take that!
Maybe I just can't take backseating right now. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh no, not the what really happened. Oh no, wait, I think I'm reading spoilers that I didn't want. Blah, 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 blah. Statement 4, present the wooden birdcage, point to the experimentation stage. Wait, am I not smart? To be fair, because of our Idol Master Side M convo, I'm super into idol stuff recently. Hell yeah! I'm super happy. My favorite songs from Side M are Brand New Field, Starlight Celebrate, and then Frame Song. Wait, where's the stage at then? Wait, is this not the stage? Is this not the stage? Or is this the stage? Oh! I don't have a brain. The place I'm referring to is here!
But that's where the birdcage would have been begin with.
Which is exactly the point, my lord. Yes, the birdcage was in the machine on the stage. But what we must also consider is the height of the stage itself.
Go on, counsel.
It turns out that the experimentation stage was built at a considerable height above ground level. If you look at the diagram, in fact, you'll see it's about the same height above the ground as the balloon would have above the crash site. I gotta go rest now, but I wanted to stop by for a while to support. It makes me really happy that you're here. Anytime. I really appreciate it. I'll leave you a lurk. Thank you for keeping a tab on me. But also, now that you're talking about idols, I really want to see that idol fan art of you. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting with heart eyes. But take care. Go treat yourself well. Make sure to drink water. Give yourself a stretchy because you had a long stream. And of course, if you need any medications, don't forget to take those because that's super important. Make sure to support our idol on his detective activities. Thank you. The place I'm referring to is here! Points erratically at multiple areas.
Where?
Here! Continues to point erratically. Take care, Light. You'll see it's about the same height above the ground as the balloon was at the crash site. Ugh. And Lace, hiya, hey to you. How are you doing, Lace? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hey, Kieran and everyone. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you here. How's your Sunday going? When the experiment got underway, the machine and the birdcage were engulfed in steam. At that moment, the floor of the stage gave way, and if we assume there's to be a void underneath, this birdcage and the one seen by the audience would have fallen almost exactly the same distance! Keep your eyes and ears open. The trial's really difficult. I have faith in you, Kieran. Thank you so much, Emmy Metal. I'm gonna need all the luck and all the help that you guys can give me. Been here for a while just lurking while editing videos. Well, thank you so much for choosing me to lurk on. Like I'm from New York. Thank you so much for choosing me to lurk on while you're doing your work. I hope you're having a great time. Once again, my lord. Oh, it's a great time on Kieran's stream. If I had my live TD on right now, I would be blushing. This all points to the fact that there was not one birdcage, but two!
Objection! My learned friend has no evidence that the stage had such a contrivance to its...
Well, I do! Someone is responsible for the criminal destruction of the kinesis machine itself. It's true. However, the stage still stands! And take a moment to look at the photographic print of the scene following yesterday's explosion! Look at this graph!
Good lord! The metal grille that formed the floor on the machine is undone!
Yes, most likely blown open by the force of the explosion that destroyed the rest of the machine! The defense calls for the space below the stage to be investigated immediately! Mr. Drebber! I really appreciate that the game doesn't make you present the photograph. My brain is just super not on right now, so I'm glad that at least this one mercy. It was you who built the kinesis machine. Which means that it was you who built two bird cages that were used to carry out this deception. Whether Professor Hairbrain's hypothesis is sound or not makes no difference. Because it's the construction of this machine that matters! A machine designed to take Mr. Assman's life. And lay the blame firmly at the professor's door. Something that could only have been carried out. you, Mr. Enoch Drebber!
Objection!
Oh. It's so cute.
If my learned friend has reached the end of his wild assertions,
He's using a red mage rapier. He's no longer a weeaboo.
the prosecution would like to crush the defense's argument slowly but surely.
What?
Your argument fails to hold water on 2 counts.
2?
Firstly, before and after the experiment, this witness went nowhere near the kinesis machine.
2? Me too. The most trusty amnesiac to slice open the bottle in your hand. But is it amnesia? Is it amnesia? I want to know. I want to know the drama, guys.
Every relevant member of the staff from the exhibition has attested to that. And I believe members of Scotland Yard have also been on watch duty at every public experiment.
Or the man who probably can't see who threw his mask properly, but he can hear my voice. He can hear me say, Kazuma! Kazuma, I love you so much. Why won't you come back to me? Don't you know? Every night before bed, I live with regret in my life that you're not there to hold me, to tell me that you love me. You know, I want that drama. This game is perfect. I love me some hurt comfort.
And I believe,
Oh, wait, no, I read that already.
in other words, Mr. Drebber had no opportunity to switch the alleged pair of bird cages.
Objection!
But I've already explained why he wouldn't have needed to. My power went out. What did I miss? Nothing too much. We're still kind of like taking apart the Sephiroth guy's testimony.
The nonsense with the crossbow? That doesn't bolster your case at all. The man who disappeared from the stage and the man who crouched at the tower are one and the same.
Kieran big-brained it like a pro gamer, and we made so much progress. I appreciate you lying in my honor.
The forensic investigation team's report is unequivocal on that point. And the second flaw in your assertion is a distinct lack of motive. Why would this man have wanted to take the victim's life? He had no reason to do so.
A motive? Do I have to think of everything myself? Dude, that's like kind of your job. You kind of like that's what being a lawyer is, but okay.
I have here a contract provided by the witness. What contract is this, Lord Van Zeeks?
Lawyer, why do I have to prove everything? I know. If that was my lawyer, I'd feel pretty scared. But also, if my lawyer was Ryunosuke, then I would forgive every single transgression that he's ever done.
The contract into which Mr. Drebber entered with the victim, Mr. Arsman. It reads, Mr. Drebber is to receive 30% of all remunerations from governmental grants or other income. 30%? Certainly very favorable contractual conditions. But there was one very important provision bolted to that clause.
Why must I prove everything? Oh wait, Kieran does, except it's not Kieran, it's Kieran's chat. What provision?
Mr. Drebber may only uphold this right on condition that both contracting parties are alive. In other words, if either of us were to die, the contract would become null and void.
Constellation Hivemond. Exactly. I'm really happy about that.
So you see, I had nothing to gain from Mr. Assman's death. The diametric opposite, in fact. Need I say more? The witness had neither an opportunity nor a reason to commit the alleged crime. In short, the possibility of Mr. Drebber having done as you suggest is nil.
Nil? Fire Emblem Engage DLC, nil? Ah!
It seems the defense's assertion was somewhat wide on the mark. Lord Van Zeeks, you will submit the contract as evidence, please.
Drebber's contract has been entered into the court record. Hold on. The investor, Mr. Odie Assman, hereby enters into contract with the provider, Mr. Enoch Drebber, to fund labor and materials for the construction of a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. Mr. Drebber is to receive 30% of all remunerations from government grants or other income. Mr. Drebber may only uphold this right on condition that both contracting parties are alive. O. Assman, E. Drebber. That's actually a pretty short contract. The fact that Ryu has to prove there was an alternative way to murder Assman is just Ace Attorney bullshit. It's true. If Drebber has no opportunity to switch the birdcage under the stage, which the one in the Crystal Tower. Wait, contracts can be oral as well and just through text? But if you make an oral contract, how can you prove that that can be upheld? Like, do you have to have that recorded, or is it just like a by honor basis of like, we said this together and agreed upon it on contract? How does that work? Imagine if Ace Attorney dropped the actual size contracts for no! You know what? I'm glad it's 2 pages. I won't complain. I won't complain. How does that work, actually? I'm interested to know now. How does an oral contract work? No one make any jokes. It's the evidence rules, but hopefully someone has partially performed the contract. Back, did I miss anything? No, don't worry. No drama just yet. I'm not crying just yet. He couldn't have done it. And in any case, I have no idea what his motive might have been. There is one aspect of your argument that still holds true, however. There were 2 birdcages. The prosecution is unable to deny that. Juma, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hi, hey to you. So let's say you delivered half of a recording job and the recipient is like, Lamau, I'm not paying. The recording that you did is considered evidence of a Oh, okay. I see. That's interesting. So, I'm sure you're on the right lines, Mr. Naruhodo. And I've no doubt that there are other aspects of your assertion that are undeniable truths too.
Well, it would seem that the defense has no rejoinder to offer.
For oral contracts, you need proof that the contract was made and at the least part of the conditions have been fulfilled. Oh, so the recording would be the condition, like one of the conditions then. In other words, get it in writing, kids. Much easier to prove it. That's what I was gonna say. I feel like a written contract is a lot more easier to like prove. Like, I feel like oral contracts sound like a nightmare.
Well, I must say I'm a little surprised.
Oh my goodness gracious! Scion-jin, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hello. We have the doggo photos. You have doggo photos? Wait, what? Show me. Sanjin, thank you so much. Welcome in. Hello. If anyone's new here, hiya, hey. It's super nice to meet you guys. My name is Kieran. I am a magical idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys like Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. We are currently playing The Great Ace Attorney 2. We're on the third case. It's going to be very dramatic, very spoilery, so if you guys need to head out because of that, I completely understand. Blue Ferret Boy, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Titan's Bride noise. Listen, I think Koichi's probably the most attractive character I've played. But also don't watch that unless you're over 18. Raid message. Cian raid. I personally say Cian, but I know that Light calls you Cyan, so I'll just say Cyan. Cyan raid striking you out of the blue. Welcome in. I hope you are all doing well. Let's see what you were up to. What were you playing? Paparazzi. Oh,
fiery hole. Into the hole. Shit.
Well, wait, paparazzi, do you take pictures of doggies? Hold on. Where is this? Did you 10 pictures in the Discord? I want to see this. Send a picture into the Discord right now. I'm not switching until I get a picture. I'll wait. As long as it takes. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Sir, yes, sir. But anyways, how was the raid for anyone that's coming in from Cyonjin's raid? Let me go see who was there. Blue Ferret Boy and Angel Ash. I hope you guys had a great time. If anyone is coming in, I keep on forgetting to ask this, but I love that Tico asks this. Anyone from Sion's community, what is something about Sion that you guys like? I want to hear nice compliments. While I wait for the photo. Oh no, they're too much. Okay, hang on. I just want to mess with you for a little bit. You want compliments? I want hot goss. No hot goss. No. No shit talking here. I don't allow that. We know everything. The pressure's too much. Just give me one. Just give me one photo. Well, I see that. I see Shadow Girl made some udon. That looks really good too. Sanjin's boss is Tom Nook. Oh no. I really want to play Animal Crossing sometime. I know I just put out my schedule, but maybe I'll sneak in an Animal Crossing stream or something. I really just want to chill and do something not cheap, but something small, low commitment. Where's my Steam screenshot folder? You took all those pictures and you don't even know where they got saved to? Hi, Kieran. How are you doing today? You amazing shining star. Aw, thank you so much for you guys. You always come in with the kind words. It makes me really happy. But welcome in, Piffles. I hope you're doing good. It's okay. Fine, take your time. If you find the photos, and go ahead and let me know. Even if we're going on with the stream, I'll stop the stream for the photos. But otherwise, thank you so much. If you need to head out, because it's pretty late where you're at, and go, please, by all means, feel free to give yourself some rest, drink some water, give yourself a nice stretchy, and of course, if you need to take your medications before bed, don't forget that, because that is super important. We're gonna go back to the case right now. I'm good. I'm very happy to hear that. Thank you so much for checking in with me. I hope you're all having an amazing Sunday/Monday.
Well, I must say, I'm a little surprised. I came here to testify about the machine I built, and instead, my reputation is defiled. But the prosecution's counter has set the record straight, I think. It's impossible that I'm the culprit.
Objection!
At the beginning of this trial, we believed that there was only one birdcage. Yet now we know There must have been two! In other words, there was more to the demonstration than we realized at first. I think it's abundantly clear that the same applies to the culprit! Get to the point. The stage demonstration was constructed and set up in its entirety by you, Mr. Drebber. Therefore, it's inconceivable that you had no hand in the events that transpired. So if circumstances mean it's impossible that you could have carried out the crime yourself, it points to the fact that someone else was involved.
Someone else? Counsel, are you suggesting?
Ugh! Yes, my lord. Mr. Drebber had an accomplice.
Objection! An accomplice now? Well then, I presume you're prepared for what's to come. Now that you're accusing not only the witness, but someone else of the most serious of crimes. If these accusations turn out to be false, then make no mistake. The prosecution will demand an equally serious punishment for your slander. Well, counsel, do you intend to pursue this course and formally accuse another party of involvement for this matter?
Yes, of course I do. You give me the option and I'm gonna say yes. Na 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 na, yes or yes. What do I do here? At the moment, this is little more than a hunch on my part. I don't know for sure if Drebber had an accomplice or even if he really is the culprit here. You really shouldn't say yes to everyone that gives you a yes or no question. But why? I don't see what the problem is. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you. Though I have to make my position clear as a lawyer. So, what's my stance going to be? Did Drebber have an accomplice or not? The defense is ready to name Mr. Drebber's accomplice. Somehow, the two bird cages must have been switched. Everything points to that. And according to the coroner's report, that's not a possibility. But that inconsistency itself is a clue.
Counsel.
My lord?
You have received a stark warning already. If you are nevertheless determined, then I must now ask you to identify this alleged accomplice by name.
You found them? Okay. Let me see. In the petting. Shut up! These are so cute! Hold on, let me show you guys the photos that Cyonjin took in his game. Let me download these to my computer. These are so cute. The first one kind of reminds me of Okami. They all have like a little bit of like derpy quality of their faces. I think that's really cute. One moment, Your Honor, it's doggy time! Oh no, not that, but sure. We'll put Kiro in for a bit. So here is picture number 1. My dog now? No, it's because I was pulling up the like image source on OBS. Although Kiro with doggy ears would be pretty cute. Like Kiro with little Shiba ears. So that's the first one. And then over here. This one's really cute. I love the one on the left's like really derpy face, like meep. And then here's number where 3. Do you guys remember the children's show Clifford the Big Red Dog? This one kind of reminds me of Clifford, but like a small dog. And then this last one. This one's also really cute. Yeah, that's what I said. I said he retired and he's living in the city. Yeah. Thank you for sharing those. Really, really cute. Worth the wait.
So, your answer, please. Who do you claim to have been Mr. Drebber's accomplice?
Oh, Odie Assman, right? It was me. I did. If it's Mr. Assman, then it was you, Cyanogen. Thankfully, I could save here at least. Oh my god. Take that! Oh, no, 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 no! Oh my god! It was not, in fact, Cyanogen. Take that! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome into the Great Ace Attorney 2. We are currently trying to select the accomplice that could have been, you know, the little accomplice to Mr. Drebber's little schemes. Let's, you know, I'm just throwing some caution to the wind.
Take that!
Hi, hey, hey. Hope everyone's doing good today. We are currently playing the Great Ace Attorney 2, and we're trying to choose who is the accomplice of Mr. Drebber in this case. I wonder who it could be. Cyanogen, hi, hey, hey. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream today. I like how the kid is just called Bohemian Boy in the court because his name is too long. You said Bohemian Boy? Let's try.
Take that!
What?
Hi, hey, hey, everyone. Hope everyone is doing good today. Guardly Guard, hello to you. Cyanogen, hello, hello, hello. Hi, hello, greetings. Hi, hello, greetings. Shadow Girl, hi, hey, hey. We are currently playing the Great Ace Attorney 2. We're trying to see who is the accomplice to Mr. Drebber in this. Oh, maybe.
Take that!
The name of the person in question is.
What's wrong, my Nipponese friend? Surely fear doesn't bind your tongue now. It's a little late for that.
Of course I'm afraid. After all, naming her in this capacity is definitely going to make waves. A lot of waves. I could very well turn every single person in this courtroom against me. I'm sure it will be all right, Mr. Naruhodo. After all, zettai daijoubu. Oh my god! Ying! Holy crap, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in! Oh my goodness gracious, let's go ahead and say hi to my sibling. Sibling, my big sibling! Ying, thank you so much for the raid and bringing your community here. Hiya, hey everyone. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Your stinger's gorgeous, thank you. Oh, I need to show you the actual stinger that we're gonna use. But hello everyone, nice to meet you guys. If you guys are new here, my name is Kieran. I am in fact Ying's little bro. I am a magical idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys play Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys play Genshin Impact, I provide the English voice for Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. If you guys like yaoi or boys love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. And also, if you guys are watching Tonikawa Season 2 right now, I'm in episode 0 of that. And if you guys are playing Trinity Trigger from Xseed Games, I'm also in that game as well. But thank you guys so much for stopping by. And Ying, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I greatly appreciate it. Kenase and Oritais, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Yeah, so I am Ying's little sibling. Right now, it's technically still pre-debut. I am going to be having my live 2D debut in 2 weeks, actually, on my birthday on May 11th. So if you guys are interested in that, I would love to have you guys there. And that means I can finally do something with Ying, because their model is so good. It's so cool. So yeah, if you guys want to mark your calendars for that, my birthday is going to be on May 11th, and the debut is going to be at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And I would love to have you guys. But today we are currently playing The Great Ace Attorney 2. We're currently we're in the middle of case 3. It's gonna get super dramatic. I'm gonna cry a lot. I'm reading for all the characters, so I would love to have you guys. But also, if you guys need to go, I know Ying is super, hardworking. And if they need to go and get some rest, I completely understand. I'm so excited to see you move. You've already seen me move though. Yeah, we're playing Ace Attorney. This is my favorite series to stream, so I really would love to have you guys. But of course, if anyone needs to go, thank you guys so much for rating and thank you for your time. Please make sure that you guys all treat yourselves to a nice stretch, because you guys have been working hard. Drink some water, and of course, if you need any medications that you need to take, don't forget to do that, because that's extremely important. But thank you guys so much. Yes, please stretch. Please. Bayou channel, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Tanya and Khan, thank you guys both as well. I greatly appreciate it. For context, he's only playing Ace Attorney 1. I've only played Ace Attorney 1 and Great Ace Attorney 1, and I'm working my way through Great Ace Attorney 2. So please do not everything else I'm blind. So try not to spoil or anything like that. Channel, yes, I have one. Oh, Enoch. Oh, it's Bayou Enoch. I was like, I see CH at the end, and I'm like, okay, they're probably a VTuber, and that usually just means channel. No problem. Please don't spoil. Oh, thank you so much for the 10 biddies, Cyanogen. I really appreciate it. I will find you. Thank you, Goggle Candy, resident Ace Attorney VTuber. But once again, thank you guys so much for your time. I greatly appreciate it. If you need to go, no problem whatsoever. Otherwise, I'm super happy to have you guys. So I'm gonna go back to the game in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh. I'm sure it will be all right, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you, Miss Susato. Enjoy your stream. I'm gonna go take a walk. No problem. Oh, please get that fresh air. Touch grass. But thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I can't wait to see you soon, Sib. Take care. Have a good one.
The enemy always appears larger than life, but you'll appear exactly the same to the enemy.
All right, then. Here goes.
You've kept us waiting long enough. Your answer, counsel. Now.
The person who colluded with Mr. Drebber in order to carry out this wicked crime. Take care, don't want to spoil myself in this game. Oh yeah, take a second, yeah. Anyone that doesn't want to be spoiled, feel free to head out. But it was super nice to meet you. Thank you so much, Curtains. Have a good one. And, Rise Upon and Just Raven, thank you guys so much for following and joining the constellations. Is Scotland Yard's coroner, Dr. Courtney Scythe!
What in blazes are you talking about? Dr. Scythe?
Hiya, hey, Con. Can we please give Con a warm Constellations welcome for being new here? I don't care that Scythe is a culprit. I still love her. Yeah, women. Women.
The head of the forensic investigation team and the coroner who conducted the autopsy on the victim?
Leo, welcome back. Hope you're doing good. We support women's rights and women's wrongs. Exactly. We know that there were 2 bird cages. So who could have carried out the switch to complete the illusion? The accident happened in front of a huge crowd of spectators, and the area was immediately sealed off. Salvatore, welcome in. Then everyone, police officers included, were banished to make way for the forensics investigation team. When else could the switch have occurred? It can only have been in that team's presence. Consistently slow, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. It's essential that the court determines exactly what happened following the incident. The defense demands that Dr. Scythe be summoned to the witness stand at once to testify! Not the chompers.
You've got a nerve, lad.
Just bought the game yesterday. Your stream convinced me. Well, thank you so much. I advise you to head out now because this is a really spoilery trial. So please, please, please do not spoil yourself here.
Standing up there dragging the yard's name through the mud?
I didn't mean to.
I know the woman very well. There's no better deadroom worker out there. How dare you call her a criminal? My learned friend's imagination appears to be wilder than the East End at night. But the recklessness of your accusation aside, there's another grave problem with your argument. One with the prosecution demands you addressed at once.
A grave problem? Oh my word.
Who do you claim acted as the victim's doppelganger?
What?
Certainly, if the birdcage containing the body of the victim was exchanged for another, that cage must have also contained a body. And yet, no missing persons or accidental deaths of anyone even remotely resembling the victim have been reported. Which means there was no one, dead or alive, who could have fulfilled the role of a body double for Mr. Arsman.
That's true. If my argument is that there were 2 bird cages, then there must have also been 1 person inside each. But I don't know if I've got an answer to this yet. Have I? What can I do to reveal how this body double stunt was achieved? Your voice acting's amazing. You've got reverb built in. Yeah, I love doing the inner thoughts with reverb. It's really fun. And thank you so much for the kind words, Kubrick Blue. Can we please give Kubrick Blue a warm welcome for being new here? And of course, if there's anyone else here left from Ying's raid, please let me know what you guys like about them because they're super, super cool. I think evidence, right? Then we would present the wax, or maybe should we say nothing at the moment? Very well. The defense will address my learned friend's concern. He's using learned friend now. By presenting evidence that reveals the true nature of Mr. Assman's body double.
Good gracious! Evidence? I do hope this isn't filibustering, Counsel.
Oh, okay. I think we're supposed to say not yet then.
If you think you have relevant evidence, present it now.
The body double and the birdcage were hiding inside the balloon that was floating above the stage. Which means that any witness would have only seen them from 60 feet away. So who was it that appeared out of that explosion some 18 meters above the spectators? Ethan Willow, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good one. Aha! The body double inside the second birdcage was... Take that! We know that the victim, Mr. Assman, was in the birdcage that was situated inside the kinesis machine on stage. Sable Picture Adventures, thank you so much as well. Just curious, what do you use for the reverb filter? I use voice mod. So I use voice mod, and then I just use like different voice mod effects, like this auto-tune,
This megaphone.
This cursed archangel.
this custom reverb. And therefore, he couldn't have been inside the second birdcage. Instead, that contained something else. What's been described as a body double, which is what fell from the sky and crashed into the crystal tower.
Yes, Counsel. According to your somewhat elaborate version of events.
Barb, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. It's been quite a while. And that body double inside the second birdcage was in fact... It's all right, Mr. Naruhodo. You're ready for this. Just steel yourself and come out of the closet. Thank you, Miss Susato. I needed that. As I was saying, I am a homosexual. I mean, the body double inside the second birdcage was... as unbelievable as it may seem, that thing there! Loud and proud, Ryunosuke.
Objection!
Congratulations to Ryunosuke for coming out. We should give some, can we give some Borealises to celebrate Ryunosuke and his crowning achievement today? You know, we're 1 month away from Pride Month. Ryunosuke Animal Crossing Pocket dropped that entire mannequin?
Open your eyes and look into mine, my Nipponese friend. You, a homosexual, and me, a disaster gay. You will fall in love with me. Now tell me, what are you playing at?
Stand firm now, Ryunosuke. This is the time to show your Japanese spirit. As the court... as the court will observe, this is a waxwork model. A model, in fact, of an infamous London murderer from 10 years ago, the Professor.
Objection!
You started by indicating the leader of the forensic investigation team as an accomplice in this crime. And now you've moved on to indicating waxworks?
Yes, that's about the size of it.
But why? And why this waxwork? It looks nothing like the victim. In fact, it could hardly resemble him less. What possible justification can you give?
If you want to know why, ask Mr. Drebber.
What?
Just days before Mr. Professor Hairbrain performed his public demonstration, Mr. Drebber abducted this model from Madame Tuspel's.
Did you say abducted?
And 2 days after the incident at the Great Exhibition, he returned it to the museum.
Then, the timing. Is this true, Mr. Drebber?
At first, I couldn't see why Mr. Drebber would have stolen the waxwork and then given it back again. But now, the reason is clear. He took it so that he could put it inside the second birdcage as a body double for Mr. Assman!
Objection!
Are you hearing this, ladies and gentlemen and non-binary folk of the jury? Are you hearing the defense's astonishing proposal? That the witness fabricated this vast machine with the intention of deceiving some wretched scientist. That he did so in collusion with the country's finest coroner on a public stage in front of a vast audience. And that, to effect the deception, he used a waxwork model in that no way resembles a victim. Are we really to believe this far-fetched tale? What do you decide?
Objection!
Wait! Yes, if you put it like that, of course it sounds implausible. My lord!
I need to speak, if you please. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman.
Doesn't that sound absurd? Nah, sounds like every Ace Attorney trial ever.
Myself and my colleagues have reached an agreement.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Very good. In that case, ladies and gentlemen and non-binary folk of the jury, you will state your leanings for the court to hear now.
Guilty.
Oh fuck.
Guilty! Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
So, as indicated by the foreman, the jury has reached a consensus.
I knew that was going to happen, and now it's time for another summation examination! We shall get through this, Mr. Naruhodo, as we always do. And uncover some new truths along the way, I'm quite sure. Yes, I agree. I'm going to have to appeal to the jurors as usual, and see if I can persuade them to change their minds! Zoth, hi, hey, hey, welcome to the stream.
The defense will now embark on a summation examination. Are you and your fellows ready to proceed, Mr. Foreman? We are, my lord. Very well. In that case, I'd ask you now to state clearly for all present to hear the grounds on which each of you has decided that the defendant is guilty of the crime of which he is charged.
Judicial findings. The jurors' contentions.
I've known that woman for years. She's never been an accomplice to anything. It's utter nonsense to think that those two would ever be conniving with one another.
Oh dear, this is most troubling. But surely the waxwork the man stole has nothing to do with the coroner, is it?
I have had my own problems with members of the police. I do not trust them much. Welcome in, Kate Cools. Hope you're doing good.
I've seen no rigorous proof that this waxwork was ever inside the birdcage. It's conjecture.
Accusing someone without right evidence? It's not a proper job. I won't have it.
Somewhat unsurprisingly, it seems the introduction of this waxwork model to the proceedings has polarized opinion. Given that its face is obscured and its build in no way resembles that of the victim. I can only applaud my learned friend's temerity at suggesting it is as Mr. Osman's body double.
Thank you for the kind words, Blue. Yes, the applause is deafening. And yes, I know it seems extraordinary. Thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Can we please give a warm welcome to Kubrick Blue for being new here? But that's the point. That's why I have a strong feeling it's actually a greater clue than anyone yet realizes. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? I can't explain why at the moment, but I feel as though there's a specific reason why it was used. Why it had to be this model. Really? A reason why nothing else would do, you mean? Yes. And I'm convinced. It's something far more significant than whether or not the model looked like the victim. Well, if that's the case, we must prevent the trial from ending prematurely at all costs. Yes, agreed. I have to find a way out of this.
If you are ready, Counsel, you may proceed with the summation examination.
Yes, my lord! The defense is but.
I've known that woman for years. She's never been an accomplice to anything. It's utter nonsense to think that those two would ever be conniving with one another.
Oh dear, this is most troubling. But surely the waxwork the man stole has nothing to do with the coroner, is it?
I have had my own problems with members of the police. I do not trust them much. I've seen no rigorous proof that this waxwork was ever inside the birdcage. It's
time to cross-examine, might have. Hold it! The order of things seems to have changed around here for some reason.
I'm a copper, lad. It's a copper's discretion to bend the rules sometimes, when needs must. What's wrong with that?
I've been meaning to ask for a while, but why is there a child in the jury? Because apparently in Britain in this game, the jury is just randomly picked with no association to the case whatsoever, and completely unbiased. Where do I start?
I've been working at the yard for 40-odd years.
That's even more than I thought.
We've only had a metropolitan police service in town for 70 years, you know. Of course, times have changed. The Republic didn't trust coppers back when I started. It was rough. Public doesn't trust them now. We had to fight crime, and we had to fight to win the public's trust as well. And when we did. Forensic science was in its infancy too, even more than it is now. And she spearheaded the revolution.
Dr. Scythe, you mean?
That's right. About 10 years ago it was, when I was still a youngest Hababe on the beat. That's when she started making a name for herself as a top-class coroner. Now look at her, head of forensic investigation team. And a woman, no less. Well, you won't hear me complain. Is that what we all dreamt of back then, I'll tell you?
Could you tell me without holding that gun in the air, please?
We're all out to uphold justice, lad. Full of vim we were, full of vim.
That's coming across loud and clear. He's adjusting his sleeve, but he doesn't have the little armband.
Hold it!
But we're only just starting to understand this case. What are you reading there, sir?
The man behind those murders on Solar Pond Street was caught on 2 days flat. That's real policing for you.
That's really not relevant to this case, is it? He's reading his horoscope. Oh god, not that again.
You're wrong there. Because it was Dr. Scythe in charge of examining the bodies. And it was evidence arising from her work that led to the arrest of the scoundrel responsible.
Oh.
That's right. Oh, that woman is at the forefront of this country's fight against crime. The idea that she's somehow involved in this murky business is a load of old tosh.
I thought it was up to me to press the jurors, not the other way around.
Hold it!
Why would you assume that?
Well, quite simply because that unsettling swindler has no relationship with the woman, does he?
True. As it stands, we don't know of any connection.
Oh gosh, but that would be delightfully romantic if they were somehow to have a mutual interest in the waxwork.
Romantic?
A woman of society such as myself views everything in terms of relationships, you know.
Well, you learn something new every day. Even if you don't want to.
One might wonder about a possible relationship between the defense and his deceased boyfriend on the right side of this court and not me whatsoever.
I too also see everything in terms of relationship. She's me. Actually, she's me.
Or perhaps the defendant and that handsome prosecutor over...
Yo! Let's go, queen! Let's go! She's shipping! She's so right for that. Sanjin, thank you so much for the care package. All right, everyone, please join me in a nice little group stretch. Let's all go ahead and stand up. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. We're gonna stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's go ahead and roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, roll out your neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. Go ahead and drink some water. Thank you so much for the care package, Cyanogen. I really, really, really appreciate it. I really needed it. This woman may be more astute than I've been giving her credit for.
If that's the woman's stance, then perhaps demonstrating some connection between the waxwork and Dr. Scythe would be enough.
Yes, I agree. Juror number 2 is the rainbow standard for all jurors everywhere. She's the best juror ever and no one will compare to her. As soon as we have even a whiff of a connection, she'll be the first to know.
Hold it!
What sort of problems?
Let's just say we have run into each other on numerous occasions while I've been performing on the street.
Right. I see.
Obviously, artists such as myself cannot appear on stage as we work in close proximity to our audiences. So we perform our great magic in parks, on street corners and the like. But the police use any excuse to make our lives difficult.
Excuse me!
Excuse me! Do you have anything to say, juror number 4?
Have I observed any interesting reactions? Is that what you're asking?
What made you say that?
Science is all about making observations and drawing conclusions, young man. And I've drawn plenty about you.
You have?
At any moment, some catalyst is likely to make you explode with a cry of objection!
I'm not that much of an unstable substance.
Hold it!
But you claim this whole instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a trick!
Not I did. There's more than one way to pull a rabbit out of a hat, isn't there?
Sorry?
I grant you, given that this cage appeared from amidst an explosion, there'd have been no need to use a real person. But if a waxwork had been used, the culprit could at least have had the decency to make it look like the victim.
I'm not sure exactly how the criminals are governed by decency.
The point is, you're going to make a claim about the waxwork being inside the birdcage. You need to give us some evidence. Without that, it's just not science.
Hold on, let's save my game. I think that's important. If waxwork had been used, culprit at least could have had a decency to make a... If you're going to make a claim about the waxwork being inside the birdcage, you need to see some evidence.
I suppose we should expect nothing less than a logical argument from a fellow of the Royal Society. But that perhaps means his mind could be changed if we manage to present suitable evidence.
Evidence that the Professor Waxwork was inside the birdcage. Can I produce that? Or not? I don't think yet. I think we need to keep on cross-examining the rest and seeing if we can produce something from it, right? Increasingly, I mean, what else can I say? This piece of glass is almost as thick as it is wide.
Yes, I've never seen anything like it.
If you were to compare it to human, only Mr. Sholmes has such dummy thick skin.
And there's really no need for such a comparison, Mr. Naruhodo, as you well know.
Anyway, it can only be from the Crystal Tower, surely?
Yes, I think so too. It was probably made especially to meet the demands of that great structure.
Let me just make sure. Let me check my evidence and make sure there's nothing that I didn't, like, look up. I think the camera we've already done. The trophy I think we've also already done. Tough Tony, hi, hey to you. I hope you're doing well today. Ooh-wee. All right, gonna be heading out now. That was really fun. No problem. Thank you so much for joining us, and I hope you had a great time, Blue. It was really nice to meet you. Catch you next time. No problem. Take care. See you soon. Hi, Kieran. Hope you're doing well, too. I'm also doing good and chilling myself. I'm happy to hear that. Good to see ya. Welcome into the stream. I just gotta make sure all my bases are covered. Okay, I think this is everything. You accidentally pursued the wrong person when pressing the magician juror. I did? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I have nothing, nothing, nothing if I don't have Well, I can state quite categorically, sir, that we have no such evidence at this present time.
That much was abundantly clear before that brassy proclamation, I assure you. And while you can count on the fact that I shan't be changing my leaning.
Oh dear, that proclamation was even brassier than yours, Mr. Naruhodo.
If only we had some evidence, things might be different, though. Not you yet, sweetie. One more time.
Not in my day.
Oh!
Excuse me.
Excuse me! Do you have something to say to that in response to that, Mr. Ottermole?
Who are you calling a mass murderer?
Sorry. My mistake. I got confused because I heard you look like him.
I look anything like the man. You want to be locked up, sonny?
Thanks, Mr. Sholmes. I'm snacking on some chips. I have my everything but the bagel chips. And then I have my ube JoJo's. Perhaps we could move on. I was really wondering if you had something you wanted to add in response to what juror number 3 just said. Some chaps? I do want fish and chips, though. No, okay, fine. For the British people here, I have crisps. I got some crisps. I've got some Oreo JoJo's that are ube flavored. And then I also have this one I'm really excited about. I have dark chocolate roasted pistachio toffee. I know, sir, stop spitting that gun. That's scary. Man, I love toffee so much. And clearly you do.
Back in my day, back in the good old days.
Toffee, is that because it's just as sweet as you? Thank you for the kind words. And kudo for Reaper. Thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in.
It wasn't like this.
What was it like, sir? Oh my god. The toffee's so good. I'm so happy right now. The older I get, the more like I love dark chocolate.
We worked out our fingers to the bone to earn the public's trust, we did. And by Jove, we earned it. People respected us back then.
Respected you?
No one would have called a coroner into question in them days. A coroner's report was the hallmark of an investigation done right. Especially when Dr. Courtney Stevens put her name to it. She was the best of the best. She was the apple.
Hold on a minute. Dark chocolate is for a refined palate. What are you talking about? Who's Courtney Stevens?
Sorry. I'm a bit carried away there. Stevens is Dr. Scythe's maiden name.
Her maiden name? So that was before she was married.
Of course, yes. Silly me. It's Scythe now, isn't it?
Stevens. I'm sure I've seen that name somewhere recently. Oh! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Condemned prisoner, redacted for confidentiality, pseudonym the professor, death by hanging confirmed at midnight. Courtney Stevens!
Anyway, the point is, those were great days of policing. Not like now.
Sorry to interrupt, sir. But do you think you could change your statement to include that name?
Well, yes. I don't see why not.
Well, we can't pitch. Oh, wait, can I use this then here? Here? Well, first let me press again. Let me press everyone again. Hold on. I don't want to get too trigger happy.
Hold it!
She was legendary, was she?
What did you say?
Ah!
That woman is still the best coroner in the land! Hit a forensic investigation team!
Legendary was your description, sir. Not mine.
Rubbish! That word never passed my lips!
I don't remember much about. Wait, why did Twitch censor Courtney Stevens or Courtney Scythe? But her last name is Scythe, and Scythes are cool, so she's okay in my book.
I'd never describe anybody in that way, ever! Not if they were still in the game.
I think the point you're trying to make is that Dr. Scythe is an extremely talented coroner. Would that be fair?
It would. If it weren't for the fact that you're trying to drag that legendary woman's reputation through the mud.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. Legendary. Oh, got it. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, don't worry.
Hold it!
I've got to ask, why have you brought that corn into court with you?
Colonel Cobb, he's been growing back in the farm. Picked him up on my way into town. He's a proper nibbler, he is.
Yes, the nibbling seems to be taking quite a while. Maybe it could wait until after the trial?
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. You need colonels at times like these. Whenever I'm somewhat big to decide, the colonels always point me in the right direction, see?
You're talking about your cob of corn?
Guilty. Not guilty. Out. Guilty. Bubble, nibble. Not guilty. Out.
The little ding, like a typewriter. Colonel? Oh. Yeah, colonel is like, if corn kernels, then yes. But I think she's meaning like, she's calling the corn like a colonel, like a military. Perhaps it's akin to fortune telling with flower petals, like people do back home. So, Professor Hairbrain's fate is to be decided by a cob of corn. Could you not at least wait until we've had more time to find the truth before deciding the defendant's guilt?
Oh, I don't know about that. My time's awfully full already.
Amazing. My ease. Well, see, I read that word as maíz because of like the Spanish word, but I know it's also pronounced maize in English. I know it seems a little far-fetched to think that the waxwork model of the professor was in that birdcage. But on the other hand, it explains a lot. If there really is a reason why that particular waxwork has to be used as Assman's double,
We must do everything we can to make the jurors understand it. The truth is, I'm sure that's the key to this, but it's the most puzzling part of it too. In that case, you should see what additional information you can glean while trying to change the jurors' minds. If you can read a book whilst eating a rice cracker, Mr. Naruhodo, I'm sure you can do this.
Right. Yes! Okay, before we continue on, I'm gonna go BRB. I have to pee. It's that time again. I'll be back in just a second. Alrighty. Excuse me. I think so then we'll go to this guy. Let's save our game. We'll go ahead and... No, we can't use that, so we press. And then it's gonna ask if we have any evidence, and then we do have evidence. I have evidence. Actually, I have something I'd like you to see, sir.
Oh? I must warn you that I firmly believe it's only wise to trust men in white coats. So given your jet black outfit, I don't mind admitting to a sense of trepidation here.
So you don't trust anyone in black? Looking in the mirror must be terrifying. I do have some evidence that proves the waxwork was inside that birdcage. Namely... Oh. Uh-oh. That wasn't it? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, luckily Kieran's wearing a white jacket. Ah, you're so right. So true, bestie. Oh, I just remembered your birthday's coming up, so happy early birthday. Thank you, greetings. My birthday is in 2 weeks on the 11th. So you still have a lot of time. You can hold those greetings. I know you can read my Susato, my mind, Susato. That's what's in Sayanjin's mind. He's learning how to be the perfect cat boy for someone that might like cat boys. Huh. You know, like, oh, you know, like, nya, rar. Does anyone get what I'm referencing? Please tell me someone here knows Nyan Neko Sugar Girls.
Take that!
Oh, nope. So I guess I don't have the evidence then, huh? I haven't heard that name in years. So you do know it, Kiro. I'm so glad you do. Of course you would.
Hold it!
I can't present it to him though, huh? Okay, backseaters. Do I have the evidence to prove to him? Do I have it or do I not yet? You can let me know that. Don't tell me what it is, just tell me if I have it. Yes, you do? Okay. Well, it can't be the head itself, right? Is it? Just read the evidence description.
Hold it!
Oh, you're making me use my brain. This is my least favorite part of playing Ace Attorney, is that I have to use my brain. Waxwork was inside the birdcage. Evidence that the Professor Waxwork was inside the birdcage. Crashed down with the victim inside the crystal tower, causing damage to its base. Appears to be wearing a monocle of black glass. Another blue creams was green, exploded moments after he took a shot. Found in the folds of the clothing of the Professor Waxwork. Okay, it's this. It's the glass. Thank you, thank you. I get it now. I get it. Take that!
What's that? A piece of glass? Oh, it's unusually thick for glass.
Yes, it's a piece of broken glass that we found inside this jacket on the waxwork. As you say, it's not ordinary glass, though. It's very dummy thick and clearly made for extra strength. Much like the special glass that was developed for the construction of the Crystal Tower.
The crystal
Exactly! The centerpiece of the Great Exhibition, where the very incident we're talking about took place! On the day in question, the birdcage fell from above and smashed through a window of that special glass!
From whence this small piece originated. Is that it?
Precisely. So, what do you say? Now that the clear evidence is in support of the assertion has been placed before you!
Well, as I said, I only trust men in white coats as a rule. However, when the reasoning is sound, it's fair to say color shouldn't come into it. In light of what you've shown me here, yes, I feel obliged to change my position on the matter. In that case, juror number 4, you will amend your statement now, please.
Hold it!
Thank you for reconsidering your position, sir.
Your words are misplaced, boy. My opinion is governed by logic and science and nothing else. Yes, science is where you should direct your words of gratitude.
I want someone to speak to me the way that Kieran speaks as juror number 4.
You want someone to speak to you like this? Endless moonfall? What's the matter with you? Too good to say some words thanks to the mother of all academic subjects?
What is it about scientists, honestly? Yes, I'd love it. She's pissed. Okay. So we're gonna pit him.
Objection!
No. Nope. I wasn't thinking. The presence of that piece of glass leaves me in little doubt that the waxwork was indeed inside the birdcage.
Objection.
What? This is fine!
Objection.
Those two statements clearly contradict one another.
Good gracious! To whose statements do you refer, counsel?
If you could put down your corn for a moment, juror number 5.
Oh, you mean me?
You've pointed out that it's wrong to make an accusation without evidence. But the accusation that the waxwork model was inside the second I'm sorry, I was staring at how flat his ass is. Was inside the second birdcage on the day in question. It's not without supporting evidence, as the defense demonstrated in the juror sitting beside you.
Is that right?
Would it be fair to say you didn't follow the argument? Even if he's flat, you gotta appreciate your frying pan.
I wouldn't have him any other way, except maybe if he was a bit beefier and if he had that haircut from the concepts, you know?
Fly Sheep Mutton, welcome in. Can we please give Fly Sheep Mutton a warm Constellations welcome for being new here in the chat?
I don't understand much besides Colonel Cobb, to be honest.
Of course you don't.
Oh,
Thank you so much for following. And with that, you helped me reach my goal of 2,100 followers. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm incredibly grateful for everyone here. You guys are all super, super awesome. Anyone that's followed, anyone that's lurking, anyone that's rating, I'm super, super grateful for all of it. Thank you, thank you. All right, I guess that means it's time to set up a new goal. Let's start a new goal for 2,200. All right. Yeah, I truly, truly appreciate it, whether it's like rating or, you know, you guys coming in from YouTube or Twitter or anything like that, or just spreading the word and telling your friends about the channel. It really means a lot to me.
If I could interject here.
Please do, sir.
Now that this assertion of yours about the waxwork has been backed up by some solid evidence, it would be wrong of me as a man of science not to pursue the matter further.
Yeah, and thank you for helping that for Mutton. I really appreciate it.
oh well, mine too then.
Sorry?
If this brainy gentleman says he's right, then he must be.
All right, thank you so much for the care package. Greatly appreciated, everyone. Let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. We are gonna stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, roll out our neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. Go ahead and drink some water. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much, Mutton.
See, well, I wouldn't dream of going against Colonel Cobb or anyone who's got stuffing beneath between the ears.
Success! If you can call it that.
Of course, if he's got some evidence a whole other cup of corn, isn't it? Lovely job.
The possibility has been established reasonably and logically. It now warrants further research.
Okay, I think he's the next one. He's the next one we've got to convince. So we're gonna pit him with...
Objection!
There we go! Those two statements clearly contradict each other!
Good gracious! To whose statements do you refer, counsel?
So, juror number 2.
Oh gosh.
What can I do for you?
I presume that you heard what juror number 6 said in his statement. It's brought to light the maiden name of the coroner, Dr. Scythe, which in turn has revealed a connection that wasn't apparent before.
Well, naturally, as a woman of society, I find such connections and relationships irresistible. I do love browsing ships and going into fan wars on Twitter.com, as well as AO3.net. But, oh golly, I'm afraid I failed to see what you mean. After all, my ship is quite superior to yours.
Dr. Scythe's maiden name is Stevens. And through that name, the coroner is very definitely linked to the waxwork of the killer. The defense has evidence to prove it.
My goodness, evidence, you say? How utterly enthralling!
Counsel, the court cannot overlook that last remark. I very much hope there is substance to your claim.
Of course, my lord. I would ask the court to look at this. The evidence that clearly links Dr. Scythe to the mass murderer known as the Professor! Take that! I have here a certain autopsy report from 10 years ago.
A 10-year-old autopsy report? What relevance does that have?
It is, of course, from the autopsy of the person portrayed in the waxwork. The killer known as the Professor.
The professors? But that man was a capital offender, so...
That's right. This is the certification of death that was drawn up after the convict's execution. The identity of the killer was never made public, so the report gives few details. But what's important is the name of the coroner who wrote it. Courtney Stevens.
Oh my, Courtney Stevens?
Strike a light!
It appears that the professor's autopsy was conducted by Dr. Scythe 10 years ago. And a few days ago, Mr. Drebber was very deliberately stole the waxwork from the professor at Madame Tuspel's. A waxwork that doesn't in fact resemble the victim, Mr. Assman, at all.
And do you suppose there's some unsavory relationship between those events? Ooh.
Absolutely! I'm sure of it! There's no doubt in my mind that the Professor case is at the heart of a link that we have yet to uncover. Between Dr. Courtney Scythe and Mr. Enoch Drebber!
Hidden links, mysterious connections, secret relationships. This is almost extraordinary. We're surely obliged now to explore this further. I need to go on the Ace Attorney kink meme right away.
Quite right. We can't let this trial come to an end now. Not while there's this cloud of suspicion hanging over the yard's best coroner. It wasn't like this in my day, but we're still here to uphold justice in the end. This...
This is what a superstar looks like.
Thank you, counsel. That will do. As a result of the summation examination, the jury's overall leaning has changed. 2 jurors now call guilty against 4 who call not guilty. Accordingly, the court has failed to reach a consensus at this time. And the trial must continue.
I love that all this time now, the judge is expecting a summation examination. He just knows that if I'm in court, I'm gonna do it. We did it!
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. Another wonderful victory.
Nice job, thank you.
A waxwork of the wait. Oh, ho, ho! A waxwork of the despicable professor. Used as a body double for the victim in this quite extraordinary case. I must say, it's extremely hard to believe the assertion could possibly be true. However, it would appear that it does at least warrant further investigation.
It's the waxwork of the professor that links Mr. Drebber and Dr. Scythe. And I'm convinced that there's a special significance to that link.
I don't know what you're hoping to prove, lad. I really don't.
The truth, sir. By using evidence and testimony.
If the court is to delve further into the alleged involvement of the waxwork in this case, then the prosecution calls for the owner of the model to be summoned as a witness.
Huh?
The owner?
That's right, we're calling Vtubers in now. We're doxing live on stream, baby.
Madam Tusples.
I really thought that Lord Van Zeeks would object to this whole line of inquiry.
I say it as a joke. Obviously, do not dox. Please do not dox anyone here. But also, can we please give a warm welcome to Kuro Reaper for being new here in the chat. Thank you so much for saying something here.
Make arrangements for Madam Tuspros to appear as a witness with immediate effort.
Yes, please, no dox.
Listen carefully, my learned friend.
Oh, yes?
You should know that you're on the brink of opening Pandora's box. The court shall now adjourn for 45 minutes.
Kieran can be found at 221B Baker Street. No, I can be found by your side.
During that time, the prosecution will summon the new witness and prepare her for taking the stand. Madame Tusples, yes, I shall see to it at once, my lord.
Oh my. I return after a bath and some cereal because nothing says no work on Monday like cereal at 12 a.m. Sanjin, if you need to go get bed, it's fine. Wait, hold on. Bum, 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 bum. I love that jingle so much. Sanjin, I know it's really late for you and it's Sunday, so please get some rest if you need it. I'm super appreciative of you being here, but I don't want to keep you up. No, I want to watch. Okay, you want. I'm not responsible for you being late to work. 24th October, 11:53 a.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. Oh, you don't have work tomorrow? Then yeah, you get to stay until the very end.
Ah, the knight errant himself.
Oh, have you been watching from the gallery, Mr. Sholmes?
I've been on the edge of my seat the entire time. Courtroom trials are fascinating affairs, as a spectator, at least.
I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself. Kieran, are you opening a PO box or did I am opening a PO box. I'm having that meeting sometime next weekend. So, if it goes well, then I will have that PO box, and then anyone can go ahead, and I'm super excited because that means I can go ahead and send I can start sending out the Kieran charms to the giveaway winners. I can start selling the Kieran charms for anyone else that wants a Kieran charm. And most importantly, if you guys really feel kind enough and inclined to send fan mail, you guys can send it to the PO box and then I can read them. Because I love collecting letters. I keep all the letters that I get, especially from like college and all that. So if you guys ever like feel like taking the time to write to me, I would be very, 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 very grateful. And of course I would treasure it with my life. Let me know so I can send you the picture. Yes, what I would give to have Lytos merchandise, even if it's fan made. I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself. But yeah, please be on the lookout for that. And wish me luck. Hopefully we can get it. Because I'm planning on getting that P.O. box with a friend, so hopefully it works out for both of us. And yeah, by all means, I'd love to get a nice letter from you guys.
I have to ask. What on earth is going on? It makes no sense. What's this professor business all about? He doesn't look like any professor I've ever met before. Who even is he?
I send you froggies in them. Kiro, I really want to send you my merch, so please. Actually, this is... I can disclose it, because I don't know if I'm going to sell this or not, but my mama is super awesome, and she also sent... we're producing some acrylic stands of my model as well, but I only made, I think, like 10 or 15 of them, so I don't plan on selling those. I plan on just having one for myself and then sending them to, like, my really closest friends. So I would love to send one to Kiro. But if you guys do want them, then I'll go ahead and see if we can produce more. But I'm just like super, super excited to have something like that. I'll send you a framed photo of your Kieran and Ryunosuke thumbnails, or even better, a scrapbook of your fanfic. Wasabi, you literally like can just meet me in person. You have a few Yashen keychains you can send me? I'm gonna kiss them all goodnight before I go to bed. Of course. You're right, but snail mail is fun too. It is. And I'm the kind of person that really likes letters because there's something about like receiving something that someone hand wrote. I think like whether or not you guys like your handwriting styles, when you write a letter by hand, you really are pouring yourself into it because your handwriting style is unique to you. And whether it's super neat and pretty or super rough and chicken scratchy like mine can be, I know that you took time out of your day to write it and, you know, give it and put your thoughts and feelings into paper. And I would be incredibly grateful to receive any of that. But of course, like, you know, please don't feel inclined to if you don't care about me that much, or if you don't really know me or anything like that. That's totally cool. It's mostly just for like the constellations in the community that like would ever feel like they want to send something to me. I want to open the PO box as like another method of like physical communication. Mine is super chicken scratch. Also, the edges might be a bit burnt. Yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to opening it because I'd be incredibly grateful to hear from you guys. You were in Germany already 10 years ago.
Yes, the professor. When I discovered he was the one who had been abducted, a sense of foreboding stirred within me.
Even a handwritten letter that says, "I like potatoes." I mean, that, like, if you want to, you know, waste your money on sending a letter like that, like, God, by all means, I'll still keep it and treasure it. But like, you know, I would like a little bit of substance.
But who knew that the monster would come knocking at your door? My heartfelt sympathies.
As it turns out, Lord Van Zeeks is even more intimately tied to this case than any of us realized, isn't he? The other reason why I would want to do that is because, so for last Christmas, I also did another fan letter reading, and it was all digital, and I think I still want to keep it digital. Like, I want to keep an option for digital, but for this year, I would love to get Christmas cards from you guys. And if anyone does send Christmas cards early, then I'll totally write Christmas cards back to you guys. I'll send the fanciest looking card and it just says, Kieran, I have something important to tell you. Something important. Hi. Sends you a ransom style letter with a card that says Ryunosuke sucks.
But Kiro, would you really do that to me? Would you really break my heart like that? Oh, I didn't know that you hated me that much. I understand. It's okay. It's okay.
You're right, I don't have any magazines to make cuttings out of. It's out of love, of course. Out of love and hatred and jealousy for Ryunosuke. We'll make a P.O. Box ARG where Kieran has to say... Wait, what's an ARG? Is it like AR game? Stop using your talents to make Kiro feel bad. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Lord Van Zeeks is even more intimately tied to this case than any of us realized, isn't he?
Yes, how true. His great friend from his boyfriend from university in the dock.
Augmented reality game, yeah, like those murder. I've never done an ARG. That sounds like fun. My God, if I don't count on it, but if you guys ever made a Kieran fan game, I would absolutely lose my shit. Any sort of like fan anything, like fan art, fan letters, anything like that, I'd be incredibly grateful. But of course, I don't expect it, and I don't ever feel inclined to have to do it. But just know, like, from the bottom of my heart, I would be incredibly grateful. Would that game be an RPG? Yeah, that'd be awesome, like an RPG or like a visual novel that I can read for you guys. A dating sim? The dating sim, that'd be really funny. Of course, though, if it's a dating sim, make sure they're all fictional characters. Don't put any of my friends in unless you get express permission from them. I don't want to like put them in an uncomfortable, awkward position like that, you know? Would totally be a rhythm game. If I ever had a song. Imagine if the Kieran game is Cookie Clicker. Kieran Clicker. Kieran Clicker. Click, 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 click. Who'd be the romanceable? Ryunosuke? Miku? I don't know. You know, I should ask. I'll try asking the person that I commissioned my cursor for if I'm allowed to share it with you guys. But if you guys want, because I don't mind if anyone else uses it, as long as I get express permission from them. For those of you that don't know, I do have a custom mouse cursor that I commissioned for myself, and it's really, really cute. So if you guys want to use it and I get permission, by all means, I'll go ahead and share those as well. But these are what they look like. Yeah, you didn't know. You can have custom mouse cursors. And of course, the artist that made them is Shumai. So you can go ahead and check them out. They take commissions. So you can go ahead and commission your own custom cursors as well. Yeah, this cursor is really cute because it's animated so it can wink. Sylvain versus Ryunosuke for Kieran's love. It's actually, like, custom cursors have been around for, like, quite a while. And now a waxwork of the killer who took his esteemed brother's life makes an appearance, too. I imagine that even the shrewd Mr. Reaper failed to foresee that kick in the teeth. An extraordinary move on your part, my dear fellow, to throw that in front of the man. You make it sound deliberate.
I can't help feeling that this professor case is really very puzzling.
Oh, yes? In what particular manner?
Well, there's Mr. Drebber, Dr. Scythe, and Lord Van Zeeks. It seems that everybody in the trial has a link to the case somehow. Yes, in fact, I alone am not a member of the set. Though that leaves me as an empty set, all alone with no intersection to any other.
Excuse me.
Oh, MILF alert! Dr. Scythe!
Ah, Dr. Courtney Scythe, née Stevens. A good day to you.
Oh yeah, hello. Women lovers, eat up. Take her in.
Hello, Dr. Scythe.
Twirls hair. Oh my god, that'd be such a funny emote. Let me add that to the list. I kind of want to get a twirls hair emote now. Let me look that up. Shiny Salad, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. Also, I finally added this because I know that people have been using it, but I never had the command. I added a hug command, so if you guys want to send a hug, like here, I'll go ahead and send one to Kieran. You can do that. So if there's any other commands that you guys want me to add, please feel free to let me know.
Ah, Dr. Courtney Scythe, née Stevens. Good day to you.
Thank you.
Hello, Sholmes. That was very shrewd of you.
What in particular, pray?
You requested that 10-year-old autopsy report from Gregson, didn't you?
Can we pet your head? I was I'll look into finding adding a pet, since I have the live 2D debut soon. But because right now I'm just using a PNG, I don't have any access to patting. But possibly I'll add a pat emote. We'll see. Or a pat action reward.
Why would you assume such a thing?
Because Gregson told me.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna have the schedule light until the debut, just so that I can like fix things, prepare and fix some things. So I can like, make sure that the model's working right, that I can add stuff like the petting. I might look into the tits Twitch integrated throwing system kind of thing. I don't know if I want to commit to that yet or not, but there are some stuff that I am preparing. Improvements to the stream that I kind of want to keep a secret for now, at least until it's ready. The what? Oh, you guys know. You guys know that thing.
Because Gregson told me. To think it's been 10 years.
What's it called? The Twitch Integrated Throwing System. TITS.
10 years in the laboratory, wielding my scalpel. I smelled of nothing but corpses and disinfectant.
Secretary Luna, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. It's called... No, that's actually what it's called. I don't know if people say tits though, or if they say TITS, but I'm fine with saying tits and just like, haha, funny.
A policeman on the jury had a lot to say to you as it happens, Dr. Scythe.
Hi, hey, Secretary Luna. Can we all please give a warm Constellations welcome to Luna for being new here in the chat?
And I've accused you of being complicit in what happened.
Oh, people definitely say tits. Listen.
I'm hoping that you'll take the stand and tell the truth about what really happened. That certainly won't be possible. Lord Van Zeeks won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it.
Lord Strongheart?
The Pandora's box you were warned about is the Professor case. But please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me. But attempting to hide the truth, that's cowardice! I've always fought crime in the way that I see fit. I have no regrets. None at all.
You look adorable. Thank you. And that's all I came here to say. So, good day to you. She mentioned it too. This Pandora's box.
Whatever does it all mean?
There's really no cause for concern. I assure you, when the trial resumes, the meaning will become all too apparent, whether you'd like it or not.
Huh?
Now then, I believe it's almost time. I must make my way to the public gallery. The edge of my seat awaits.
Yeah, the car is there. Also, I'm scared to ask this, but Cyanogen, as an actual British person, how bad is my British accent? I don't have any training for it, so it's okay if it sucks, but I just kind of want to hear. Yeah? It sucks? Okay, well. Do it again. What? Oh, the Neum?
I think maybe you're enjoying yourself a little too much.
Ah, yes. One word of warning before I go. If, in the course of the trial this afternoon, you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. To the bitter end, you understand. Do not falter, whatever may come to pass.
All right. I understand. Thank you.
Good. I shall make myself scarce then. I purchased a bar of caramel earlier. I purchased a bar of caramel earlier, so I shall be gnawing on that as you gnaw away at the truth.
What do you guys say, caramel or caramel? I kind of want to do that for the next Hangout stream. We don't say caramel? Is it caramel? Caramel? Caramel. I don't know, because I say caramel. Caramel? Okay, yeah. I was like, what? I know people in the States say caramel, and I'm like, I can't.
What did that warning from Mr. Sholmes really mean, I wonder? Especially the bit about whatever may come to pass.
Oh, if you're asking if Sholmes is my British accent, then it's bad.
It's time for the final chapter then. I'm determined to find the truth, no matter what.
Maybe one day I'll get training. We'll find out. We'll see. We'll see. 24th October, 12:40 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. If it is, it's decent, but it's a very specific kind of British. What kind of it? Like very Southern? Oh.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsels for the defense and prosecution, are you ready and able to continue? The prosecution is ready, my lord.
Yes, my lord. The defense is also ready. Like well-to-do, mind your P's and Q's type.
As the court is aware, the case under our scrutiny began with a damaging incident at the Great Exhibition. Yet we now find ourselves embroiled in the details of a convicted felon who was sent to the gallows a decade ago. This trial has certainly defied all expectation. As seems to be the fate of all trials in which this Nipponese is involved, my lord.
It's solid British. 7.5 out of 10. I pass! I got a C! I'll take it. I'll take it. I got the official Cyanogen British approval.
So then, let us begin our exploration of the defense's assertion that the waxwork was cardinally involved in this matter. Lord Van Zeeks.
Conscribble, hello, welcome back in.
My lord. Are we still awaiting the arrival of Madame Tuspels?
Then again, I'm a Yorkshireman and we speak like farmers. Ooh. C's get degrees. Yeah, I definitely want to learn how to actually speak in polished accents because I've never that's my biggest weakness as an actor is my accent training.
Not at all. She is in the antechamber as we speak and ready to be summoned. Very well. Bring in the witness. At once, my lord. Bailiff, show Madame Tuspels to the stand.
Hello? Things are about to become a lot more intense. If Drebber is responsible, as I'm sure he is, it means he must have had an accomplice. And Dr. Scythe. Please tell me I got it. 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 Please tell me I got it.
And what connects the pair of them is the waxwork.
Yes. The live 2D model of the professor. Wait, what does the kissing sound like with the reverb? Hold on. That's the key to the link between these otherwise unrelated individuals. It's a tenuous link, admittedly, but at present, it's all we have to go on. That smooch became far too wet? You mean?
State your name and occupation for the court, please.
My name is Madame Esmeralda Tuspels. I am a waxwork artisan. I'm the proprietress of the Madame Tuspels Museum of Waxwork. You will have to pardon me for working as I testify. My new exhibit must open very soon, and I have a himbo in interest.
Yeah, Sholmes. Oh, so he finally gets a statue, does he? Now there are two of them in the world.
Oh my! What expression is she carving onto that face?
Is he gonna talk? Okay, hold on. I just need to confirm. You guys, you don't have to tell me what happens, but just let me know. Do we get to see him talk at the end of this? Am I gonna lose my shit? That's all I want to know. Because I was emotionally preparing myself for this. I just want to know, okay? I don't have to know what it is, but does he talk? Yes? Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm hyping up the stream. I'm saying this is going to be my most emotional damage stream. I'm going to be crying my ass off. And then at the end of the stream, I get nothing out of it. Okay, thank you guys. I will push through. I will finish this trial today because I need to experience it. Oh yeah, if you guys want, I do have a voice pack that's full of it's called the debut voice pack, but it's full of different things. There's ringtones, there's a mail alarm, there's a little text message alert, there's a little good morning and a good night alarm, there's a little birthday message for you guys, and then some extra little audio drama scenarios. So if you guys do want that, that is available on Ko-Fi. If you feel like supporting in another way or another. But I think it's really cute. I hope you guys enjoy that. But also my sweet angel baby boy feels bad. Pat, welcome in. What's going on? How's it going, sweetheart? What are you up to?
A number of days ago, a particular waxwork model was stolen from your museum. Can you confirm this?
Oui, that is true.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to head to bed, but I've stayed up a bit too late. Have a fun... No problem. Thank you so much for even staying up late for me, Khan. I greatly appreciate it. And that is some asexual pride love. We'd love to see another member of the Alphabet Soup here. I greatly appreciate your support and you stopping by and following and all that. Take care and have a lovely night. Just big chillin'. How about yourself? I'm doing pretty good. Are you not at the voice actor meetup right now? Everyone else is there right now, right? Did you not go? Asexual gang rise for... I'm not ace, but, you know, I am a member of the LGBTQIA+ community, so you guys are always welcome here.
Oui, that is true.
Had some work to do. Ah, I see. Polypride, yeah, good for you. Awesome.
At first, we believed it had been kidnapped.
A waxwork model? Kidnapped?
Yes, my lord. There was a demand for ransom shmoney left behind by the culprit. However, according to what I have been just told outside of the courtroom, that was not the true reason. I understand it was utilized as a substitute for the body of a murder victim.
Yeah, shmoney.
At present, there is no more than conjecture proposed by the defense.
Ransom shmoney, you say? Ren, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. You know, shmoney, schmeat, all the good stuff.
This is the victim of the case in question, Mr. Odie Assman.
But of course, I know him well. He is a part of my odious personages exhibit.
I detest what to say is what is evident, but Mr. Assman does not resemble the professor at all. Impossible, Schmeat.
Yes, but perhaps their faces are very similar. Are you suggesting that we should see now the demasked visage of the professor? I have here the key, but it is strictly forbidden to open the lock.
That is absurd.
Pardon?
I do not know what face you've carved onto your fancy figure beneath that mask. But clearly it won't be that of the actual killer. Indeed. The man's identity was never made public after all. The trial took place in a closed court. The proceedings were strictly confidential. The condemned man was summarily executed. His identity remains a closely guarded national secret. There's no possible way that a repository of tawdry exhibits could get its hands on that information.
Oh god, how do you say that? Translate.google.com.
Quel dommage. It would seem you are unaware of the Tuspel's principles.
What principles?
The family Tuspels has always prided itself on sculpting its models à la perfection. Every detail, including the visage, is fashioned with a complete fidelity. Et voilà, our principles. Oui, le veget. There's a well-known legend about the Tuspel's waxworks from the time of the French Revolution. A member of the Tuspel's family is said to have made a waxwork of the queen who was executed. Oui, that is true. It was a century ago now. I believe the queen's face was carved in minutes following her death, actually at the guillotine site. You are correct. The model is on display still today in the House of Terrors. We Tuspels will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subjects.
Dear me, a somewhat disturbing tenacity of purpose.
It is the only way to obtain a truly lifelike representation of the subject. And it has been my family's secret for generations.
Do you mean to say that beneath that mask?
Oui. The true visage of the killer is there.
That can't be the killer's face, Tusples.
Fuck around and find out.
This is ludicrous. It's out of the question.
The professor spread terror throughout Great Britain. As a result, the Madame Tuspel special exhibit remains extremely popular, even today. The killer emerging from his own grave. It is a sight to behold. You should come.
I think, madam, it would be beneficial to hear your formal testimony on this matter. You will explain every detail of this macabre model and your personal involvement in its creation.
With pleasure.
To be fair, Ace Attorney prosecutors are prone to fucking around and finding out.
The special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London. An impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse, in accordance with the Tuspel's family principles. I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I could be discovered.
The gravedigger? The man sanctioned this?
Oui. I will do all that is necessary to achieve the true resemblance my family is celebrated for. Nobody else knew. Only the gravedigger. What harm did it do?
So you truly saw it. The face of that monster!
Naturally, I was aware of the time that his identity was a secret.
Since Tusples is 26 and the professor killings were 10 years ago, Tusples would have been 16 when she broke into the cemetery to create the professor waxwork. Girl bossing indeed.
Oh, but Tusples would not be Tusples if we did not insist on an absolute fidelity to our sculptures.
I did not believe this. I myself have seen that special... I have seen that special exhibit at your museum, madam. A truly blood-curdling scene in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave.
Tusples doing Algebra 1, Social Studies, and ... art.
The scene it depicts was the subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago. I have here a newspaper from that time.
You could say this is a grave mistake.
This special exhibit was based upon the picture in this article. It was the most detailed account of what happened, as reported by the eyewitnesses who saw it.
Is that the Daily Mirror? Isn't that like the most British newspaper? I remember because there's like a Lily Allen song that like references the mirror, like the sun, the mirror.
And the sun in the mirror. Da, 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 da.
Oh wow, what song was that? Oh, it's the. Now I gotta look it up. Lily Allen. It's like, what's that song called? The Fear! Yeah, you're right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I used to love Lily Allen back in the day. Now I don't even remember. Mr. Drebber's Dreadful Encounter. Mad Sheep Rampage. Charles Darwin to receive Copley Medal. The Great Stink. Parliaments to finally address the foul issue. Was the ball mask to blame for the Great Blaze? Krakatoa Eruption. Love the detail that the newspaper has actual articles beside it instead of gibberish. Yeah, because the original one is kind of gibberishy, right? Lowgate Cemetery, just behind the prison. On the night of that foul demon's execution, the newly interred professor forged his grave cover as he clawed free of the earth. The young man who witnessed the scene was on the verge of raising a shriek when, in the next second, a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath then stilled once more. The youth then finally released the scream he had been holding back and ran for his life. The university student who experienced this shocking event is Mr. Enoch Drebber, a disciple of science at the University of London and a resident of student dorms. Lily Allen was talking about newspapers, not a literal son. No, yeah, that song is about like the newspapers because it's about like them talking shit about her. That's what The Fear is. Yeah. That's why I knew that The Sun and the Mirror were newspapers because I looked it up. Yeah. Congratulations, Cyanjin. The more you know. I feel very blonde right now. But like blondes just like have more fun. I wish I was still blonde. God. I looked back at that one picture I took of myself when I was blonde like last year. And that's like the last good picture I've taken of myself in a while. I haven't taken any good pictures of myself since. You could be legally blonde. Yeah, but brunettes remember the next day. Speaking of which, I really want to cut my hair soon. It's getting really long, and I really want to have my undercut again.
Man rises from the grave. It's too absurd for words.
The public enjoy absurdity, monsieur. That is why I have reproduced the scene as carefully as possible in my museum.
And it's a waxwork from that exhibit that was stolen some days before the incident at the Great Exhibition, wasn't it?
That is correct. The professor you see before you here.
Most puzzling. Counsel for the defense. Proceed with the cross-examination.
This waxwork links Drebber to Dr. Scythe. There has to be some reason for that, which hasn't yet come to light. But I'll find it. I'll get to the bottom of what really happened. I'll prove that Dr. Scythe and Drebber were in on this crime together! Undercuts are hot? Well, yeah, undercuts are like one of the most hottest hairstyles ever. Who's Ray from Buddy Daddies? Hold on. Ray, but I know Buddy Daddies, I don't know the characters. Oh, his hair's too long for... His hair's a bit too long. I don't like long hair, but... Ooh. I think the blonde guy, right? Hold on. Was the blonde guy cute to me? Blonde guy was kind of cute. Kazuki and I have the same birthday. Ray undercut is a bit silly. I mean, just like, okay, so imagine this. Imagine this, guys. A big, strong, beefy man with a large chest and wide set shoulders and big muscles, and he has a fade undercut and then like some short hair that like complement the undercut. And also he's in love with me and he tells me that he loves me and that he loves me and that we're happy together and we're in love, you know? Wouldn't that be amazing? Wouldn't that be great? I'll prove that Dr. Scythe and Drebber were in on this crime together! What's the fantasy? The undercut or the fact that he's in love with me? Oh, wait, no, I can do... Hold it! And the rumor would be...
A 10-year-old tale now, but one that no Londoner would ever forget.
All right. I know just what you're talking about, I think.
Of course, it couldn't be anything else.
Yes, that story will never disappear.
The tale of the condemned killer rising from the dead. That is the central attraction of my house of horrors. The rumor was whispered all over the city, and it was like this. It was in Lowgate Cemetery, behind the prison, in the dead of night, after the execution of the killer. The interred professor slid back into the stone slab covering his tomb and emerged from his grave. A young man who witnessed this felt a scream welling up inside him. But in an instant later, he heard an ear-splitting gunshot from over his shoulder. The bullet struck the emerging corpse, and he fell motionless once more. The scream finally found its way from the mouth of the young witness, who turned and ran for his life.
The corpse climbed out of his own grave?
And then somebody shot him. Who was it? Nobody knows. Even today. But remember, it was just a rumor. Perhaps nothing more than a ghost story. And the good people of London, they love stories like this. That is why it was in every newspaper across the capital.
But was it just a story? I mean, this is exactly the scene that can be seen today at your museum, isn't it?
The special exhibit was modeled on that very illustration. For a while afterwards, the contents of that article were reproduced in every newspaper imaginable.
Madame, might I ask something? I also don't know why I suddenly made her sexy today, but you know what? We'll just roll with it.
Please, go on, mademoiselle. When something is described as a rumor, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's entirely made up. I believe that often, rumors contain elements of the truth. I see that people from the East can be just as astute as the people of Europe. Can we be so sure, for instance, that the professor's execution was successful? It is not possible for the dead to come back to life.
Sorry?
10 years ago, I was there in Lowgate Cemetery. After the criminal known as the Professor was killed by hanging, I took a wax impression of his visage from the corpse just before it was interred. So I can assure you, the man was dead.
I see.
It would certainly appear that the condemned man suffered the intended fate.
Sanjin's super wrapped up in this.
Hold it!
Is that true of every waxwork in your museum then?
It is. Assuming the subject is dead, of course. Live subjects have to cooperate in a similar way. I have letters from imprisoned criminals all the time, you know?
Don't pee on my leg and tell me it's raining, mon chéri.
What sort of letters?
When my time comes, please make a waxwork of me. Comme ça.
No!
My museum is famous, monsieur. To be made into a waxwork is an honor, and for some criminals, a symbol of status, even.
Because nothing says hardened criminal better than wax.
And it's thanks to the one killer in particular that my museum has gained such popularity in London. I refer to the star of the special exhibit, of course, the professor.
Whose form you claim to have been captured by taking an impression from the actual corpse.
There are no exceptions to the principles of Tusples.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a little bit of a break. I just need to I need to Beyonce. So I'm gonna take maybe a 5-minute break and then I'll be back soon. So if that's okay with you guys. If anyone needs to head out, no problem. I completely understand. But I just wanna make sure I give myself a good break because I do need to use the bathroom. So until then, if anyone's heading out, no problem. I'll see you guys soon. But otherwise, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Oh, my voice mod was on the entire time. Lamau. Anyways, I'm back. Sorry, I went to go use the bathroom and then I went to get a banana. So I have some good old fruit energy with me now. Let's go ahead and continue this. Surely that's illegal, isn't it? Thank you for the welcome back, guys. I really appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed your fruit. Hell yeah, I did. I am feeling a lot more energetic now. And we'll also welcome in Scribble.
It would seem the proprietress of the repository of the novelties was blinded by monetary greed.
The fruit! 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 What's everyone's favorite fruit? Bananas are actually not my favorite fruit by any means. They're one of my least favorite fruits, but they provide energy. So I'll take it. It had nothing to do with shmoney. Honey crisp apples. Great. What kind of grapes though? Specify, Cyanogen. My favorites, they kind of changes depending on the season for flavor and whatnot. But like the one fruit that never can go wrong with me, I really like Fuji grapes. Fuji apples. Fuji apples, because those are the apples you would get from Costco. I grew up with those. I like Fuji, but I also like strawberries. I used to really like pomegranate flavor. I also like green grapes. I really love green grapes. Honeycrisp apples, grapes, blueberries, golden delicious apples. My shmoney doesn't wiggle, swiggle. They fold. Red grapes. Ooh. I like mangoes or local apples, specifically local because they're crunchier. Yeah, for sure. Like anything that's like organic or like within like, you know, sourced within your community. That's really awesome. Yeah, I grew up getting Fuji apples from Costco my entire life, so they have a special place in my heart. Not a fan of, I don't think I've ever, are white grapes and green grapes the same thing? And the funny thing about mango, I love mango flavored things. And I like dried mango, but I don't like eating fresh, actual mango. They are? Oh, I love green grapes. I love, especially when they're crunchy and crispy. Gala apples. I also like Gala. Gala and Fuji. Mango is so sweet, but it's so hard to find. Interesting. I'm off to cook dinner. Thanks for the stream, Kieran. Have fun. No, Kara, you need to be here. You're my emotional support. Okay, fine. Go have your fun with your dinner. It's okay. I'm just kidding. It's okay. Go do what you gotta do, but take care. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'll just cry to you on your DMs tonight on Discord. Because they use green grapes in white wine. Oh, I see. I like apples, but sometimes they make my mouth itchy. Oh, maybe you might be allergic. Takes the reins. Now, how do I drive this thing? No, I need Kiro to be my emotional support because he knows this game in and out. But it's fine. I'm not going to hold him hostage.
It had nothing to do with shmoney. The man is part of London's criminal history. That is why I had to sculpt them to record this history.
I might know this game, sir. You sure act like... Do you... Well, I know you like Ace Attorney, but have you actually... I don't, but I'm very good. I was gonna say...
It is the raison d'etre of the Tusples Museum.
My dad gave me pineapple once. I don't like the thing... You know, like when pineapple, it'll like... deteriorate your tongue? I don't like that. But if the man was convicted in a closed court and sent for immediate execution, then surely nobody but the members of the judiciary present know the killer's true identity.
I assure you, behind that mask is hidden the true face of the professor.
I'm a pineapple hater. Listen, people can like pineapples all they want. You know, I'm not gonna yuck their yum, but it's just not for me.
Do you realize what you're saying? The professor's identity is a national secret.
I understand.
My shmoney is that the guy died from a shot wound that covered by the mask. She reveals it ruins her business. Pine like the tree? No, pineapple. Pineapple. Pineapple, apple pen.
And now that the truth about the special exhibit has been revealed, it must perhaps close.
Of course it will, as will your entire museum if you don't tread very carefully, madame.
That could be another interesting chapter in the history of my family, I think, don't you?
So 10 years ago, a nine-tailed fox suddenly appeared, if you believe it. On the night of the professor's execution, you took a wax impression of his face from the corpse?
Oui. Exactamente.
Hold it!
You were there longer than you expected to be?
I had some difficulties in capturing the subject's form correctly. As I removed the mask, the mouth of the cadaver fell open, and I had some problems with the chin.
Dare I ask?
The man had been dead for a short while already, you see. His
Oh no!
His muscles were relaxing, and consequently, his chin would not align itself correctly.
The reason why I said oh no is because you guys know, right? When you die, apparently your muscles all relax and you let out a big fat...
Oh dear, what a horrible thought. Under normal circumstances, I would have an assistant with me. However, that night, I was alone. And as a consequence, I missed my preferred window of time.
What do you mean?
When I take the impression of the visage of a cadaver, I always wait until 3 hours after death.
Why 3 hours? Is that amount of time significant?
It is because of rigor mortis.
Wriggly Mortis?
It's the name given to the phenomenon that occurs in recently deceased bodies. As a rule, 3 hours post-death, the muscles in the body begin to stiffen. By approximately 10 hours post-death, the entire body is completely rigid and inflexible. And then from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert to their relaxed state. The effect is often used to estimate the time of death when a body is discovered.
Well, that was an education, if a slightly scary one.
As the Mademoiselle says, rigor mortis commences 3 hours after death, and it starts in the jaw.
I see. So that's why you wait.
Before that time, the mouth falls open, and it is very difficult to do my work.
Ugh, it's getting hard for me to do my work with all this talk of corpses. I wonder about that information the courts just heard from Madame Tusples. The information about rigor mortis that you just shared with us. Would you mind including it in your formal testimony? I believe it could be significant, you see.
Of course, I do not mind at all. I can't help feeling that after this latest topic, the atmosphere in the courtroom has become extremely grave.
This is no time for jokes, Miss Susato.
Madame, kindly amend your testimony as discussed.
Bien sûr.
Hold it!
Rigor mortis being the phenomenon you described, whereby the corpse becomes stiff after death? I think you said that it starts at the jaw about 3 hours post-death. Is that right?
Oui, c'est ça. Of course, the exact duration depends a little on the season.
I didn't realize a waxwork artisan would be so well versed in the subject.
Oh, no. That is only elementary knowledge in the field of legal medicine.
Well, I had no idea about it, but maybe I won't admit to my ignorance about forensic science.
I could ask my father to give you a very simple primer if you like.
I think corpses should be your domain. I'm not good with them.
Oh dear, I'll do my very best. As dawn
Oh, I don't care about this.
Hold it!
There we go. You say that dawn was approaching? What was the time of day then, approximately?
Well, I could not say. But when I left the cemetery with my utensils and wax, the morning light was becoming visible.
The execution took place on 17th June, which had the earliest sunrise of that year. Indeed, it did. First light would have been at around 4:40 in the morning.
Oh, that really is early.
The fact is, I had very little time, so I finished my work in half an hour. It was necessary to complete the impression and bury the body before daybreak, of course. If somebody had discovered me there, it would have been a catastrophe, so I had to hurry.
Is it me, or does Mr. Sholm seem to be taking shape more quickly now, too?
You certainly appear to go to extraordinary lengths for your work, madame.
I wonder, is what she just said particularly significant? Madame, those details about how long it took you to complete the sculpture at early sunrise. Could you include them in your testimony? I believe they may be significant.
Of course, if you would like me to. You're quite right, Mr. Naroldo. It is intriguing. A sunrise at 4 in the morning would be absolutely unimaginable at home, wouldn't it?
That's not quite what I meant by significant. Hold on, I'm gonna get my stuffed, my plushie dinosaur, because my back hurts and I need to lay on him. Feeling dinosaur. Yeah, truly. My back really hurts.
Kindly amend your formal testimony then, madame.
With pleasure, my lord.
Hold it!
Did you have reason to believe you might be discovered once the sun came up or something?
I had paid the gravedigger money to keep my little secret, of course. But with the morning light, I knew that the warden from the prison would commence his patrol of the area.
Couldn't you just have paid off the warden too then?
I had already paid the gravedigger, as I said. You cannot buy the silence of everyone, or the secret is no longer a secret, huh?
The sunrise was at 4:40 a.m. that day, which means that it would have been around 4 when you began your sculpting work.
Oui, that must be correct. And that would be when the gravedigger gave me the signal to come out of hiding.
So, that's all I have to go on.
What are you feeling, Mr. Naruhodo?
For some reason, Dr. Scythe went along with Drebber's plan. Now, if that's really true, then the professor's the only other thing we know of that links the pair of them. So I feel sure that waxwork must be a clue to this mystery somehow.
In that case, we must use this cross-examination to uncover exactly what it means. Otherwise, the jurors are sure to revert their leanings and the trial would be over.
I agree, but interestingly, uncovering what the professor has to do with all of this means more to Lord Van Zieks than anyone. And that's the impression I'm getting anyway.
Yes, as I do.
As do I. After all, he has a profound connection to the professor as well. Okay, let's see what we got. Special exhibit, House of Horrors, based on rumor. Impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse in accordance with Tuspole's family principles. I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger, created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. It took me a very long time because it was before the onset of rigor mortis. I hurried to finish my work in the half hour before sunrise, then I left as soon as the corpse was interred. Midnight. So it would take 3 hours, right? This dude died at midnight, so I think maybe... Is this it? Killer's autopsy report? Let me save my game. Is my brain expanding? Is my brain working now? Oh my god, please tell me yes.
Objection!
My brain! I did it! Those burpees! Madam Tusples, I have here an autopsy report that was filed 10 years ago now. It confirms the death of the professor following his execution at the gallows.
And? Is that a problem?
I believe it is, because your testimony and a particular detail in the report completely contradict one another.
Are you going to explain yourself, my Nipponese friend?
According to her testimony, Madame Tusples was creating her wax impression just before dawn. And at that time, rigor mortis had not yet set in. Am I correct so far, Madame?
You are, yes. As I said, the stiffening of the jaw is the first sign of rigor mortis 2 to 3 hours after death. But the man's chin was limp, so he couldn't have been dead for a long time.
But on the other hand, if you look at Dr. Scythe's report, it quite clearly states the following. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th June. No! If the professor indeed died at midnight that day, welcome in, Fies Danielle, welcome in. Then by the time you were sculpting his face, rigor mortis would have already set in.
Yes, you are right. The chin, it would have been completely stiff.
In other words, this report is wrong!
Objection!
No coroner makes mistakes when recording the time of death. The very idea is absurd.
In that case, there's only one possible conclusion. The execution didn't actually take place at the stated time!
I'm impossible!
Order! Order! Counsel, this is beyond folly!
Not only do you indict the author of the report, Dr. Scythe,
But you also implicate members of the staff at Barclay Prison where the execution took place! By heck! Extraordinary! Not in my day!
my learned friend appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact.
What? What's so funny about Barclay? I don't get it. What fact?
The professor died that night, without question.
He did. Of course he did. I moved the man's limp jaw with my own hands.
It's a credit card here? Oh. Yes, the professor died that night. But what if he didn't die at the gallows?
Didn't die it? Oh, are you insane?
What? What exactly are you suggesting that happened in the first place in that case?
It's almost impossible to believe, but it would explain the link between Dr. Scythe, the professor, and that one other person of interest. I have evidence that will explain exactly what I suggested happened that night. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Counsel, present the evidence at once. The evidence that allegedly explains what really happened on the night of the professor's execution.
Take that! Sanjin, I thank you, but also please do not backseat. What happened that night is written very plainly in this newspaper article. I'll ask for help if I need it. Executed criminal returns in the dead of night at the local cemetery.
You're suggesting it was a corpse coming back from the dead now?
Well, if this article is to be believed, yes. The professor, assumed dead following his execution, emerged from his grave and was killed again!
Objection! Don't be a fool! That's simply a rumor published by the gutter press!
Can you be certain of that?
Are you serious?
The point is, as the article says, there was a witness to what happened.
My word, yes indeed!
We, the young man who stole into the cemetery by the chance at night.
Objection! Of course there was a witness. The story didn't write itself, but obviously the man made it all up! And in any case, it was 10 years ago now. There would surely be no hope of finding him.
Objection!
On the contrary, my lord, we all know this witness well.
What? Are you suggesting, Counsel, that you've identified the person in question? That you know who claims to have seen these...
Yeah, he's here. He's literally here. No, they're not breaking their desk because I'm also slamming my desk too, and it's fine. Don't jinx it. Yes, my lord. In fact, you could say that he's right here before my very eyes.
You will substantiate your latest claim now then, Counsel. Who is the alleged witness of the staggering scene from the cemetery years ago?
Take that! The man in question is Mr. Enoch Drebber!
Drebber? The previous witness?
The special exhibit in the House of Horrors at Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork recreates that decade-old scene in great detail. The condemned criminal emerging from the grave, and beside the tomb, a young man with a lantern stumbling upon the terrifying sight. And that young man is a 10-year younger Mr. Enoch Drebber! Mika Cookie, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. My hand hurts from all the desk slamming. How do AA do characters do it? No, it's a skill.
Order! Surely not, Counsel. Drebber was there? In Lowgate Cemetery?
What is all this talk about Mr. Drebber? Is the name significant?
Of course, Madame Tuspels doesn't know, does she? Yes, it's extremely significant, madam. To your situation as well, in fact.
What situation?
The theft of the Professor Waxwork from your museum some days ago was perpetrated by the very same man!
No. But that would mean...
Madame Tuspels. It would appear you know the name, Enoch Drebber.
Yes, I know it. But from long ago in the past.
What?
Oh my!
Good gracious! Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Hi, how's the emotional day? We're not there yet, Ginger, but we're getting there. Welcome in.
The story of the young man and the terrible sight he witnessed in the cemetery 10 years ago was published in every single newspaper in London and throughout Great Britain. However, in all of the articles, the witness was simply described as a certain young man. No details were published about his identity. His name was never revealed.
This is one gripe, but they do repeat themselves a lot. I mean, yeah, but whatever. You're not the one reading it, I am.
That is, apart from in one newspaper. The Daily Circus. It is the paper from which the article I have already shown the court.
You're saying that his full name was only publicized in that article?
Goodness me! Yes, here it is! The university student who experienced this shocking event is Mr. Enoch Drebber, a disciple of science at the University of London and a resident of its student dorms.
Unbelievable!
When I read the article, I went to meet with that man. His discovery of the condemned criminal coming back to life in the cemetery of the dead of the night would make a perfect exhibit for my house of horrors, whether it was true or not.
I see. So you went to meet Mr. Drebber in order to sculpt the waxwork of the man, did you?
Exactament. He was studying science at the University of London in those days. He was just a poor student. I paid him £5 to model for the waxwork. Nude, of course. And since that time, it has been in my museum to recreate the scene of terror from the cemetery.
So, 10 years ago, a young man appealed to the public about an extraordinary event he'd witnessed. A criminal who had been put to death, re-emerging from his grave in the middle of the night. But the public treated his claim nothing more than an amusing anecdote that was soon forgotten. 10 years later, the same man steals a waxwork model of the executed criminal, ostensibly to use as a body double for the victim in the case we're discussing here today. Even though the waxwork's build is a poor match for the victim, and its face is obscured by a mask. So the question is, why would the man do such a thing? Which brings us to 3 days ago, when the birdcage crashed into the Crystal Tower. If the birdcage in fact contained not the body of Mr. Assman, but that same waxwork. The coroner from Scotland Yard who investigated, Dr. Scythe, would have noticed immediately. And yet, she submitted this autopsy report for the victim, which the court has seen earlier. Why?
Because the waxwork was that of the professor. Is that what you're saying?
Dr. Scythe put her name to a document confirming the death of a condemned criminal who was still alive. A criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Drebber. But that misconduct was a deadly secret the coroner would do anything to protect. Which is precisely why Mr. Drebber used that particular waxwork as the body double! Ugh! Ah! My lord! This court must summon Dr. Scythe to the stand. The defense is determined to find out exactly how the coroner and Mr. Drebber are connected.
But according to the missive I received this morning through the prosecutor's office, Dr. Scythe is unable to participate in these proceedings. Is that not the case?
She told us so herself, didn't she? Lord Van Zeeks won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it.
Lord Strongheart?
The Pandora's box you were warned about is the Professor case. But please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me.
Something happened on the night of that killer's execution 10 years ago. And surely, nobody would want to get to the bottom of that more. And Lord Van Zeeks!
The prosecution calls for the instructions in that missive to be scrapped. But Lord Van Zeeks, that missive was issued from the Lord Chief Justice's office.
Objection!
The assigned prosecutor has the final say on policy in any particular trial. In other words, me.
Yes! Oh my god! Van Zeeks gaslight gatekeep girlbossing?
Let Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe both take the stand together.
Sorry. Hold on, I need a Q-tip. My AirPods are like making my ears like, I need to swab my ears.
My face is the warrant.
Aren't you not supposed to do that with Q-tips? Listen, you're not my mom. You're not the Q-tips law.
Very well. I will uphold your request. Bailiff, send a subpoena with immediate effect addressed to Dr. Scythe of the Forensic Investigation Team. The woman is compelled to attend on Her Majesty's orders.
All right then. Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe. If they weren't colluding with one another, this crime could never have been committed. I'm just a stone's throw away. I can feel it. The truth behind all of this is about to come out.
Oh, here we go. Thank you for your attendance at such short notice, Dr. Scythe.
I'm disappointed in you, Lord Van Zeeks. You've completely betrayed the agreed policy of both Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office.
You had to draft a subpoena a few weeks ago? Hell yeah, well, I'm drafting my subpoena that you have to be here on this stream.
Betrayal is not in my nature, as long as the truth isn't compromised. If it is, if there's even a hint of wrongdoing, then no matter whom it concerns or disgruntles, I will pursue the matter to the bitter end, as would any prosecutor worth his salt.
Mr. Drebber, you took the victim's life by means of a machine that you constructed in your workshop. And Dr. Scythe, As the investigating coroner, you were the first on the scene to examine the victim's body. Is it the belief of the defense that you collaborated with each other and were both complicit in this crime? And where's your evidence? At present, we have no definitive evidence, but we do have a very significant clue. What are you talking about? I'm talking, of course, about the waxwork! This model of the killer known as the Professor, who was sentenced to death 10 years ago. You don't need to tell me. I witnessed the man's execution with my own eyes and officially pronounced him dead. That remains to be seen. Is that so? According to newspaper reports from the time, on the night following his execution, the killer came back to life. Don't waste my time. And the sole witness to that mysterious event was you, Mr. Drebber, wasn't it? If what you saw in the graveyard that night 10 years ago wasn't some chilling fiction, but reality, it would make you privy to a very great secret of Dr. Seitz. A secret so profound, it could compel the coroner to agree to collaborate in your evil scheme, in fact. Mr. Drebber, tell the court! Tell everyone the truth of what you saw that night in Lowgate Cemetery! So he was the student who saw it.
You can see the resemblance, actually, can't you? With the man in Madame Tuspel's, I mean.
Surely he's not going to claim that was really what he saw, especially not after all those years.
He was a research student at the University of London, wasn't he? And a bit too clever for his own good, if you ask me.
What an interesting twist. Huh? When at the time, not one person would take me seriously. Yet now here we are, 10 years later, and suddenly my story matters, and in a court of law, too. Very well then, if everyone so wishes. Let's be frank. I'll tell you the truth of what happened that night, for what it's worth.
So, Mr. Drebber, your testimony, please, about the events of that night 10 years ago. You will tell the court exactly what you stumbled across in Lowgate Cemetery.
Yes, of course, as you wish. The reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery at all 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlighting, shall we say. Is he a robot? No, he's just a freak. Yes, the illustration in that newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night. But thinking back now, I realize I never actually saw the professor. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model of me from wax. Then I gave up my dream on becoming a scientist, and it was because of that newspaper article. Wait a minute! You're claiming you didn't actually see the professor now?
Of course. You'd have to have a screw loose if you believe the corpse could come back from the dead.
But, so, you're saying this article is...
Not worth the paper it's printed on. I think that would describe it perfectly. Yes.
Ah!
If the detail in the article aren't true, it nullifies your argument for why Mr. Drebber and Dr. Scythe would have been working together.
So, he's discrediting himself to cripple my argument?
Tell me, witness. You claim to have been in the cemetery on some auxiliary business. Can you elaborate?
That's right. Grave robbing, to be precise. As you know, Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of the Barclay Prison. So among students at the university, it had a reputation of being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts.
Grave robbing, you say?
Yes, exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. Of course, I never laid a finger on any valuables buried with the dead. So you were one of those so-called resurrectionists, a particularly unpleasant scourge on society. Actually, my fellows and I went by another name, the Repurposers.
That is quite beyond the pale! You would invite divine retribution, sir!
Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it to print.
Oh, because not robbing the corpses makes the grave robbing okay. Exactly.
It caused me great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add.
I see.
Out of interest, who drew the illustration for this article? Ah, yes. That was the reporter who exposed me. He sketched that right in front of me as I described the scene. Obviously, as time ticked on, I bitterly regretted what I'd done. Claiming to have seen something I never truly saw. Foolish. How very foolish.
Well, counsel for the defense, you may proceed to the cross-examination now.
At once, my lord. 1 second, I gotta give myself a stretchy. My back. My back. My neck. My back. All right.
Hold it!
Thank you for the stretch care package. And also, Luna, thank you so much for the 2 biddies. I greatly appreciate it. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We are gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. We're gonna stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's go ahead and roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, roll out our neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. Go ahead and treat yourselves to some delicious, nutritious water. Why are you so cute? Oh my goodness. What do you mean? What? I didn't do anything cute right now. But I am gonna have myself an ube jojo. So good. Ginger, Trader Joe's has ube jojos now. Can you believe that? He just needs to do the Sailor Moon peace sign thing too. In the name of the moon, I'll punish you. You're just so cute. Anyways, I want to pat you on the head. Nah. All right, thank you. You're really good. All right. By moonlighting, you mean grave robbing, do you?
Surely you only need to look at the graveyard scene, and my appearance is going to gauge the answer to that.
This is my first stream I'm seeing, so I'm getting used to everything. No problem. Yeah, I would say Ace Attorneys are always a really good first stream to come into. I feel like Ace Attorneys like me at my prime right now, you know?
The lantern and spade.
But who on earth would want to buy a dead body?
Any major hospital.
A hospital?
In order to better understand the human body, a study of anatomy is crucial to medical science. But there isn't a hospital in the world that has enough specimens to work with. Though obviously they can't openly express an interest in obtaining more by dubious means. As aspiring scientists, we young research students had no shmoney to work with, and I'm sure you can imagine. So we made surreptitious arrangements with the hospital via some of our medical student acquaintances. We would never take anything of value from the graves. This was all for the furtherance of science, you see. That's what we all told ourselves every time we stole into the graveyard at night, spade in hand. You realize body snatching is a serious crime. If you were caught, you could expect the gravest of consequences. Oh, we students were caught between the hammer and the anvil. We needed funds for research.
Professor Hairbrain said exactly the same thing.
I'm quite speechless at the apparent levity with which you've revealed this abhorrent behavior.
Well, oh. My bad. Sorry about that.
If you wanted to know why I was there at Lowgate Cemetery, that's the reason. But I never expected it to end the way it did. That I regret to this day.
Hold it!
The strange happening at Lowgate Cemetery, which you now deny.
Not entirely. I ran to fetch the police at the time, you know. I was shaking like a leaf. But they didn't believe a word of it. In fact, I was very nearly arrested myself.
So you went to the papers instead?
I started big with the London News, but unsurprisingly, they didn't want to know either. In the end, though, it was the reporters from the gossip rags, the gutter press, that came to get my story. And it spread like the plague through the capital as gossip-hungry Londoners lapped up the tale. The story was in every single paper at the time, with the exception of some broadsheets. And yet only 2 or 3 of them actually interviewed me personally. Most of the accounts turned out to be very interpretive ghost stories.
What about the article in the Daily Circus?
That particular journalist found me at my dormitory. I don't know how, but he discovered my name. So, I recounted to him exactly what had happened that night.
And from your description, he drew this illustration?
Precisely. That's how I learned that the condemned man was the infamous professor. Because the reporter told me so. I had no idea myself, you see. Newspaper reporters are wont to snoop around in matters that don't concern them. So the scene portrayed in the illustration is accurate, then? Well...
God, these cross-examinations feel so long!
Hold it!
What are you talking about?
I think I explained already, didn't I?
It's Hobie Hobie! Thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in.
Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison.
You have really good voice acting. That's cool. Also, I'm new here. No problem. Thank you so much. Can you please give a warm Constellations welcome to Hobie Hobie for being new here in the chat? Thank you for the kind words. This is pretty accurate of how fast the legal profession moves. Not at all. Yeah.
So it was renowned among us students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. For some absurd reason, I was scared of the graveyard at night. And as a result, only too willing to believe that nonsense about the dead coming back to life.
But you said you actually saw it!
I said what I'd seen in my mind's eye. After all, resurrection is impossible, isn't it? You'd have to be unhinged to think other.
You are literally unhinged, dude.
Unless, of course, you have some evidence that proves I encountered the professor that night.
I don't know. He is unhinged. If anything, he's got at least 12 hinges attached. Is there any material evidence that could show he really did see the professor?
If we have anything at all, Mr. Naruhodo.
I know. I need to present it against that irritatingly backtracking statement of his.
The point is, that night was a pivotal moment in my life.
Okay, so that's the one we gotta reply to. Number 3. Oh, is it this?
Objection.
It's the camera, but I need to glean more information. It's the camera, but I need to glean more information. I'm right. I know I'm right.
Hold it!
That young woman being Madame Tusples, of course.
Precisely. I must say, I didn't expect to run into her again like this 10 years later.
As I have explained, I went by the name published in the article, and comme ça, I found the man.
Yes, the article in the Daily Circus, I think you said.
I was a poor student with barely a penny to my name at the time. And the young lady put 5 pounds in front of me.
One second. Okay, cool. It's still working.
So you really consented to having a waxwork of yourself made and given permission for it to be put on display?
Give me 1 second. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure that my my AirPods connected to my voice mod friend.
I did. I should sell what little I had to sell, I concluded.
Oui, I remember now. I purchased something else from you that day, n'est-ce pas?
Did you? I can't say I remember.
What was it, Madame? His camera! I was right! I was right! I was right!
Oh, yes. I made a point of taking it with me whenever I made an excursion into any cemetery.
You took a camera with you, sir?
To record the details of the bodies I disinterred. But I had no intention of ever visiting a graveyard again after that night, so I sold it.
I see.
But I still have it, monsieur. It's a part of the special exhibit in my House of Horrors. I am very meticulous about such details. It is the Tusples way. It would seem, then, that this is the very camera Mr. Drebber took with him to Lowgate Cemetery on the night in question.
Yes. Interesting. I'm ready! I'm ready! I'm ready! I'm ready! Come on! Come on! Come on! Go back! Go back! I don't need to read the last one. I don't need it! I don't need it! I don't need it! Come on! No! Save my game. Do this right now. Present! 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 Big brain! Activate! What? It has to be number 4. It has to be number 4. We have to. It has to work. Come on, come on, come on. Activate!
Objection.
Okay. Okay. Surely. Hold on. We got it. Let's analyze it again now. Now that we know this. Who is Shirley? You know, the female protagonist of Tales of Legendia. Oh, no! This is where the photographic plate goes, I think. Isn't it?
Yes, That's right. Isn't it incredible to think that this is the actual camera Mr. Drebber used that night? I certainly never imagined a piece of evidence would be on display at Madame Tuspel's. Yeah, Kiro's back! Kiro!
Good. I can rely on you for emotional support again. Hold on. I'm big braining right now. Okay, yeah. You are streaming tonight. I was stalking your schedule to see if you're streaming to make sure if I can call you or not, but you're streaming, so it's all good. I'm so proud of you and your big brain. Thank you. She's very keen on everything being as true to life as is possible, though, isn't she? Wait! Why isn't there any... I thought it was new. Is there nothing else we can examine from this?
What? What?
Fine, I'll read the last one. God damn it, game.
Hold it!
Holy shit, dude. Oh, we get it. You have a motorcycle. This article, you mean? Published in the Daily Circus?
Yes. Somebody informed the dean that it was my name that appeared in the article. And carelessly let slip that night after night. I was digging up graves. Hardly a model student, you might say. The university's reputation was execrably defiled, and I was expelled as a result.
I hate this face. I hate this face. It's almost as bad as that other guy who has the Sans face, the Shamspear guy.
Mon Dieu, I had no idea.
And having been run out of university, you found employment in a somewhat specialist trade.
You combined your knowledge of science with knowledge of stage magic to create various experimental machines intended to demonstrate never-before-seen technology. And you used those deceptive machines to trick the government and private investors into giving you shmoney. Professor Albert Hairbrain was just your latest victim, wasn't he?
Whatever are you talking about? I have no recollection of doing anything of the sort.
What's Trevor up to? Why would he suddenly change his tune and recant his claim?
I wonder if perhaps it's because of his circumstances have changed now.
What circumstances?
Well, if he admits to having seen the professor emerging alive from his grave 10 years ago, it will expose a secret in Dr. Scythe's past that she would desperately want to hide.
Yes, of course! If Drebber and Dr. Scythe are working together now, then if Drebber were to betray her, there'd be no reason for her to continue to operate! In that case, there's only one way around it. I'll have to prove he really did see it! Prove he really did see the professor's corpse coming back from the dead, as he originally claimed!
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo, exactly!
Wait, is it not this then? I was big braining so well. Sarah Lies, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. My brain's not big anymore. It's small and puny and tiny. to be clear, you did get new dialogue when you inspected the camera. I did, but it didn't update description. Is that the key? Like, all I needed was a new dialogue and then I can present it? Let me try.
Objection.
Yeah, no, it's still not it. Hello, welcome in, Sarah Lies. Can we please give a warm constellations to Sarah? Welcome. A warm constellations welcome to Sarah Lies for being new here. Just Lizzie, got it. I'm gonna forget that, so just keep reminding me. Wait, maybe it's this one?
Objection.
No! Never actually saw the professor at all, though. Is it the article?
Objection.
Oh, yes! Sorry, Mr. Driver, but I don't believe that. Don't believe me, what? Your latest claim! You did see the professor on that night 10 years ago! Oh dear. We seem to be at odds. But I was there, and you were not. I know what I didn't see. The illustration with this article was drawn based upon what you told the journalists you had witnessed. A figure emerging from a tomb, wearing an iron mask. Also, this is drawn by Assman.
Yes, when the killer was tried 10 years ago. It was decided in the court's ruling that the man would wear the mask to hide his identity.
You're actually a bit ahead of the game with your deduction. It's annoying when you figure out the twist in Ace Attorney, but the game makes you stay with... Yeah, okay, I see.
It wasn't to be removed even during his execution and subsequent burial. Not even the prison wardens were to see this man's face. But obviously, the provision of this mask was not public knowledge.
So, Mr. Drebber, as you've just heard, a lowly student of the University of London certainly wouldn't have known about the condemned man's mask. So unless you'd actually seen the professor that night, it's inconceivable that the artist would have included the mask in that illustration!
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Drebber?
It's a vile scene, isn't it? If you look closely. Welcome in, Kato. I hope you're doing good. And as I've already been at pains to point out, I was utterly petrified. Which is why I had it in my head that I'd seen such a blood-curdling sight. But afterwards, I came to my senses and realized that I'd been mistaken. You're still saying you didn't see it?
If you're stubbornly sticking to that story, witness, then amend your testimony to explain exactly how you think your eyes deceived you.
Of course. Only too happy to oblige. I hate that smile so much. I hate that fucking grin on his face. I hate it. I want to be done with this case so I don't have to see it ever again. I can't believe he's still not going to concede the point!
Hold it!
A fellow grave robber? What are you talking about?
Well, I wasn't the only one busy in the cemetery that night, you know. Other body snatchers were at work. Of course, when I saw one emerging from the hole he dug, my heart very nearly stopped. So that's the terrifying sight I actually saw, you see. You're claiming it was just another student on equally insalubrious business as yourself? Many of the medical students would wear metal masks to protect them from bacteria during dissections.
Hold on, someone's driving through. Alright.
Clearly, the fellow was using such a mask to protect his anonymity, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
But there's more to the story, isn't there? The article goes on to say, in the next second, a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath then stilled once more.
We might assume that the sexton discovered the miscreants at work, perhaps, and fired upon one of them.
If a gravedigger had shot someone in the cemetery, I think it might have been rather big news, my lord.
Ah, yes, sir. Oh, well... I can only assume it was an embellishment bolted on... Oh.
Excuse me! Madame Tusples! Don't take it out on Mr. Sholmes.
Oh la la! Oh, pardon. I was lost in my thoughts.
Would it be fair to say that Mr. Drebber's last remark was significant to you in some way?
I thought it was a little strange, that is all. How Monsieur Drebber could claim this now.
If you don't mind me saying, madame, what are you talking about?
Well, when I met you 10 years ago at your university dormitory, you recounted to me about your adventures in the cemetery, alone. Including the gunshot.
Stop! You might want to watch your tongue, you know!
Objection!
Have a care, Drebber. That's no way to speak to a lady.
Please, Madame Tusples, carry on.
Of course. According to what Monsieur Drebber told me at the time, he did hear a gunshot from behind him, and the bullet did hit the condemned man.
I said nothing of the sort!
No, you were very explicit about the details. About the mask that the figure was wearing. And the blood that splattered over you when he was shot.
Drinking your respect woman juice, I see. Yeah, you know, Van Deeks, he's slowly starting to overcome his flaws. And at least he respects women.
Enough! Shut up, woman! You're making this all up! That'll do. Mr. Drebber. You refute the account just given by Madame Tusples. I have no recollection of ever saying
those things.
Come on! Do you really expect us to believe you?
Control yourself, Counsel. I will not permit baseless accusations in my courtroom.
Right.
Under the circumstances, I think it's best that you supplement your testimony with a statement to clarify your position on this, witness.
Very well. Give me 1 second. I know I packed my Ninjam candy in my bag, so I just want to grab some so I have some on hand because I'm going to do a lot of yelling here, looks like. Where's my Ninjam candy? Good thing I have more tubs. Top Notch VA, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is what I love doing the most. This is the most fun.
Hold it!
Hold it! Yet Madame Tusples has testified that you told her about both those details. There's this like syrup that a lot of voice actors use called Ninjam Pepakwa. And it is this little, let me pull up a picture of it for you. It's basically like, I think people say it's like Chinese cough medicine, but a lot of people use it to like coat their throats so that they can like, you know, have a lubricated throat so that they can do extensive like yelling or any like seriously straining voice acting stuff. So it looks like this in syrup form, but there's actually that one. Yeah, there's actually also a candy version of it too. So I have the candies as well on me just in case I want to like, you know, if I'm going to be doing something extensive. But if I ever do a stream where I get really yelly, always, please, I advise this for anyone, whether you're a voice actor or not, if you're streaming and you're gonna be yelling or doing anything intense and crazy, please take care of your throat afterwards. You do not want to leave it, like, you know, you wanna warm down and you wanna go ahead and take care of your throat. So drink tea or take some Ninjam or whatever. And I just have the candy to help me out so that I can, like, you know, make sure that I'm taking care of myself. It's so funny that everyone uses it by eating spoonfuls, but upon closer examinations, the instructions say to dissolve it in water. I am guilty of eating it in spoonfuls without diluting it. I'll just scarf it down. I don't know. Thankfully, I never, ever push myself to the point where my throat is completely raw after I do any sort of recording or stream or whatever. If I'm nearing my limit, I either pull back or I stop myself because I know my limits and I never, ever want to hurt my instrument. So thankfully, I can take care of myself in that sense. But you know, it's always good to have like the candy or the syrup or whatever on hand so that you have a precaution. And I highly implore all of you guys, especially if you guys are streamers, and especially even if it's just like a normal stream where you're talking a lot, if you go over like 4 hours of streaming, that's 4 hours of talking, and no one normally does that. So please treat yourself to either Ninjam or another thing that I like to use is throat coat tea. This is another tea that uses slippery elm bark. And this really just, it helps. It's another like helping to lubricate your throat. And I know lubrication, but it's like I care about this sort of safety stuff. It's really important that you take care of yourself and make sure that you don't damage your throat. Because if you ever get into a situation where you strain yourself and you keep pushing through, like if you stream, like let's say you're streaming while you're sick or whatever, or you just do something, you push your body when you're not supposed to, you could permanently damage your throat. And if you're a streamer or if you're a voice actor, that's your instrument. If you permanently damage it and it's never the same again, then you're never gonna be able to do what you used to do. Whether that means doing the same characters or doing the same like extended amount of time of like streaming and recording. So like I'm super like, please guys, do whatever it takes to take care of yourself. It doesn't even have to be these things, you know? You don't have to break the bank for these things because yeah, sometimes it's expensive or sometimes you don't have access to an Asian market or whatever. Thankfully, these items are on Amazon, and at the very, very, very least, when you finish a stream that's really long and stressful, warm down. Warm down. It's basically doing warm-up exercises, but like in a slower and soothing and calm way to do it. And or drink warm water. It doesn't even have to be tea. Just some sort of warm, hot water. Soothe your throat. Take care of yourself, because I have thankfully never pushed myself to that point, but I've gotten really close and I never want to get there again. So that, if there's anything that I would be like, please, 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 please listen to me, do this, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Can we get a voice care stream? Signed, I don't know if you know this, but if you watch any of my VODs or whatever, I'm now at the start of my streams where I'm reading stuff. I do a 5-minute vocal warm-up with everyone. And so everyone's more than welcome to join me in that. But anytime I do an Ace Attorney stream or anything with a lot of reading, we always do the 5-minute vocal warm-up together. That is extremely important because you don't want to
jump into a voice like this one if you didn't warm up, because then you're just gonna strain your voice.
You know? Here, I'll give you guys a link to the 5-minute vocal warm-up that I use as well. But please, 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 you know, not all voice actors warm up and whatnot, but please take care of yourself. Know your limits. If you feel it in your body, if your body's telling you that it's gonna collapse or it's not gonna make it, or you're gonna reach your limit straining yourself by screaming or yelling or doing any sort of strenuous emotes, or even if you're just talking for longer than you normally would. Like, I talk a lot, so it's like okay with me, but some people don't always talk for more than 4 hours at a time continuously. Please make sure to take care of yourself. That's all I ask of you guys. Because I care about your guys' health and safety, okay? And please, please don't ever, I learned my lesson the hard way. Don't ever stream when you're feeling sick. I learned that with Fire Emblem. Does honey do the same? Honey is actually advised. Drinking tea with honey is also really good too. Remember getting this lecture in my school for my singer tea. Yeah, a lot of this is like, you know, if you're in choir or if you're a singer, they'll teach you this as well. I'll take note on this stuff. I usually fall back into, even just drinking water. If it's cold water, stay hydrated. I make a joke that like I drink 3 bottles of water every stream, but that's super important because you're drying out your throat. Can we get a voice care stream? I don't really have enough like things to like impart on you guys on like how to have a voice care for a full stream. And honestly, I don't feel qualified enough to even be like, yes, I can teach you guys about voice care and stuff like that. But I can tell you guys about my personal experience and stuff like that. And sometimes, you know, it might work for some people and might not. That's fine too. But at the very least, just please listen to your body, take care of yourself, and do not stress yourself out. Relix, thank you so much for the care package. All right, everyone, let's go ahead. Speaking of taking care of ourselves, let's go ahead and stand up. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. We're gonna stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, just roll out your neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. And please drink your water. Speaking of taking care of myself, I am gonna go pee, so I'll BRB. All right. Man, going back to that tangent of like taking care of yourself, I used to feel bad that I would like take pee breaks so often, but honestly, if I don't, then I keep on thinking about how badly I need to pee, and then I'm gonna like, screw myself over. And also I drink a ton of water every stream, so I don't really care anymore. That always hits a spot. I'm glad. I'm really glad that the care package is really just becoming something that you guys really like. Because I can't stream without it now. Also, the chills exercise is fun too. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know if I would ever want to do a 10-minute vocal warm-up with everyone, just because I feel like that's taking too much time from the stream. But at least the 5-minute one is good enough for me. It's like, I don't know. I've had concerns that like things like that like are like turn-offs for people, and like then they'll leave stream. But then like I realize that they're really important for me, so like I kind of don't really care if like people don't like it, because like I need to take care of myself first, and that's super important. But anyways, all right, so, and then of course, remind me after stream to just like, if you guys want me to link the vocal warm-up or any of the like stuff that I use or resources as well, I'm more than happy to share that with you guys too.
Not true. Not true. I said nothing of the sort. 10 years have passed. Without material evidence to the contrary, you have no grounds on which to question the witness's word.
Ah! Tell me, Madame Tusples.
Oui.
What exactly did Mr. Drebber say about the blood that apparently spattered on him?
Alas, this is what he told me. All of a sudden, he heard a very loud gunshot from behind his back. The bullet hit the figure who was emerging from the tomb in the middle of the chest, in his heart.
One dreadful sight after another.
And since Monsieur Drebber was at the time facing toward the condemned man, the blood sprayed from the wound and spattered on his body. That is what he told me.
So, not an experience you would ever forget, is it?
Precisely. And I didn't forget it, because as I've already said, it never happened in the first place.
He's clearly lying. If only I had some evidence to prove it.
We can't let him win, Mr. Naruhodo. So we mustn't overlook a single detail, no matter how small.
I got it. Now it's time for that camera, baby. Also, Saiyajin, I'm so surprised you're so up so late. Do you really intend on staying with me to the end of this? Because I feel like I'm gonna be going on for at least another 2 hours.
Objection!
There we go, baby! Mr. Drebber, do you remember this camera? You did have a big brain moment, just not at the right moment. A W is a W. I'll take it.
But that is the camera from that fateful night!
Yes. We borrowed it from the House of Horrors. It's the camera you took with you to the cemetery that night, Mr. Drebber. I'm gonna tap out in the next 10 minutes, that or move to the iPad and then curl up in Betty Vise. No problem. And of course the VOD will be available, or this could incentivize you to play the game yourself.
And is that supposed to be significant?
This kind of camera is rarely seen in our homeland, so my colleague and I were keen to examine it closely. We noticed that the lens extends forwards on the end of some bellows. Like this.
Hold it!
Ooh, the hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
What's that? There, just on the bellows. It looks like a dark red stain.
Ah! That's right. It's a rather conspicuous mark here on the bellows, in fact.
Good lord! Are you suggesting?
Yes, my lord. It would appear to be a spatter of blood.
Something that could be confirmed with a simple chemical test. Isn't that right, Dr. Scythe?
It would be difficult to determine if it was human blood and not the blood of some animal. But yes, to test whether or not it's blood at all is simple enough. I propose that Madame Tusples' testimony was correct, and that on the night in question 10 years ago, you were spattered with blood from the gunshot wound. Oh, well, And that furthermore, you really did witness the condemned professor emerging from the tomb! There's simply no way you could have forgotten such a traumatic experience! In other words, the only explanation is that you're trying to hide the fact that you saw the professor that night!
Objection! But why? Why would he want to do that?
Well, not for his own game, it would seem.
For whose, then? Who could benefit?
Mr. Drebber is obviously lying in order to protect the somebody.
My goodness! He's shielding someone?
Yes, my lord. And clearly. It's someone who doesn't want the truth about Professor coming back to life to be exposed!
Well, Counsel, who is it then?
Oh. Let's go. My brain is activating. The wrinkles are forming. It's expanding to the universe. Take that! The obvious answer is Dr. Scythe!
Scythe? What? Whatever do you mean?
Imagine if the convict who'd been sentenced to death was not in fact killed. Imagine if that was to come to light. What are you insinuating? And imagine if the convict in question was the country's most hated mass murderer. If it was the professor,
That would be an unprecedented scandal! Objection! That is beyond a joke. Need I point out that the dead cannot come back to life?
back in court after 6 months and Ryu's uncovering government secrets again. That's my mans. I love him so much.
What you're suggesting would mean that the execution never actually happened.
Yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
Objection! Once a man is sent to the gallows, he hangs. No one could escape, not in Great Britain.
Objection!
Get you a man that undermines the government. But the fact is, there was a witness to the fact that the man did escape his hanging.
If that were really true, Counsel, the implications of misconduct would not stop at supervising coroner. It would taint the honor of the entire judiciary, from the ground up.
And it is exactly because of those monumental repercussions that Dr. Scythe would consent to any demand made of her by someone who threatened to expose the secret. even if that meant being complicit in crime.
You mean?
Oh God, you really want to ruin it? Okay, got it.
I mean that Dr. Scythe wasn't collaborating in Mr. Drebber's wicked scheme. She was coerced into collaborating in order to protect her decade-old secret. She switched the dead body of Mr. Assman with the waxwork model and fabricated the autopsy report! Lord Van Zeeks! Pray forgive me my freshly filled hollow chalice, and a whole raft of other discourtesies now. Goodness me! It's just the sort of fairy tale Londoners would enjoy, I grant you. Thou art not a clown. Thou art the entire circus. An executed killer rising from the dead. A Scotland Yard cover-up. A conspiracy at the highest levels. So let me ask you one thing. What's that? If the condemned man really did emerge from his tomb that night, only to be shot in the chest, his large, beefy chest, who pulled the trigger and disposed of him forever? Well, I have no idea at the moment. We have too little information to work that out at present, I think. I couldn't agree more. The Old Bailey is no place for wild fantasies. And have you considered this, my learned Nipponese friend? Considered what? Do you realize just what a dangerous endeavor it would be to coerce this woman into such criminal activity? Why can't he say Japan? Because he's kind of racist right now. It's tantamount to declaring war on the entire British police force and judiciary. At least Godot had the decency to actually drink his beverage if he wasn't throwing it at Feeney. I haven't met Godot yet, so I don't know much about him. Quite. Hard to imagine any sum of shmoney being offered for research could warrant it. To rely on some stage deception when so much is at stake would be a madness. Well, I suppose. And this was no petty crime either. The victim was murdered. A man who'd already invested shmoney into the venture and would be instrumental in future profits too. Yes. I had no reason to kill Mr. Assman at all. Or are you forgetting that his death results in me not receiving a single penny? The court is already aware of the contract between myself and the victim, no? There is the contract, that's very true. The motive for this case runs deep, though. I can feel it! Using threats of force to the head of the forensic investigation team to cooperate is extreme. Especially for a government grant that he had no guarantee of receiving in the first place. If the research grant was the aim, taking Mr. Assman's life would have made no sense anyway. Which means Mr. Drebber's motive wasn't shmoney at all. He was just trying to kill Mr. Assman! But why? What was his motive? Because Assman drew the thing?
time is up, my learned friend. I'd say you have one last chance before the jury lose their patience with this charade. Let's see if you can back up your heady proposal, shall we?
Wait! Back! Dodging it!
How do you explain why this engineer who would throw all caution to the wind and threaten his own country? At this point, I'm not prepared to listen to more of this outlandish conjecture without proof. So, counsel, present your evidence.
Masked apprentice. Oh yeah, yeah, but we know who it is.
All right. Who exactly was Mr. Assman to Drebber?
There's a connection there that no one's seen yet.
And I'm going to have to present 2 pieces of evidence to show what that is.
Yes, my lord. The evidence that establishes a motive and explains why the witness wanted the victim dead is right here. This was fun, but I gotta curl up in bed now, so have a great rest of the stream. But this case, wide open, yeah! Thank you so much for joining me for so much of it, Cyanogen. I'm super grateful, but super surprised that you really would stay that long while it's so late for you, especially after you raided from your own stream. Please, please, please take care of yourself before bed, and take care of yourself tomorrow. Have a lovely day. I'm incredibly grateful, and have a good night.
Take that!
It's this newspaper article, my lord.
That was written 10 years ago, and every detail has been examined already. What can it possibly tell us?
That drivel should never have been written. It's his typical gutter press nonsense that means nothing! Yes, on its own, it isn't particularly significant. However, when considered alongside another piece of evidence, it will completely explain your motive for wanting Mr. Assman dead.
What other evidence? Counsel, you will present your supplementary evidence without delay.
I don't know what the second one is. Holy shit! Oh my god.
The evidence, on cross-reference from the newspaper article, establishes a motive for the deed.
Is it the contract? I don't know. If you're talking like that, then I'm gonna guess it is. Hereby enters contract with the provider Enoch Drebber to fund labor and materials for construction of a super high voltage. Mr. Drebber's received 30%. Mr. Drebber may only upload this. The contract is to get him to be in contact with him, right? So I would guess it's the contract.
Take that!
It's this contract, my lord. Oh my god, I big brained it! Mr. Drebber, this is the contract you signed with Mr. Assman.
Yes, that's right. This very document, in fact. That proves I have no reason to kill the man.
No, I'm afraid not.
What?
There's something very significant that this newspaper article and the contract have in common.
Really?
And it's that common link. that shows very clearly why you were determined to kill Mr. Odie Assman!
It seems the defense has uncovered something the rest of us have missed. So, my learned friend, point out what these two pieces of evidence have in common. Where exactly is the
Right here, right here. Take that! What these two pieces of evidence have in common is a signature.
A signature?
The signature on the illustration that accompanies the 10-year-old article is the signature on the contract. Belong to the same person!
What?
As the court has heard, this illustration was drawn 10 years ago by the newspaper reporter who found Mr. Drebber and interviewed him about his ordeal. If you look closely, the reporter's signature can be seen in the bottom right corner of the drawing. Very convenient that Mr. Assman's signature didn't change in 10 years or else he would be fucked. It's true, because my signature has definitely changed over the years as well. And if you look at the contract here, which was signed between the witness and the victim last year, you can clearly see Mr. Assman's signature at the bottom.
Let me see now. Good lord, yes! They are identical.
In short, the journalist who drew the illustration and wrote the article published about Mr. Drebber 10 years ago was the victim of this case, Mr. Odie Assman! Ah!
Objection! But explain to the court why! Why would that constitute a motive for the witness to murder Assman?
Well, if you think back, you'll remember that Mr. Drebber talked about the article in his testimony. Take care, Kieran. Have a good one. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Expect a DM from me at like 12 a.m. tonight while I cry my guts out.
Grave robbing, you say? Yes, exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. That is quite beyond the pale. You would invite divine retribution, sir. Yes, well, I think I've suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it to print. It's caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add. Then I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article.
At the time, you were a student of the University of London who dreamt of becoming a scientist. However, this single newspaper article changed your entire life.
So, Mr. Assman used to be a newspaper journalist, did he? He did, my lord. In fact, it's a widely held belief that Assman managed to position himself at the heart of this criminal network, thanks to the many dubious connections he made during his time as a reporter.
So you had to give up your dream and leave university. You lost everything. Eventually, you found yourself working in the field of science, but only in the shadows. And all because of that article, written by Mr. Assman! Enough!
this endless drivel about my life!
What?
Explain yourself, Mr. Drebber! Yes, it's true. I had to leave the university as a result of that article. But it was just the straw that broke the camel's back.
What do you mean?
Almost every student of science in the faculty was too poor to actually conduct any research. But they struggled with their own hypotheses anyway. We all did, only to have them taken by vultures. Sooner or later, you knew your ideas would be stolen and patented by some wretch or other, after all. Good gracious! Making a name for yourself as a scientist in a climate like that was a miracle only a select few geniuses could ever hope to achieve.
Anime Weeb, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in.
Personally, I wasn't one of those geniuses, so it was hardly a wrench. Being forced out of the university because of Lowgate was the best thing that could have happened to me!
Objection!
Mr. Drebber, do you genuinely believe that?
Of course I do! Who's better placed to know whether or not I possess a talent for science than me?
I'm sorry to say that your words don't ring true at all. Let me go close my window before my neighbors think that I'm like going insane. I feel bad for anyone that passes by my house and listens to me while I'm doing Ace Attorney.
How dare you!
And I have evidence to prove it.
How are you in a position to say anything about me? I don't know you from Adam! Fine. If you think you have evidence, then go ahead. Show it! What could you possibly have to disprove the idea that I was happy to leave university because I lacked talent?
Daddy? Who are you saying daddy to? Oh! Take that! Do you remember this, Mr. Drebber? We found it at your workshop.
Is that a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science?
The attractive PNG tuber who's currently streaming right now. I appreciate the kind words, but I don't know how I feel about being called daddy. So, you know, I'll take compliments, but I don't know if I'll take that one. Thank you, though. Your participation trophy.
What exactly is this trophy, Council?
It's the greatest honor that can be bestowed on a young scientist, my lord. Ayo, Kieran, Water Moons. Welcome into the stream. I hope you're doing well. Can we please give a warm constellations welcome to Water Moons for being new here in the chat? Sorry if no, it's all good. You know, just probably don't do that again. But otherwise, yeah. I feel like some people will take, are cool to take that. I don't think I'm the person that does that. And I've never experienced it, so you're all good.
There's no higher accolade. It recognizes emerging talent and promises a bright future. Good gracious!
Your prospects for the future were excellent, weren't they, Mr. Drebber? Because even then, you were a genius in your field. But you lost everything. You had no more future. Your talents would go to waste. All as a result of this one newspaper article. I don't know when you realized who Mr. Assman was. But when it dawned on you that he was the same journalist who 10 years ago ruined your life, it's abundantly clear that you had no intention of forgiving the man! The truth is... Finally, he's going to fold. Hold it. Fine. Clearly this has run its course now. What? I admit it. All of it. Huh? What?
What are you doing?
It's exactly as the Japanese man said. I was coerced into going along with this man's plot to murder the victim, on the condition that he kept my dirty secret from 10 years ago.
No. Good Lord! Dr. Scythe! Do you realize what you're saying, woman?
It's all true. That day, I opened a memory store. I found something that I could live for. When I arrived at the Crystal Tower and saw the birdcage, my heart nearly stopped beating. Why is Tusples on the witness stand? Not that I'm complaining.
Oh, let's go, lesbians!
That memory from a decade ago that I'd done my best to bury deep inside myself. It was the professor again, staring me in the face. And then, before I had a chance to react, I noticed something else. There was a note tucked inside the model's jacket. Dr. Scythe, you will go along with my plan. From someone who knows the truth about what really happened that night 10 years ago. All the instructions were there in the note. Every detail was meticulously written out. I had no choice but to do what it said. I made the necessary alterations to the scene and fabricated the autopsy report as instructed. There was really no other choice. It had to be done to protect the judiciary. I can only apologize now.
Why on earth would you buckle now?
Well, there's no point trying to hide it anymore, is there? I would have done anything to stop it coming out, even collaborate in a murder. But the great lie about the execution 10 years ago has been exposed. I did. I know I did. Whatever happens, I'm finished. So then, Mr. Drebber, what do you say to that? Your accomplice has admitted everything. Surely it goes without saying. You admit your part in it too, then? I admit nothing at all! What? Have you forgotten the kinesis machine that was ripped to shreds by an explosion? Short of me admitting to a crime, there's really no possible way for you to prove I did anything wrong. No!
Order! Order!
Whatever this man says, I admit everything. He threatened to expose my secret, so I went along with his plan. And Lord Van Zeeks.
Yes?
I hope you'll accept my apologies. What happens next is in your hands, of course. That was a blood... Yeah, I have another candy with me right now, so it's all good.
I've heard more than enough now. I hereby present the final findings of this court. This trial is not the proper forum in which to pursue the alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Drebber. The defendant is Professor Albert Harebrain. Very true. It had slipped my mind.
Isn't he one of your closest friends?
As the court has heard, Dr. Scythe has admitted to the allegations brought by the defense, thereby absolving the defendant of any possible guilt.
You mean...
For all the present time, it is the conclusion of this court that the defendant was not involved in any wrongdoing. Does the prosecution have any objection? None, my lord.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo. You've proven Professor Harebrain's innocence.
Without further ado, then, the adjudication. Unless the prosecution or defense have any other matters to discuss.
I don't know. This doesn't feel quite right. Why did Dr. Scythe suddenly admit to it like that?
Is everything all right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Like you said before, the way the trial is set to end now, the judge would certainly deliver a verdict of not guilty. But is that really what we want? What the defense should be pushing for now is...
Objection!
Objection! The defense objects to the trial ending at this time, my lord.
I beg your pardon?
We demand one final testimony.
What? You do realize I'm about to adjudicate in favor of your client, I presume? What are you playing at now, my Nipponese friend? Why would you want to obstruct the conclusion of the trial at this point? No defense lawyer in his right mind would do that.
Mr. Naruto, what exactly are you thinking?
The truth. The whole truth. And a way to bring it all out into the open!
Right. Yes. In hindsight.
Ah, yes. One word of warning before I go.
Oh my god! Welcome back, Light. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for the care package. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up. Let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Stretch your arms straight up to the sky. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently roll out your neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. And drink that water. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back. I hope you're taking care of yourself and doing good. Of course, if you still need to lurk, it's all good.
Ah, yes. One word of warning before I go. If, in the course of the trial this afternoon, you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. To the bitter end, you understand? Do not falter, whatever may come to pass.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes knew.
Long stream today, I see. Gotta make sure you stay hydrated. Thank you. Yeah, I want to see this one to the end because I really want to see what happens at the end of this one. You know? The boyfriends, they're gonna be talking and I'm gonna lose my shit.
He must have deduced that this would happen.
Yes, I'm here in court to advocate for my client and to secure an acquittal.
Obviously.
Hope you enjoyed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm even happier now that you're here. But that's not all. I believe that I have a duty to the court. To pursue the whole truth of the case until every last detail is laid bare! And that is why the defense calls for further testimony from Dr. Scythe.
Testimony from me? About what?
About the nature of your collaboration with Mr. Enoch Drebber!
Huh. In case it's escaped your attention, I've already admitted to everything I did. The whole truth has already been revealed. So stop wasting everyone's time. As his lordship made very plain, your client will get the acquittal you wanted for him. There's simply no point protracting this business further with another tedious cross-examination.
Objection!
Pray forgive my careless handling of that hollowed bottle. I slipped.
That's what you call it?
What is your objection, Lord Van Zeeks? The prosecution also calls for a supplementary testimony from the witness.
Don't be stupid.
If there is more to this case than has yet come to light, then I will join my learned friend in pursuing the facts until the bitter end.
You'll... what? Lord Van Zeeks.
This is most irregular, to say the least. However, as the prosecution also calls for it, I will uphold the request. Dr. Scythe, You will testify for the court, explaining the full extent of your involvement in the murder apparently committed by Mr. Drebber.
Very well. The waxwork plot. It all began at the scene when I saw the waxwork and the note tucked inside its jacket. The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the note's instructions, was beneath the experimentation stage. The body had been arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which was my job. I enlisted the help of the entire forensic investigation team to dress the scene appropriately. The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret of the highest level. I had to protect it. So I was right. The stage and the machine were all specifically designed for the deception. So it seems, and all meticulously prepared. You did well to see through it. You're a very shrewd boy. So kind of you to say.
And what about this autopsy report then?
All I did was record the location of the body as being in the Crystal Tower instead of under the stage.
That's all? That's a terrible corruption!
Only my team were aware of the deceit, and then only under my explicit instructions. Nobody else at Scotland Yard knew anything about it, I assure you.
We must be thankful for small mercies, I suppose. Well, I believe that testimony has clarified everything. There's no particular need for a cross-examination, I would say.
No, I disagree. I can't shake the feeling that something's wrong. Just look at that expression on Dr. Scythe's face. It's the defense's right to cross-examine any witness following testimony. Tisk. What is it about you Japanese that makes you all so doggedly persistent?
Very well. If you so desire, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. I don't like any more. Listen, all British people during this time, it was the colonizer mentality. Not to defend it, but like, everyone's gonna have a twinge of it here. Unfortunately, yeah, including Mommy.
Hold it!
From what you described before, it sounds like the note was anonymous. Herlock seems... Herlock? Herlock is, special. They could all just be Herlock. They could all be himbos. That'd be fantastic. Oh, no, I elaborate. No, he's just... Herlock is interesting. He's just... He's not the norm. He's the exception. Do you have any idea of who was behind it? There were very few people in the know about what really happened 10 years ago to start with. But anyway, I'd never heard of this engineer, so no, I had no idea. Grade Ace Attorney, but every single character is Sholmes. Hilarity ensues. Oh no! Yet, despite not knowing who was behind the plan, you went along with it? I had no choice. Protecting the professor's secret was my only concern.
But the horse has bolted now, and the stable door will never shut again. Scotland Yard's reputation will be immeasurably damaged as a result of this.
Yes, thank you, Lord Van Zeeks. I'm well aware of that.
So, as I understand it, what you found in the birdcage was the waxwork model. Where then was the victim's body?
We have to do another cross-examination? Come on, guys. I'm gonna get a reward for this, right? You know, you guys are gonna treat me to something good. You guys are gonna give me some nice old beefy boys that'll tell me they love me after the end of this stream, right? You know, I'm gonna go for a full 8-hour shift here today. So I am... Well done. You are deserving of reward. You're gonna give me that, right, guys? You're apparently gonna get emotional. Well, we'll see. So you knew about the special construction of the stage used to carry out the trick, then? It was quite obvious what had happened with the victim in the waxwork. And you switched the two over, didn't you? In other words, you recorded the victim's body as having been discovered in the Crystal Tower and the waxwork. I wrapped it and sent it by carriage to the specified address at the specified time. And why were you given such directions? Presumably so it could be recovered by Dreba and returned to Madame Tusples. I see. And then you put the birdcage back on the experimentation stage. Yes. Although someone obviously made a mistake about which cage should go where. I thought I made it perfectly clear to the team, but still. I suppose you were focused on the victim's body, that being a more important detail.
Hold it!
When you say arranged, I presume you mean with this. Yes, the instructions in the engineer's note said something along the lines of... Fabricate some evidence to make it clear that Hairbrain alone could have killed Assman. So, you mean that was your doing? I fetched Hairbrain's ridiculous screwdriver from the stage and took it with me, alone, to the abyss under the stage where the birdcage had fallen.
Lone, Doctor?
I didn't feel it would be appropriate to involve anybody else in that particular part of the deception. There was a void under the stage where I found the birdcage lying in the dirt. I approached it, leaned down, and slowly opened it up. Then, I took the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest. And then you noted that in your fake autopsy report as a fictitious cause of death. Exactly.
So, the actual cause of death was...
the trauma resulting from the 30-foot drop.
My word!
Are you excited about all the drama here? I mean, on one hand, I want you to be here, but on the other, I know you want to play this game, so it's just like, I don't want to spoil you on things, but on the other hand, I want you to be here. What is it, Miss Susato? Something about Dr. Scythe's last statement is playing on my mind, and that's all. Yes, mine too. I know. Oh. I don't want to ruin your experience, so if you need to head out, it's all good. I'm happy enough that you showed up. Dr. Scythe! There's really no need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well. The defense calls for you to add to what you just said to your formal testimony! Oh? I'll just be here a bit then. Hope my short-term memory forgets all. Oh, this isn't what I want you to forget. It's what happens after this. This is like whatever.
What I want her to supplement her testimony is...
Daigakuten Saiban 2 had a significantly lower budget than Daigakuten Saiban 1 due to it performing bad. Wait, DGS did bad in Japan? That's why there's less anime cutscenes and more Really? I thought DGS was super popular because everyone was talking about these gays when this was around during the time. At least in my circles. Hold on, pause. I want to talk about this. Really? Because I also feel like this game is way longer too. DGS is the Japanese name because in Japan it was called Daigakuten Saiban, which is like the Great Turnabout Trial. And then here it became Great Ace Attorney. Yeah. So some people that are like fans of the original will call it DGS, whereas fans here will say GAA for Great Ace Attorney. Yeah. Yeah. That's why it was like super easy for like to call this game the Great Ace Attorney. Apparently the creators had to really convince Capcom to create the sequel. Really? I thought it stood for D's gays. Well, it can. D's, not you D's nutsing, D's gazing me. Yeah. Honestly though, you know, it's hard because I love 2 so much, but I only love 2 because I played 1. I feel like it's like playing Digital Devil Saga. I love Digital Devil Saga, and I love Digital Devil Saga 2 a lot, but Digital Devil Saga 2 is only good because Digital Devil Saga 1 set it up to be good. I definitely don't think you can jump into Great Ace Attorney 2 without having played 1. You can if you just want like a murder mystery or whatever, but like you're not going to be able to fully understand and fall in love with these characters. Well, I agree. I knew you had taste. Of course you played Digital Devil Saga. I know you played every niche JRPG series back in the day. And that's why I like you so much. But yeah, DDS2 without 1 is bizarre. Exactly. And which is really funny because I actually I played Digital Devil Saga 2 first before I played Digital Devil Saga 1. I also played Raito Kuzunoha 2 first before I played Raito 1. I was a very silly boy. I wanted the newer ones first. That's a different topic for another day, but also I really want to stream Digital Devil Saga now. I want to stream all these JRPGs, but also JRPGs are like so hard to stream. What she did to the victim, the real cause of death. What she did to the victim. Ooh. What is it supposed to be here? Kid Kieran, the 2 is a suggestion. Well, listen, so I told this story, but I bought Raito Kuzunoha 2 because it was the special edition that came with the Jack Frost plushie, and then I made the mistake of giving that entire set that's worth at least $200 to $300 now to the captain of the wrestling team that I had a crush on that absolutely broke my heart. Emmy, can you tell me what the real answer for is this? You did. I don't want to talk about it now because I know you know the value of that. It makes me feel really stupid for doing it. Listen, don't ever fall in love. It's literally impossible to find that now. I know, and that's why I'm really sad because it was the Raiho plush. Let me see how much it's worth now. Hold on. Raito Kuzunoha 2 Special Edition. How much is it worth now? Yeah, it's going for at least like 100 or to 300 now. What she did? Thank you. Yeah. Don't even Google it. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, long story short, I really liked the guy from the wrestling team, and he like I talked about this during the Crush stream. I don't want to re-bring it up. But basically, he was really into Persona. And so, like, it was his birthday on the last day of school. So then, like, before school ended, I gave him my entire special edition of Raito because I thought he would like it. And then he said, thanks, Kieran. And then we never hung out in the summer because he was too busy doing cocaine. But anyways, that's like trauma dumping. I don't want to talk about that. How you stabbed Mr. Assman in the chest! That part! Fine. If if that's what you want. But there's really no need to point. You were better off without him for sure. Yeah, I would say so. I've learned a lot since then. Still really bad with crushes, but you know.
The prosecution concurs. Very well. You will supplement your testimony now, witness.
If you wish, my lord. Man, all this talk about old school Shin Megami Tensei is making me so sad now.
Hold it!
So it was you who stabbed Assman with this! Yes. Far easier than dissection, I assure you. No precision required. Oh, what a welcome change. The victim died instantly from a snapped neck. All I did was carry out the instructions I'd been given.
As unflinchingly as ever, no doubt. I imagine you didn't bat an eyelid when you drove the weapon into his body.
There was no need to bat my eyelids. And what else did you do to twist the facts? Remind the court, why don't you? If you wish.
Hold it!
The entire team? In perverting the course of justice? My team consists of the very best investigators there are. I demand loyalty from all the members. We operate on a code of chivalry of sorts. You aid and abet a murderer, commit perjury, and dare talk of chivalry? Oh, that was loud. Sorry about that. It was a matter of priorities. What? Nothing was more important than protecting the secret of the professor. My team did what was necessary without losing sight of the primary goal. I consider their conduct exemplary.
Don't concede the point, Mr. Naruhodo. You mustn't let her win.
I need a lawyer. I'll take that silence as tact acceptance. Now, can we move on?
Hold it!
But at what cost? Faith in Scotland Yard is going to suffer a terrible blow as a result of this.
And your precious secret is out now anyway.
Yes, as you say. And I take full responsibility.
Blow me down, Dr. Scythe!
Surely, there was some other way you could have protected the secret! No, there really wasn't. I've done my utmost, believe me. In many ways, I respect your determination. Phew, I nearly froze under that cold stare as she said that. I found the article about DGS2 being difficult to get approved. Could I send it to you? Yeah, you can go ahead and whisper it to me, and I'll go ahead and check it out. And I'll add that to the docket so that when we finish the game and I do my little, my little wrap-up on the game with Kiro, we'll go ahead and read that together. Vamp9X, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in.
I do believe she was being genuine, though, Mr. Naruhodo.
So that's her story.
She's admitted everything and revealed her full involvement in the crime. I do wonder if there could really be much more to it.
Well, I don't know, but I just have a feeling.
Do you, Mr. Naruhodo? The truth is, I find it strange, too. How those two are reacting to this in completely opposite ways, I mean.
Yes, exactly. For some reason, I feel sure they're still trying to hide something. So it's like what? This one where they added the statement? I stood over the victim, blah, 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 plunged a screwdriver into his chest. Oh. What could it be? I think I've exhausted all my brain power. I think it's that statement though. Okay, let me save my game. I'm gonna put in the screwdriver first, and if that doesn't work, then I'm gonna put in the photo of the guy.
Objection.
Okay, so it's not that. Man, I'm really gonna miss this game when I finish it. I really, really, really like this game, and I love Ryunosuke so much.
Objection.
I was right! I've got a nasty feeling that this inconsistency points to an extremely uncomfortable truth.
What on earth is the matter, the council? Have you lost your tongue?
I was about to say, what's the matter, baby? I apologize, my lord. Dr. Scythe, in that last statement of yours, there's just one point that seems to defy explanation.
Out with it, my learned friend.
There's an obvious inconsistency between your description and this photograph, which shows the victim in the birdcage following the events that led to his death.
Objection! The court has already examined that photograph in depth. There's nothing new we can learn from it.
Objection.
Yes, we've already considered it. That's true. But we now know the facts to be different!
What do you mean? I believe we should let the defense explain. Where in the photograph would we see the alleged... Oh God, I don't know. Okay, hold on. It's the glass, right? It's the glass.
Take that!
Take that! The point that makes no sense is... Fuck! Is it the stab? It's not the stab, is it?
Take that!
Okay, I guess it is. I gotta go now, but I'll definitely catch the VOD because this is getting juicy. No problem, Shadow Girl. Thank you so much for hanging out here. As always, it's appreciated. But take care. Look closely at the bloodstain on the victim's chest. It clearly extends in a downwards direction towards the man's feet. Oh no. Where's this going?
And why is that significant, counsel? If the victim was stabbed moments before the kinesis machine was set in motion, that's entirely expected. Ah! Of course! No, that's not what happened!
Exactly, my lord. Dr. Scythe made it very clear in her testimony just now that the point at which she stole Professor Hairbrain's screwdriver and stabbed the victim was after the grand deception was set in motion, when the birdcage had fallen below the stage out of sight. From the shape of it, it's clear that the birdcage would have fallen on its side after the 30-foot drop. And if the victim had really been stabbed whilst inside the birdcage in that position, the blood from the wound would have spread out equally in all directions. For it to have formed in the longitudinal appearance we see in this picture is inconceivable! Given the victim's blood seeped vertically downwards from the wound, it must have been the case when you stabbed Mr. Assman. He was standing up. In short, Dr. Scythe, your latest testimony was a total fabrication! I knew it. I was right. Now I've identified that contradiction. There's only one way to explain the facts! We've all been under a great misapprehension here.
What? What sort of misapprehension?
Dr. Scythe. You claim you were coerced into helping Mr. Drebber as a result of the note he left in the waxwork. You claim that you made changes to the scene of the crime to implicate the defendant. And you claim that you authored a fake autopsy report to cover your tracks. But once one of those claims is an out and out lie! Because the question of what the bloodstain really tells us is only one possible answer!
If that is the case, what is it, man? Counsel, you clearly struck upon a revelation. Now tell the court what it is. Which part of Dr. Scythe's story is shown to be a lie by the contradiction in her testimony?
Oh god. I don't know! There's too many questions I need to answer. I also have to have my finger on the gain and adjust it so many times. Is it the stabbing? Goggle or Emmy, can you confirm if it's the stabbing? I don't want to keep on reloading. Thumbs up? Okay, cool. The answer is very simple if you consider the sequence of events. If when the victim was stabbed, the blood from the wound seeped downward as it did, we can be sure that the victim must have been either sitting or standing upright at the time. You should have a reloading sound bit. No. We can't make this a thing for the channel.
But as you rightly pointed out, the birdcage would have fallen on its side when it fell beneath the stage.
Yes, it would. Which tells us that the victim must have been in that position of his own accord. Also, at the end of the stream, we're gonna warm down together. I'll go over my warming down technique with you guys because I'm gonna need it considering how much I'm yelling.
Objection! That's impossible! The man was dead, remember?
No! That's the misapprehension! When the birdcage fell from the stage into the void below, it must have hit the ground with considerable force. But Mr. Assman didn't die in the fall. He probably lost consciousness for a while, but when he came round, he got to his feet to climb out of the cage. Just as Dr. Scythe appeared. I'm back watching Violet Evergarden with some friends was lurking. No problem. It's all good. Thank you so much for choosing to keep a tab up for me. If the victim was in fact alive at that point in time, it changes everything. Mr. Odie Assman's killer wasn't the defendant, Professor Albert Hairbrain. Nor was it the mastermind behind the stage trickery, Mr. Enoch Drebber. It was you, Dr. Courtney Scythe! Ah!
Order! Order! Can this possibly be true?
Have you been taking me for a fool? It was you, was it? You killed him?
You hoped by admitting to being accomplice in Mr. Drebber's scheme, the trial would end. Before you were accused of a far worse crime. Cold-blooded murder!
Oh, do shut up!
You're so desperate now. You're making all this up as if I would do something like that!
Objection!
I assure you the defense is not desperate, Doctor. Mr. Naruhodo has established the facts using evidence and logic alone.
Logic? Don't make me laugh. Sadly, your logic has a gaping hole in it. What? What do you mean? I'd have thought it was obvious. A motive, boy. You're lacking a motive. What possible reason would I have to kill Mr. Assman?
Assman was involved in a many number of criminal activities, from coercion to theft to murder. But there is no known connection to Dr. Scythe here. I'm rather relieved to say it does seem somewhat far-fetched.
True. There's no obvious motive. But there's still something in the back of my mind. I feel sure I've seen something somewhere that hints at why the coroner might have done this. Fuck, what is it? Yeah. Is it the article? I don't know anymore. I can't think. I'm so... Yes, I might have tampered with the crime scene and concocted a fake report. But murdering someone for no reason is a very different story.
Objection!
No. When you question what possible reason you could have for wanting to kill Mr. Assman, something did come to mind. What?
What was it, Counsel? Give us the tea right away!
Yes, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? Something that seemed strange, but we had no reason to suspect it at the time. There's a particular object that explains why Dr. Scythe would have wanted to kill Mr. Assman. Hi everyone, welcome in, Nick Moon. Okay. It's the mask. It's the mask, right? I'm just gonna go for it, fuck it. It's the Iron Mask. You've... It's a scalpel, or rather, scalpels.
Did you say scalpels?
It would appear that that word has struck a chord, Doctor. You... Come on, out with it! It was yesterday, when we visited your laboratory. Look at this big, thicky book here.
It appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think. Oh?
What is it?
It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but, well, one entry seems rather strange.
Thank you for the care package, Nick Moon. Let's do this, everyone. Let's go ahead and stand up. All right, let's twist to the left. Let's twist to the right. Stretch our arms straight to the sky. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. Go ahead and drink some water. Oh baby, I'm seeing this stream through the end. Even if it takes me 8 hours. This is too good.
Really? In what way? You're buying 500 scalpels every month.
Thanks for cheering me on, Light. It helps.
$500 scalpels a month?
At first, I wondered what on earth you could be using that many scalpels for. But actually, I realize it's not the scalpels themselves that are significant. It's the shmoney for them, disappearing every month from the department's accounts.
Assman's criminal organization relied heavily on extortion for its funding. Tracing the shmoney from the forensic investigation team's account to find where it was going would be extremely straightforward.
10 years ago, when Mr. Assman was still a journalist and wrote this article about Mr. Drebber, he may well have stumbled upon information he was researching into the story. Information relating to Dr. Sight's darkest secret that he would use to rack money from her for the next decade. Holy shit, he's been extorting her for a whole decade?
And her darkest secret? Good lord, you mean...
I don't know what happened on the night of that execution 10 years ago. But clearly the opportunity to rid yourself of that menace was too tempting to pass up. So in the end, you weren't coerced at all, were you? You did it entirely of your own free will. You stabbed Mr. Assman in the heart with all your might. To silence the blackmailer who knew your dark secret forever! You'll never understand! None of you! Oh wait, I read her like I read Bayonetta, I'm sorry.
Naughty, naughty. What we've had to keep covered up all these long years.
I just realized like halfway through this breakdown. As very little of the machine remains after it was ripped apart by the bomb. The truth of this case can never be properly established unless you speak out.
And if you decide not to, it's very possible that Courtney Scythe will escape punishment for her crimes. Please, sir, own up to what you've done and tell the court the truth about what happened.
"10 years ago, you told the truth, and you were robbed of a bright and successful future as a result."
Confess! Confess! All right, guys. I love you!
This is surely the chance you've been waiting for. To sever the hold that fates have had over you all these years.
super high voltage instantaneous kinesis? I mean, really?
That's cool, Kieran, but there's drama going on. Keep your silly little feelings to yourself, you little drama queen.
It's the addle-brained mock scientists that are the worst, you know? They don't recognize the fact that they don't have talent. They can't even get that right. And so they end up chasing impossible dreams, having unbridled faith in their abilities.
I like to think that your voice switch for her also happened in canon. Like, she just becomes even more British when she becomes more guilty.
They go on and on about their wonderful hypotheses, their stupid eyes shining like a little child's. They make me sick! I can't abide their foolishness. Careful, Mr. Drebber. I was particularly pleased with the kinesis machine. It made for quite a show, didn't it?
So you admit it? You admit that it was nothing more than a sham made for the purpose of killing the victim?
Yes, I admit it. I did it all. In the name of the moon, in the name of revenge.
Revenge. For the future that Mr. Assman's article had deprived you of 10 years earlier. But the revenge you sought didn't stop at Assman, did it?
Which is where that very particular waxwork comes in. Yes, I see.
The condemned convict that you saw rising from the grave in Lowgate Cemetery 10 years ago. If your account of those events was all true...
Then obviously Scotland Yard couldn't afford to acknowledge what had happened. Even if it meant discrediting a bright young man and crushing any future career he might have had.
So your plan required that you abduct that particular waxwork model in order to exact your revenge on Scotland Yard as well, or on Dr. Scythe, to be precise.
It was a year ago. By some extraordinary twist of fate, Assman turned up at my workshop. He didn't remember who I was, of course. He was just wanting to employ my services as an engineer. And he happened to have a paper with him. An article on the front page caught my eye. About the coroner who handled that bogus autopsy being appointed head of a new forensic team.
Give me 1 second. I gotta mute really fast. Okie dokie.
When I learnt of that news, my cognitive processes started to devise this plan.
The fact that the culprits don't have over-the-top breakdowns make this mood seem a lot more... Oh, hell yeah. We're like... So, I think it was Goggle Candy that was like, from here on out, the game is gonna be like, oof. Because this is like, it's not gonna be cartoony anymore. It's gonna be some serious shit.
What a horrid tale.
He robbed me of my future. So I wanted to use the man's own wiles against him. For revenge.
Oh wow, I take the time to take a nap in the stream sub. Oh yeah, I want to finish the stream. I want to see what's at the very, very end of this. I need to see the boyfriends.
And have that rotten Scotland Yard eating out of my hand at the same time. wanted them all to suffer the same humiliation I had to suffer!
Your actions against those who ruined your future were justified as revenge, at least to yourself. Certainly, no one has the right to destroy another's prospects, especially for purely selfish gain. And yet, in carrying out your plan, you did exactly that to someone else, didn't you?
Did I?
Professor Hairbrain's only crime was passion for his hypothesis. But you had no compunction about sacrificing his future to effect your revenge. You knew that he would forever be branded a failure and a fraud. Perhaps life treated you unfairly 10 years ago, and others' misconduct left your life in tatters. But remember this. Your own actions resulted in exactly the same thing for another perfectly innocent young man! I...
Lord Van Zeeks, what of Dr. Scythe? An immediate warrant for her arrest has been granted and she's been remained in custody, my lord. I presume she will face trial in the coming days along with Mr. Drebber. A most regrettable situation indeed. She's made great contributions to her profession over the years. It really is a hard truth.
Wait, why is he British? No.
She's made great contributions to her profession over the years. It really is a hard truth to swallow. However, that is a topic for some future occasion. For now, Professor Hairbrain...
Yes?
It seems there was a great deal more to your experiment than you realized. However, I think we can assume now that all the sordid details have been brought to light. This has been a very long and profound stream, but I'm pleased to say you are absolved of all guilt.
This whole experience has taught me a very great but painful lesson. This dedicated scientist, this devotee of natural philosophy. I've been selfish and self-centered above all. A fool.
Professor.
I've spent my life thinking of nothing but my research. Misguidedly believing that I could do whatever I set my mind to, despite my lack of talent. And the worst of it is, in the process, I've caused others pain and misery. Others who are far greater people than I.
No, Professor, that's not true.
What?
Oh my god, jock nerd solidarity!
Don't tar yourself with the same brush as Drebber. What happened was his doing and his alone. This outcome is his fate, not yours. You are not to blame in any way. Please, wipe the tears off from your face. Let me lean in. Let me give you a little bit of a...
Oh, of course he is! Of course he is!
Lord Van Zeeks. And the derision with which he referred to you earlier, calling you a fool, talentless even. The man has no idea. To believe in yourself and work your fingers to the bone to realize your dreams. That's laudable, not laughable. No one has the right to deride another for such choices.
Oh. Thank you, Merrick.
So, ladies and gentlemen and non-binary folk of the jury... Yes, my lord. Is it this court's expectation that you find the defendant not guilty of the charge which he stands accused? I presume there are no objections? None from me, my lord.
Certainly not.
This trial has really made me think, but this is the right decision.
It's all been proven methodically and rigorously. I have no misgivings whatsoever.
Huh? What's that? He's done, you see? Is it all over?
I don't know what's become of the yard these days. I don't recognize the place.
Very well. In that case, I hereby pronounce the defendant not guilty.
This is what a superstar looks like.
Court is adjourned.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, wait, is this the part? Uh-oh.
It's over. That was some trial.
Oh no. Drama. 24th October, 4:33 p.m. The Old Bailey. Defendant's antechamber. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a fair warning. This might be like really major huge spoiler. So if you really don't want to witness this, maybe mute like for about like 15 to 20 minutes or so, and then I'll do my wrap up talk, and then we'll do our little warm down together, and then we'll end the stream. This is the emotional pain I want.
Professor, what a splendid outcome, isn't it? Oh, it is. Congratulations, Professor Hairbrain. Mr. Naruhodo. Miss Susato. I am truly beside myself with gratitude. How can I ever thank you enough?
I'm just glad it's all been cleared up. That you realize you were just caught up in a bad situation.
Ah! Right now, you know, if I had that research grant money, I'd give the whole lot to you, every penny.
Well, that's very kind, but I'm just a student, so instead you can follow me on twitch.tv/Atelier Kieran, and maybe even drop a sub if you really like this stream.
We don't need any financial reward. Your aquadol is more than enough. Oh dear, what can we do? How about this? As a memento, this paper about my hypothesis is inside.
Well, just as a memento then. Thank you.
I've been wondering, Professor. What are you going to do now? Oh my, yes. What am I going to do? My hypothesis and my great machine lie in ruins. But still, it's been too long since I was last in London, so perhaps I'll enjoy some sightseeing. I must explore the Great Exhibition whilst I'm here too, and see if new inspiration hits me. Oh, yes. That's a wonderful idea.
I cannot allow that. I cannot allow that.
Lord Van Zeeks! What are you doing here?
Barrack!
I'm sorry you had to go through that, Albert.
Well, if I'm honest, it was terrifying. You were like a great demon behind your bench there, snarling down on your prey.
You're one of the few true boyfriends that I've had. I couldn't leave it to anybody else to handle the prosecution or the defense.
Huh? Sorry. Or the defense? Did I just hear that right? Oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, cool. Van Zeeks is into nerds? You know, once we finally cure him of his racism, maybe then he'll be your guys' dream guy.
I always knew you had my best interest at heart. Don't worry. How about you show me around while I'm here in town? Twirls hair with my finger. It's been a long time since we've gone on a date. We have a lot to catch up on.
Listen, Albert. In a few days, your acquittal will be made official. When that happens, you must head straight to Dover. I'll accompany—
What? What?
From there, you'll cross the channel and make your way back to Germany. I've already purchased the tickets.
But no! Hold on a minute, Barry! What about the Great Exhibition? This is the chance of a lifetime for me. I wanted to go on a date with—
No sightseeing, Albert. Give up on the idea.
Sometimes it's hard to see any warmth in those eyes, Barrack.
Lord Van Zeeks? What's all this about?
A necessary precaution.
Yes, I think I understand. You do? Oh well, Iris told me that when you met Lord Van Zeeks at his office some days ago, he asked about Mr. Natsume was doing. Yes, that's right! I remember being surprised at the time and thinking it was nice of him to ask. The point is, Mr. Natsume is still alive and well. Even though it's been more than 6 months now since he stood trial with the Reaper as the prosecutor. You mean the Reaper's influence doesn't stretch overseas?
Those in the Reaper's sights met their ends days or sometimes months after their acquittal. That's been the pattern up to now.
But of course, we know that both Mr. Natsume and Gina were completely innocent.
And perhaps that governs the Reaper's actions. The truly innocent are spared. But I don't want to take any chances with a close boyfriend.
Barrack!
Like the mustached Nipponese, this man should leave the country without delay. That's why I'm packing him off to Germany at once.
Right! Does your boyfriend-shaped package get any say in it? Goodness! Was this your intention all along then, Lord Van Zeeks?
court, where people think of him as the Reaper. This man seems absolutely merciless. And yet, sometimes I feel as though I don't understand him at all.
It's time to go, Albert. Back to the prison for the time being.
Yes, all right. Well then, Mr. Naruto. Thank you so much for everything.
Not at all, Professor. It was a pleasure getting to know you.
Best wishes, Professor Hairbrain.
Well, once the dust is settled, you must come and visit me in Germany. Anyway, goodbye for now.
This man is gonna die. He's gonna be the final case of the game. I can just tell already.
Now, my Nipponese friend.
Oh, no. Oh, yes?
I thought you'd gone too.
We have matters to discuss.
You want to talk with me?
I'll be waiting in the courtroom in 10 minutes.
Well, that was strange. For some reason, I didn't get that sense of impending doom as he walked away this time.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god!
The Enigma. Barrick Van Zeeks. What does he want to discuss, I wonder? The answer awaits in the courtroom, I suppose. Here goes then.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! 24th October, 4:58 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Natalie Atlas, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in.
So, are you satisfied? You saved a guiltless scientist of a great injustice.
Yes, I think so. I'm relieved, at least, that the man's innocence could be proven.
Anyway, I imagine you've been wondering where my animosity towards you
Are we gonna learn about his racism story? Oh my god. Well, at first I thought you just didn't like me. I imagined you saw me as a pretentious child from an unimportant land who had no business being here. But now, I think differently. You clearly know our ways, so I would guess that some specific incident led to your thorough dislike of my race. Oh, go eat food, Scribble. Please don't stay here. The VOD will be available as soon as the stream ends, so don't worry.
Will you tell me what happened? Please?
The professor. I thought I'd never hear that name in this courtroom again, to be honest.
He took your brother's life.
Clint. My brother was Clint Van Zeeks. 16 years ago, when I was still just in my teens. He was already the director of prosecutions and a key member of the judiciary. I looked up to him. He was everything I aspired to be.
Yeah, he's like, no, he's in his 30s right now.
He was involved in the establishment of justice systems in foreign countries as well.
I think he was 32, so he would have been 16.
There were exchange programmes between Britain and other nations too, to share knowledge and ideas. as part of one of those programmes. 3 judicial students came to Britain from your homeland, the Empire of Japan.
Oh. If it was 16 years ago, then one of them could have been my father.
Of course. I remember Dr. Mikotaba well.
I had no idea.
I was a minor at the time, training at the prosecutor's office. One day, Clint introduced me to the 3 visiting Nipponese.
So, you've actually met my father?
He and his colleagues were polite and amicable. They were adept at their work and exacting their standards. It was my first encounter with the Nipponese spirit, and it made a very great impression upon me. But 6 years later, that's when it happened.
Hold on, I gotta pee. I really have to pee. I'm gonna leave it here. I won't BRB. I'm just gonna leave it here. I'm gonna pee and I'm gonna come back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
But 6 years later, that's when it happened.
Why is Jin? Oh, Geb. Oh, Geb. Oh, Geb.
The investigation was going nowhere. There were no suspects even, just an ever-growing list of victims. And in the end, my brother became one of them. The last, in fact, before the case was finally resolved.
I'm so sorry, Lord Van Seeks. Truly.
Clint was always ready to put his life on the line for justice anyway. So he wouldn't have wanted it any other way. He lost his life to the killer, but it was his victory in the end. For me personally, though, it was a great loss. I found myself in a very dark place indeed. When I finally found out the killer's identity. The reason why no one had been able to catch the man sooner ceased to be such a mystery. He'd been hiding in plain sight all this time.
In plain sight?
Are you aware of political events 10 years ago? It was a period of extremely sensitive diplomacy between the British and Japanese empires.
A new treaty was being forged, I think.
Correct. The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation was being concluded. The leaders of both countries were deep in extensive political discussions. Which is why this particular killer's appearance in court was conducted as a closed trial. If the British public had known the identity of the killer, not only would they have the treaty be in jeopardy, but our two nations could very well end up at war.
What? A war between Britain and Japan?
But that would mean... Oh my! You mean to say The professor was...
Turn up the game. Got it.
When the trial reached its conclusion earlier, I thought to myself, yes, it's time.
Oh no.
Time for you to come face to face with this hideous monster. I borrowed the key for the mask from the proprietress of the Waxwork Museum. So see for yourselves now. Confirm it with your own eyes.
Oh no, oh no.
That's been hidden this past decade.
That's the professor?
Yes, that's him.
Until now, the thought never even crossed my mind. That the mass murderer, whose crimes shook Britain as never before, was Japanese.
Oh, shit!
Wait a minute. That face. I feel as though I've seen it somewhere. It's strangely familiar.
Oh my god! I'm not ready! 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 Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm not ready!
Father?
Never! So, no.
Kazuma!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah!
My best friend, Kazuma Asogi. After a whole year, finally his memories returned.
Fuck! Oh no, he's hot! Fuck, 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 fuck!
As he stood there before me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Hello again. My friend.
Kazuma-sama!
Judicial Assistant Mikotoba. It's been a very long road. Thank you. Thank you for guiding my friend here when I could not.
It was an honor.
Ow, my stomach. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. I gotta stretch, I gotta stretch, I gotta stretch. Oh my god. My gut just pulled, like, I sprained my gut from crying so much. Holy shit! Oh, thank you for the care package, alright, everyone. Let's twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Ooh. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, roll out your neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. I knew this was gonna happen! I knew this was coming all this time, and I'm still not ready for it! Kiss! Kiss!
I knew you wouldn't die that easily. Kazuma.
I owe you thanks, too, for taking good care of that in my absence.
Oh. Kazuma. The great blade of the Asogi clan, passed down through the generations. When we left Japan, this sword was at my friend's side. A Japanese man's katana is his soul, and he couldn't be parted from it. But then, when the incident happened, it was Susato-san's wish that I inherit the sword, and I've kept it with me ever since, along with my memories of the friendship we shared. This by my side, I always felt that you were watching over me somehow.
I've made it. At last. Father.
Not his dad!
Are you saying... Surely not. You mean, you knew all this time? I'm looking at it, but I still can't believe it. This mass murderer is Kazuma's father.
Kazuma-sama.
Ryunosuke, we have much to talk about, but now is not the time. I'll be seeing you.
That's all Kazuma said. Before he turned and left us there, in the courtroom.
You know what? That didn't even need to be an anime cutscene. Yeah, the budget was like, you know, they couldn't afford to do it. But I think it hits more with the in-game engine because, to be honest, the anime cutscenes were kind of low quality anyway, because this was originally a 3DS game. So I think it's fine that it is how it is.
So, is the afterimage of the man who took my brother's life, is he?
Yes. Kazuma Asogi. My boyfriend.
3 months ago, when Lord Strongheart introduced us, I had an inkling that there was something there. Some connection.
But why did Lord Strongheart do that? Why did he make Kazuma Lord Van Zeeks' apprentice? And when he was suffering amnesia too?
The man was apprehended, even executed. But this legacy just won't die. That's the sad truth.
Sorry, I turned the game audio back to regular.
Anyway, that's all I've had to say. I thank you for meeting with me as I asked.
Mm. 10 years ago, my grandmother took me to the railway station.
Oh no! So I was turning down the game audio again because the cutscene's done, and then it turned up the image of the throat coat tee that I was gonna show you guys.
We were there to meet my father from the train. For me. It was the first time I'd ever seen him. Poor Susato-san. All this is tied up with painful memories for her too. She's never talked about this with me before, though. It took time to adjust to having father around. But just when I was starting to get used to it, he called me into his study one day. He told me that a great friend of his had passed away in London, and that the friend had left behind a son. A boy, 7 years my senior. Father told me the boy had made a promise to his late father. So he was studying to become a defense lawyer. I wanted to help, so I studied to become a qualified judicial assistant. As I'm sure you've worked out, that young man's name was Kazuma Asogi. So you see, that's how he and I met.
For a brief moment, my great friend had returned, only to disappear again all too soon. But in that fleeting encounter, something stirred. Something that had been dormant for a long time. As if great wheels had been set in motion. I could almost hear them creaking into life. In some ways, it was the end of a chapter, but in many, it was the start of a new one.
I'm so glad this was voice acted. Oh god, I love Mark as Ryunosuke. God! God! Twisted Karma and his last bow. Karma! The name of Kazuma's sword is Karuma! And look, in that portrait, that's Van Zeeks. Oh, is it? No, okay, so you guys can hear me, right? You guys can hear me? Yep, okay. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna switch over to the Zatsudan screen. Wow. Just wow. Holy crap. Wow. So, okay. Let's not talk about what just happened right now in full detail, but I will say, we'll process this later. I will say, with full 100% transparency, I knew that it was going to happen. Like, not even before this stream. I've actually known for quite a while, but I didn't know the details of why it happened. And that's why it was still a very raw reaction from me. So how are we feeling on this day? I'm getting those big hunks that I asked for, right? I deserve them, right? Glad I turned up just in time for that. I'll have to catch the VOD for the rest of the trial. Yeah. Oh, wow. This game is so great. This game is so good. I'm so happy I'm playing this with you guys. And guys, you have no idea how absolutely grateful I am that you guys are here for this. You sound shell-shocked? As I am. Truly, this game would not mean as much to me if I wasn't streaming it. I'm so happy that I can share all these memories with you guys. Wow. And if you thought that case was crazy, the next one's gonna be, oh, for sure. For sure. Oh my god. The next case is fucking insane. Ugh. Welcome back, Light. I need you here for emotional support. Holy crap. Good job today, Kieran. Was it a good job? Was it a good job? The 9th letter in the alphabet, the 3rd vowel, used in words such as interesting and distress, and I'm in tears. Wow. Wow. I don't know what to say. I truly don't know what to say. Almost 8 hours. I think it's safe to say good job. You're right. You're right. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone that came out here. To anyone from the raids, anyone that popped in once in a while. I am incredibly grateful. I truly think, you know, obviously the rest of this game is going to be insane, but I feel like this stream is probably going to be one of my most favorite and special streams of Great Ace Attorney that I've done. Were there a lot of screenshots? Does anyone want to tell Light how many screenshots there probably was? Nah. 10K, maybe 1 or 2. Holy crap. Holy crap. A modest amount? You know, just a modest amount. Holy crap. Kieran screenshots? No, that doesn't happen. Of course it does not. I truly don't know what to say. Just like, thank you guys. Kieran, can we see the number of screenshots? No, I don't want to bring them up because I don't want to show the album because I don't want Light to see them because Light plans on playing the game himself and I really don't want him to see what just happened. Poor screenshot, but no. I caressed it gently with love. Wow. This game is fantastic. I love it so much. I love you guys. But I promised that we would do a warm down, so let's go ahead. There's no like set like warm down video that there was no love. There was love and tenderness. There was a lot of that. It may not have come. Nope. I caress it gently. I gotta look into adding an ad quote thing. I'll have to ask Light about it sometime. There's a lot of commands that he has that I really want to add, so if he ever has time, I'll have to hit him up about it. But Let's warm down, guys. My typical warm down would be I guess we can just do scales downwards, sure. Da 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 da. I don't know, what's a good warm down? I don't really warm down a lot, even though I say you should. Oh, you know, actually sighing's a really good warming down. If you like sigh and then add some like vocalization to it, so. Oh, and humming, of course, too. And of course, I gotta drink some water as well. Wow, my AirPods are running out of battery. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of want to just sit here for a second and just take that in with you guys. I hear a mosquito buzzing around the room. No, 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 no. That's the beating of my heart because I love you. Guys. Do you hear it? Hooey. Well. No, truly, thank you guys so much. It's live Kieran footage. That was a lot to process. It was a lot to process. It was. It for sure was. Well, it's a good thing that it's going to be another week until I play this game again. So let me just pull up the schedule again, just so that you guys that came in late can know. So this month is going to be a pretty big month. As you guys know, I'm going to be debuting on my birthday this month. So I'm going to keep the schedule a little bit light for the coming weeks or so. Tomorrow, I am going to be on Kiro's channel. We are going to be playing Aviary Attorney. We're going to be finishing that up. Another fun lawyer game with a lot of drama as well. On Tuesday, we're going to be hopefully finishing up Kirby in the Forgotten Land, because that was a really cute game to play. On Friday, yeah, Kirby. On Friday, I'm going to be doing another 14 stream. Where are you in Kirby? I think we're on the 5th world or so, and then someone told me there's 7, right? Either way, I'm going to try and finish Kirby on Tuesday, and if not, I can do another one. But on Friday, we're going to be doing another 14 stream, so if you guys want to join me and protect me with your big, strong, beefy arms, we will be doing the Evilise raids, because I really, really, really love those raid series, and I think it's going to be really fun to get to do. I'll be around Tuesday? Yeah, for sure. It's going to be at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we'll be starting case number 4 of the Great Ace Attorney 2 on Sunday. I can see you do the Resident Evil section of Kirby? Oh, for sure. I love the Shoal Your Hole raid. God, Mustadio is he's such a great, terrible boss. So that's going to be the schedule up for this week. I think, though, because I'm going to really miss hanging out with you guys, I'm probably just going to do another stream in whenever I feel like it. Wait, let me look at my calendar, because I wanted to do another ASMR stream, and I don't know if I have that on my calendar yet. Yes, I have my ASMR stream on the week of my debut, so just a little spoiler ahead. The following week after, if it's ready, I'm going to go ahead and release the cover MV for Diamond City Lights on the 8th. On the 9th, I'm planning on doing an ASMR positive affirmation stream, so that if there's anything you guys want, like, you know, to put positive affirmations towards in the world, you guys can message me. You can either, you know, put it during the stream, or you can go ahead and just, I'll set up an anonymous Google form, so you guys can do that too. If you guys want anything that you want to manifest some good energy towards, like you guys have like a test or whatever, you guys can let me know. And then, yeah, my birthday is going to be on the 11th. So the 11th is my debut stream. That's going to be at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then after that, I plan on doing a karaoke stream for that too. That's going to be my first archived karaoke. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really nervous and I'm really excited because I want to just finally share the live 2D model with you guys. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I really just want to spoil the expressions and all that, but I'm keeping it to the superstars, so if you guys are in the Discord and you guys are subscribed to the channel on Twitch, you do have access to the superstars exclusive channel, where I already shared a preview of what all the toggles and all that looks like. So you guys can go ahead and join on the link that Gebby just was kind enough to put there. And if you guys are subbed, you guys can check a preview of what everything looks like and whatnot. But I'm really, really, really excited and really happy for it. And of course, if you guys can't make it, that's all good. But I would be honored and grateful if you guys can show up to that, just because, you know, that's going to be a very special day. But anyways, I don't know. Is there anything else I want to go over with you guys? Like, I'm grateful. I love you guys. I'm incredibly grateful. I love you guys. I need some emergency beef to keep me, to make me happy after this. Thankfully, I did update my wallpaper, so it's all good. I'm so sad I have a 6 to 9 p.m. final on your debut day. That's okay. Don't worry about it. When is the debut? Oh yeah, I'll say it again. So my debut is going to be on May 11th. I almost said my birth year. On May 11th at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I would love for you guys to show up to that. You know, I don't have any huge expectations for it, but at the very least, I would appreciate it if you guys, you know, had the time, if you guys could show up. Yeah. It's going to be great. And then after that, I have a jam-packed schedule of things that I really want to play afterwards. You guys want to know? You guys want to know what I have planned for that week? I don't mind saying it because it's like I don't really keep secrets from you guys. Gonna try to show up, but it'll probably be late for me. No, it's fine. If you can't make it, that's all good. It is gonna be archived, and the karaoke will be archived as well. But yeah, there's that. I think after that, no reason not to not leak it. Oh yeah, so there were a few games that I really wanted to play, but I wanted to save until after I debuted. And the very first one was one of my most favorite video games of all time, Final Fantasy X. I promised myself that I would not play that on stream until I debuted, and as much as I'm hesitant to play JRPGs on stream right now, that's a very special game to me because it was one of my very first video games, and I know that there's actually a generation of people here that haven't experienced 10, so I definitely want to share that with you guys, and of course, once we finish 10, I'd like to play 10 too. And then, of course, well, of course, there's going to be Great Ace Attorney, of course. And then on Tuesday, I'm planning on doing... I don't know why I wanted to save this for my debut too, but I really wanted to play SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Yeah, we're the youngins. Oh, unfortunately, I'm a boomer. You gonna do the Evade Thunders 10,000 times? If you're there to give me moral support, then sure. That's such a good game. Wait, which is a good game? Final Fantasy or SpongeBob? Because I also grew up with SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, and I thought that'd be a pretty fun, like, platformer game to play with you guys, since I don't really play platformers that much. And then Wednesday, I might take a day off. Both are great games, yeah, for sure. Wednesday, I might take it off, unless I really miss you guys, and I'll just do it. But on Thursday, I'm planning on, I finally bought it. I bought Cult of the Lamb, because everyone's playing it right now because of the update, and it looks really fun, and it looks so cool, and of course I want to interact with you guys, so that's gonna be a good time too. Yes, please look forward to that. As a manager, I just finally read your things in the underneath section, and I had no idea there's a pronoun extension. Please, if you guys didn't know, please take advantage of this. There is an extension that you guys could add to your browser if you guys use Chrome or anything Chromium, or I believe even Firefox, where if you download it, you can add pronouns to your Twitch profile, and then every time you're in anyone's channel and they have pronouns activated, you can see what their pronouns are. And obviously mine are he, him. And also, if you look at the chat on this stream, if you have it added, then you can it shows up in your chat box. Can you add it to OBS as a doc? If on OBS, if you're using Frankerface Z, then yeah, the pronouns also work as an extension for that too. But I just think it's really neat. Obviously, you know, this is a safe space for anyone of any gender pronouns or identities or whatnot. And I think it's really cool, and I want to normalize us, you know, sharing our pronouns so that people don't feel scared to do that. So yeah, please definitely check that out. I posted the link there, but also the link is in the About section of my channel. I know people don't really like reading the rules, but I would really appreciate it if you guys just pay attention to those. What else? Friday, I'm planning on doing Mario Party with the girlies. You know, just to introduce you guys to my best friends. Saturday, I'm playing my favorite Fire Emblem game of all time, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. I have Rezna's Wii, and I have her partner's copy of Path of Radiance, and I'm so excited to play that game again because that's one of my most favorite games. And then, of course, Great Ace Attorney 2. And then I was thinking possibly the week after of doing a community day where we do like Fall Guys or Mario Kart or something. So I definitely want to do that. I just also want to do community nights with you guys again. I really miss game night on the Discord. I think that's so much fun. But I'm kind of just like, should we do a game night before or after debut? I'm thinking after. So I think after, once the debut stuff is all done, then I can finally just chill. Because I've been a little bit stressed out about it. But it's like whatever. Yeah. Yep, we're pretty much at the 8-hour mark. So if there's anything else. I missed them. If we do, for the next community night, do you guys want to do a movie night or do you guys want to do a game night? For movie night, I was thinking of either The Room, because I love that movie, or Turning Red, because I want to cry. So if it's a movie night, I want to either watch The Room or Turning Red. And then if it's a game night, it would probably... Fall Guys would be on stream. And I know you're the king of Fall Guys, Goggle Candy. But for community game night, I was thinking possibly just Jackbox. Just something fun, you know? Or the Word Bomb Party game that I introduced you guys to. That was also so much fun to do too. But we'll talk more about that later. Yeah. I'm pretty emotionally... good thing though. I warned you guys. I was aware of my limits and I did not strain myself too much. I do have to drink some Ninjam after this, but, you know, it comes with the works. I thought you said you wanted to watch Turning Red with a beefy boy the next time you... I said that I wanted to watch Turning Red with an emotionally available boy that would hold my hand and tell me that I'm gonna be okay. The Room is amazing. It's poorly made, which makes it... Exactly! I love that movie so much. And I know it's shitty, but it's so funny. Also, welcome in Kita-san. I hope you had a great time at the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for being new here. We'll see how I feel. But I definitely want to hang out with you guys again soon. I miss you guys so much. But yeah, that's, I think, is there any closing thoughts? Have you seen the second one? The disaster, no, not Disaster Artist. The second one's like a TV show, right? Oh my God, I forgot to ask you guys the second question. Yeah. Let's hang out a little bit longer. What game, movie, or media has ever made you cry? I think we got, yeah. It's almost easier to list what hasn't made me cry. I'm a crybaby. I cry at everything. I cried when I saw Everything Everywhere All at Once. I cry when I watched Turning Red. I cry. So I think what really gets me is movies or media when it's about like a parent and a kid and they have like a generational like difference in like beliefs or culture or whatever, especially if it's like, oh, the kid's gay and like their parents are like, my kid's gay. I may or may not have cried at the B movie. Oh, that'd be a fun one. Maybe next April Fools we'll watch B movie. 6 Feet Apart had me crying. Is that the one with Cole Sprouse? My child, they became a rainbow. The Bumblebee movie. Transformers. I actually watched that movie in theaters. Made me cry. Everything Everywhere All at Once. Xenoblade 3. Everything makes me cry. It's not so hard. Man, all this talk about Xenoblade, and of course we're gonna raid Kiro, who's playing Xenoblade's DLC. I want to play Xenoblade now, but that's so freaking long. Xeno 3? Oh, I want to play Xenoblade 3 for land so bad, but I know that if I play it first, I'm not gonna understand anything. But like, I can't play Xenoblade 1 because when I do, I'm gonna see Ryan and I'm gonna think he's perfect and it's gonna make me so mad that he's gonna fall in love with Charla and not me! I have too many to count, but that one hit me constantly. Was Pokemon. Oh! People were saying, oh fuck. I forgot to buy Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of the Sky. I think Michael has it on his Wii U, so if I might borrow his Wii U. You could play 3 first, but you'll miss a lot of references. Yeah, I see. Team Dunban! I'm surprised you're not like, oh, I love Shulk. But yeah, you know, Ryan is the closest thing. No, actually, there's a lot of people that are the closest thing to like the perfect man. The hardest cry I've ever had at a show was Your Lie in April. I literally don't know anything about Your Lie in April other than Kimi da yo, kimi nan da yo, oshiete kureta, urayami hikaru nara, na 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 na. Ooh, you know what? I haven't seen anime in quite a while, and so I kind of want to do a stream where you guys recommend me like any song and Vocaloid music. Because I still really wanted to do the mobile game stream where I just show you guys all my mobile games and like we play like rhythm games or whatever. But like, I really want to know some Annie songs or some like idol music or whatever that or Vocaloid music that you guys like because I want to look and see what I want to do covers of. So maybe we'll do that sometime soon. Suzume made me cry. Oh, Promare made me cry. Promare made me cry. Makoto Shinkai movies like. They're all straight, so I kind of just like whatever about it. Shulk isn't sexy in the 3 DLC. I think some people might beg to differ, but you know. Suzume was so good. Hey Kieran, this means you should play Obey Me Nightbringer because it's a rhythm game now. Oh god. Mobile games? I really want to play Mystic Messenger with you guys. You guys need to know why I say hiya hey hey. Oh, until the 3 DLC? Butterfly on your right shoulder. Is that a song? Let me look that up. Butterfly on your right. Oh, it's Kagamine Len. Yep. Okay. The only Vocaloid song I ever remember is just Magnet because that's the gay song. But the other song I do remember is Sakasama Rainbow. And then like whatever's new now, like Phony or whatever the hell Niji Sanji people cover. I thought you made it up. It's a classic. Oh, yeah, no, like I literally listened to Just Be Friends and World Is Mine for the first time like a few months ago. I went through my entire nerd life without that. So I'm willing to learn. If you guys have any suggestions, of course, we do have the music channel on the Discord. Feel free to throw me all of your recommendations. I would be more than happy to hear them. World Is Mine is the cream of the crop. That's funny because I like World Is Mine, but between World Is Mine and Just Be Friends, I love Just Be Friends more. Romeo and Cinderella? I remember that one from when I was playing Project Sekai on stream. Did you see the V Shoujo news an hour ago? What? No, what's going on with that? Let me, oh, it's trending on Twitter, so. Oh, did someone else graduate? Did someone else just graduate? Oh, oh. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. But is it another situation like the other two where they're letting her keep her VTuber and all that? Yeah, my VTuber scope is mostly just like Niji Sanji and then like my friends. So I don't really know too much about other VTubers. You know, like the biggest VTubers I would say I support right now are like Light and Kiro and Reizna and Maihan. And Gureki and all the people that I've become friends with. I don't even really watch Niji Sanji these days because like whenever in my mornings, like so it's funny because on my mornings it'll either be Light or it'll be Gureki because they're both morning streamers. And then like in the evenings it's either me or Kiro when I'm not streaming. So I don't really even have time to watch like other Niji Sanji livers. I don't know what graduation means. Like someone's like graduating from their VTuber persona. So either like they're leaving like their company or like they're retired. It's like basically just retirement. Honestly, all I know is that Iron Mouse Lord, Aethelstan, and Yanners, and like very peripherally all that. Yeah. No, I would say my scope is more it's more personal now. It's just people that like I've come to meet and come to really like, because I feel like, especially as an indie VTuber, I find inspiration from everyone, but I think it's a lot more easy to find inspiration from people that don't have the backings of like a company like me. And so that's why I really take a lot of inspiration from like the people that I'm watching right now a lot. So please, obviously check them out if you don't already, because I like them a lot. That's probably to see for sure. But at least for the Vshoujo situation, from what I read from the last batch, it said that they were allowed to keep their like characters and their models and all that. So it's not too sad. It's just that they won't be represented by that agency anymore. Most of mine are similar. I enjoy indie more. Yeah, I think, yeah, for me it's, yeah, pretty much that. But yeah. No, VTubing has been a very interesting atmosphere. And I'm incredibly grateful for all the people that I've gotten to meet through it and whatnot. It's funny because one of my friends was like, you know, I find it so funny that it took you so long to get into VTubing because it was such like, it's so within your path. And then I literally talked to them yesterday. I was like, you're so right. I truly can like say that because like, obviously I've been streaming for quite a little bit of a while now, but I really feel like I haven't found as much joy streaming as I have since I started VTubing. You know, I really like have been putting a lot of work, a lot of effort, a lot of my ideas, a lot of my heart, and a lot of my shmoney into preparing for all this. And you know, part of it is because I want you guys to like it, but part of it is also just because it really fulfills something for me that I've always didn't even realize I've always wanted to do. Oh, it do be an investment, dude. Thankfully, I'm pretty good about writing down every like expense that I use because, you know, if you're a freelancer, please, another piece of advice I would give you is if you're a freelancer, whether you're a voice actor, a VTuber, or whatever, everything that you spend money on is a business expense. So I keep a Google sheet of like all of my expenses and whatnot, and then I give that in when I do my taxes. You're still live? I guess you need to wake me up now. Good morning, Mina. Good morning. Hey, open your eyes. Good morning. Wake up already. We love an idol that does taxes. Man, I'm giving everyone my voice pack for free. I'm giving you everything that I recorded for you guys for free. Kieran used a this is what a suit. What? What? Fine, just because you said it.
This is what a superstar looks like.
Thank you. Dark Angel. Ah, fine.
Hey. Good morning. Hey, wake up, sleepyhead. I said wake up. Come on, we need to go on an adventure together. I said wake up!
Oh no. Oh gosh. Are we still here? Are we here? I was extremely cursed. You're welcome. There's your free voice pack. You owe me $5 for it. Robo Butler ASMR. Oh, you know what? I was pleasantly surprised. I uploaded the ASMR VOD onto my YouTube channel, and I was a little nervous about doing it because I felt like it wasn't good. And I already got some nice comments about it. Wait, what? Relix, thank you so much for gifting a superstar sub to Sylvia. I really appreciate it. I got
Akuza gifted a tier 1 sub to Sylvia VT.
There's your $5. I'm joking, by the way. Thank you. I'm incredibly grateful for that. I was just saying, oh, I got a comment that was like, just like, oh, you know, like I'm an hour in and it's really good. And I was like, really? So that's what really like motivated me to want to do another one. So if there's any like ASMR things that you guys want me to try out, that isn't like boyfriend or anything, because I can't offer that to you guys, let me know as well. And in general, if there's anything that you ever want to see me try, like a game or content or whatever, I'm always more than happy to receive suggestions. You know, as long as there's something that I feel like I can provide or that I'm comfortable with. and doesn't like infringe on like, you know, copyrights or anything like that. I fell asleep within 20 minutes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, like I really care about ASMR. It's something that I've like spent almost a decade with, so I really want to try giving back, but you know, I'm still learning. I'm still trying to improve my skill sets, and that's something that I've always want to work on. Well, I just really derailed this, huh? Repeating go do work until you do the work ASMR. You're funny. I think the next one though, I definitely want to do positive affirmations though. Just because like that's something that I've been trying to work on for myself. I know like it may not seem like it, but I actually, my God, what is this, my sleepover stream? I actually like have a little bit of poor self-confidence, and I'm pretty hard on myself. So I want to say things I want to tell you guys things that I should be telling myself, because I really want you guys to feel special, and in turn, I should probably feel special for myself as well. But that's a lot of stuff that we can explore. It's been, but I'm just happy to be here. So it's all been good. But yeah, as hard as you are on yourself, I'll support you twice as hard back. You guys are so sweet. What is this? That's so sweet. Oh gosh. Kieran going through his Switch screenshots ASMR. All right, everyone. So here, wait, hold on. All right, everyone. So here, we have a screenshot of Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Great Ace Attorney. And over here, we have another screenshot of Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Great Ace Attorney. And then over here, hold on, let me turn off this filter. And then over here, we have a screenshot of Diamant from Fire Emblem Engage. And then over here, we have a screenshot of Sylvain Jose Gautier, born on 6/5/1160, height 186 centimeters, 6'1", Gemini Sun, Virgo Moon. One of these things is not like the other. Thank you so much for coming out today. Okay. Wow, I really tangented today, huh? Well, this has been fun. Honestly, the Zatsudan thing has also been something that I took from Light, because he does the Zatsudan before and after he finishes like his game stream. And it's been really fun getting to talk to you guys and getting to like just, I don't know, shoot the shit. But there's a lot that I'm looking forward to. Do I have to spell it out? You're such an inspiration. I really look up to you. Anyways, I'm pretty sure he's still going to be going on. Let me see where he is at. Yeah. It's only 9 o'clock. Ah, God. Do I want to log into Final Fantasy 14 after this? No, I think I'll be good about it. We'll see. But anyways, we're going to go raid Kiro. So if you guys can, please join me in sending some love his way. He's currently playing through the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 DLC. And of course, please be sure to follow him, because tomorrow I'm going to be on his channel. We're going to be playing Aviary Attorney. It's going to be our last collab for that game, which makes me so sad because I really enjoyed playing that game with him. I really hope I can play more games with my friends. But anyways, thank you guys so much. Before you go, please make sure to give yourself a nice stretchy, drink some water, and don't forget your medications, because that's super important. I love you guys so much. Have a great night. Have a great rest of your week. I cannot wait to see you guys again soon. But until then, Otsu Kieran! Good night, guys. Take care. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good night, Scribble. Good night, Anofo. Good night, Lace. Good night, Moxie Mox. Good night, Light. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good night, Wasabi. Good night, Geb. Bye, guys. Good night, Guard. Good night, Mina. Have a great day.